blessings. What you say? I just blessings. Okay, blessings. Yes, yeah. I'll be your blessings. Blessings. Over and over again. I just blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessings. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing. Even when I'm stressing, I'll be your blessings. I'm taking every lesson as a blessing to increase my abaya. Me a blessing. I'll be your blessings. Every breath is a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. From I have mouth for talk, that's a blessing. I'm have foot for walk, another blessing. Me the outline with chalk, add up the blessings. And my heart no dark, cause of the blessing. Cause me know who bless me, and who not left me. When me wrong, me know who correct me. Through the valley of the shadow of death, yeah, take me. And then him bless me. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Genesis 12 and 2. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing.
Welcome to Mashiach Assembly. Don't forget, shoes off at the door.
Respect y'all's house.
Hey, my eyes so. Hey, my eyes so. Soda raba, ya, ya. Soda raba, ya, ya. Yeah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Peace and blessings, everyone. Peace and blessings. Let me get here. Peace and blessings. Move up a little bit. Too far back. Oh, the mic, the camera's up too high too, because I'm sitting for now. All right, there you go. Camera's a little better. The mic over some. There we go. There we go. I can move the mic over this way a little bit. Oh, no. I'm cutting out. Yeah. There we go. That over here. So now I'm centered on the vertical as well. All right, let's get started. All right, I apologize for starting so late. Crazy, crazy, crazy night. Crazy night. Had a crazy night. All right, let me bring the link in. Let my brothers and sisters in the building present. Please give a like as you come in the building so others can find out we live. We really late, so the notification didn't even go out. Okay, not on time. So let me go grab this. Okay, so let me grab this because I just made the thumbnail, just did everything, bro. They erased everything tonight. It's like I'm so late because I had to start everything over again. I'll explain in 1 second. Let me grab the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail right here, right? Double click it, bring it over here, bang. So I had to start everything over again. I almost didn't know what to do. I'm like, I gotta go live. So then come back to you guys, then go share screen, window, bang, share. That way people know where they at when they come in the building. All right. So I'm not sure how this live gonna go tonight because the notifications ain't going out and I just posted the live that we live and it's a big mess. So I was working on this all the way from last night. Hold on, let me go to the comments section. I was working on this and then I what's the name? I came in here, so I finished this morning and stuff getting it together because I work overnight and then I come back and I work before the live stream start to put all the stuff I get together. Y'all see the presentations, they be really big, right? It's a lot of work, like 10, 12 hours or whatever. So I finished everything about 3 p.m. this afternoon. So I said, all right, let me go try to get a couple hours naps before before the live, and everything was really set. All I had to is come do and publish it. I come in here and I guess I was so tired that I didn't shut the computer down. And when I came in here, I guess we must have had a power surge, and my computer was shut off. So when I opened it back up, everything I had did was gone. Whoa. So praise the Most High, He allowed me to do a recovery thing, but that took a long time to figure out how to do it and find it. And it brought back like 50%. So then I had to make the thumbnail over again, this over again, everything start over again. The title, it was crazy, bro. So all the way up until I just put out the thumbnail and everything at 9:35 or something like that, I just made everything. So praise the Most High. All right, let me put the link so my brothers and sisters can join me if anybody's able to. Where's the link? Where's the link? This one. Link. Not that. Where's the link? Present. There we go. Invite guests. Copy. We going somewhere. So we got it's going to be a really good video live tonight too, because they got a lot of fake information out there. So a lot of people rushing to make content, they put out some fake information. So you see the thumbnail and the title? The thumbnail says fake pool party, right? Now, a lot of people made videos. That's why I try to be kind of slow, or I'll just be putting stuff out there and just, making stuff. And that pool party image was in the thumbnail, what everybody was making videos all about. It's like 1,000 videos about that. And guess what? That's another hoodwink. That's a whole bamboozle. Crazy work. That's a bamboozle. Did I put the link in the chat? There we go. All right, they got a link in the chat. Shout out to Yaleen in the building. Shout out to everybody coming in the building. All right. Not so many, not sure how many we're gonna get tonight, but it is what it is. We're gonna get this going. Right? It's just, gotta take the good with the bad, the long with the shorts, right? Taking the L, taking the L tonight. It's like, man, they really try to take me out where I couldn't even go live at all. So you see this image right here? This is the image that most people, there's like 100 videos from yesterday and all that with this image. Now this image right here, now the image is actually real, but they are saying, and all these people made videos saying that this is Nolan Wells. Shout out to Who Cares. Shout out to everybody in the building, right? And that this was July 5th, after he was supposed to be unalived. So everybody's making all these videos, and everybody's like, breaking news, and everybody's reported on this. And that's why you kind of got to be slow to speak, not so quick to react off every doctrine of every news wave, because you can look, shout out to Daughter of the Most High, you can look crazy later that you putting out false. And I don't ever want to try to put out anything false narrative. So I got to be kind of slow to react. So because of it, I might not catch all the breaking news soon as it drops, and everybody is getting hundreds of thousands and 30,000 views and stuff because they catching it right off the rip. Then if I come a little later, it dies down because people are like, oh, we seen that. But I would rather be late than be a liar. I'd rather be late than spread false narratives. Now I'm going to break down, and it's very, very powerful, this image. This image is much more powerful. Shout out to Lizette TV. This image is much more powerful than point I'm trying to make is that the reason why they released this image. So this image all of a sudden gets released on a Facebook account that was private before, that was taken down. So you remember when RIP to Nolan Wells, shout out the room in the building. Remember when Nolan Wells disappeared, right? And the brothers who was on the boat with him, they all took their Facebook accounts down and stuff, right? Now what happened is, now all of a sudden, this image pops out on a Facebook account that was taken down, and it's pointing out that Nolan Wells was in this pool party on July 5th at one of the young brothers named Evan, one of these brothers, his house. And so everybody ran with it, right? Everybody ran with it. And something, I was slow to react. I remember when I seen it, I had it kind of early. I was like, dang, maybe I should just go live. You know what I mean? I think that was yesterday or Saturday, right? And I was like, maybe I should do a pop-up live because I have the fresh. But, the Most always tell me slow to speak, slow to speak. And now I'm like, wow, wait till I break down what this is about. Now, there's a lot of energy going on in this photo right here. But everybody thinking this was July 5th. All right? And then we got these guys is back again. Oh, I swear, these Israelites, this IUIC. I told y'all on the last one, Carmelo Anthony. Remember not Carmelo Anthony, the one about the little baby, RIP to the little baby that was unalived when the cop shot the little baby, right? And I told you they show up, and they always showing up wherever the news. It's like, all right, so anyway, they back again. I just laughed when I seen the thing. I'm like, of course they back again. Okay? It's like these grifters here, if I ever had an emergency of my family members, I would treat them like the police. Get out of here. I would get them out of here. Shout out to the righteous police out there. No disrespect to the righteous police. We need more righteous cops. All right? Now, like these dudes, I done told y'all, that's all they do is grifting. I said, and it's funny because remember I said it on the last one? I said it on my live stream I said the next big news story, they'll be back here. I said, you ain't going to hear nothing about them after they did that march. They did that march when the little child was shot by the cop, right? And I said, right after this, they doing this all for publicity, and then you ain't going to hear nothing else until the next big event happened. And sure enough, on cue, here they go. And I got something for you too. Come on, I got something for you tonight. Yeah, I do. All right. So here we go. So let's get started. We got some video clips. We actually gonna hear from, like, the thumbnail title says, hear Nolan Wells' last speech tonight. We're actually gonna hear, and this is very exclusive because I've really only seen it one place where I got where I got it from. We're gonna hear Nolan Wells' last speech, his last time speaking. R.I.P. to young Nolan Wells. And then this, we're going to get to this. It's a lot of nastiness going on in this pool. Now, first of all, I want to point out, we're going to get to the first video clip of the night, right? Please give a like to the video, please, guys, so others can know we live, because we had technical difficulties tonight, so the live stream wasn't out, the premiere wasn't out at least an hour or two early, so people can know we live, and so it's going to be hard to get the numbers up, but we're going to do what we can. Praise the Most High. All right, so hold on, I ain't let the elder in. All right, peace and blessings, elder. Shout out to Oakland, California. All right, we getting up there. All right, it's 86 of us on the live tonight. All right, so please give a like as they come in. Now it's about to get crazy. This gonna be a dope one tonight. It's really gonna be a powerful one. That's probably why they try to stop it too. And I got some exclusive. Yes, I do. I got some exclusive clips that you've never. Come on, Delara Shah. We going somewhere. Shout out to Marawa Yah. We going somewhere. I got some exclusive clips that you never seen before. That you never seen before. Shout out to Wanda Mack in the building. All right. Now, this is some nastiness, first of all. Now, look at this image. Okay. Now, the point of this image is, number one, if this is Nolan, because I'm not even sure, but more than likely it is. The reason why is because he's always in these images surrounded by the white brothers and sisters. Shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters. This ain't about, this is about breaking down reality and understanding. You understand? So in almost every picture we see, he be the only so-called black skin, and so 9 times out of 10, that's him. All right, now, the things I want to point out in this picture is, number one, is that dude right there. I don't know, I just get some serious dark energy. If he's not a dark individual, I repent and I apologize, but I just try to read energies, and all the time you really can't, because just because someone looks kind of mean doesn't mean they are. You know what I mean? Because when I close my mouth, I look mean. Yeah, I do. When I close my mouth. But anyway, he looks like pretty big. Like he looks pretty old to be in, to be in this pool with these kids, right? I'm just saying, but some kids look old nowadays, so we can't even say that, right? They got some kids that look old nowadays, but I don't know. You're just giving me grown man energy. Giving me mad grown man energy, and it just, I don't know. You know how we did that little thing when we was little. What looks out of place here? First of all, you start here. What looks out of place here? Start with Nolan, all right? And his parents, man. I'm sorry. Condolences to his parents, but just, I don't know, bro. I just couldn't be in this situation. I couldn't be in this situation. In water, too, black people in water, we don't go together too well. And I could swim. I swim like a fish. I swim my butt off. I'm swimming since Campbell Park Pool. You heard, in the 80s. You understand? I could swam. I could swim a whole pool from end to end underwater, holding my breath from end to end. You heard? I could swam. You heard? Now, all blacks, it ain't true all blacks can't swim. I could swim. All right, now, I still know black people in water and stuff. Yeah, I don't know, bro. So, now another thing I want to point out in this image is there's a lot of touchy-feely stuff that's been going on in a lot of the images. Like, look at this. Right? He all on his booty, right? But, they probably, it's probably some rainbow stuff. But I don't know. It's just like a lot of the images, it's like, I guess it's a youth thing, right? See all that hugging. Yeah, it's too much. Young brothers, I know they might have made it like it's kind of cool. This coming from the elder, and a lot of the elders has failed the youth. You know what I mean? And this systemic Baphomet system wants all the men to, be with men and women to be with women. But this ain't okay. Men don't touch each other. We don't. We give each other a high five. We might give each other a fist bump. We give each other an elbow. We give each other a grunt. You know what I mean? We ain't too big on touching each other like that. Too much touching energy going on. And this ain't the only pick. It's like every pick, they're doing a lot of touching, right? Like, bro, you're not gonna be hugging me all on my neck in the pool, in the water, and it's too much touching, man. Too much energy, too much male on male. Nah, bro. Testosterone and testosterone don't mix. You need some estrogen up in there to balance it out. All that testosterone, bro, is too. So anyway, I guess, it's a new age thing, I guess, where these men, these boys is really touchy-feely all the time. So anyway, it's the thumbnail. It says fake pool party. All right, now we going soon. We're going to break this. That's going to be good, right? Because we're going to break down this. There's something going on with this that's systemic. There's something going on that got to do with the case. And everybody who I've seen do this about this pool party image, they missed it. So they need to make next videos and say, we apologize because we was wrong. And then Nolan Speaks Live. All right, so we about to get to Nolan Speaks Live. All right, over 100 on the live stream. That's what's up. Thank you, Shaliyam Hakyama. I didn't know you was here. All right, so at least we made it to 100, through the, and please give a like as you come in. Wasn't sure if we was going to even make it to 100 because we wasn't able. We had to start late. All right, let's get going. Here we go. We going to, ain't no man, or who cares, ain't no man making them. They definitely Rainbow City because ain't no man doing that. You ain't touching me. All that touching me stuff that's a bit much. You're not really touching me. It's like, bro, right? And so, and that energy is something's off with that energy. You know what I mean? So here we go. We're going to get to the first video clip of the night. Watch this, share screen, right? So this is what I'm talking about. This energy is a little too much. And y'all can say, I'm glad now we can speak about this because y'all remember a couple of years ago when, no disrespect, but when Biden and them was in office, we couldn't talk about none of this. The rainbow stuff. Anything we said, now at least I can say, no rainbow. Y'all ain't supposed to be touching on each other. Now look at this picture, right? And somebody pointed that out to me last live stream, right? Y'all know that's the ones who's supposed to be involved, on the boat. But look where he got his hand, like we said last time. Somebody said, look where this man's hand is. His arm, listen, guys, is on his inner thigh. His forearm is laying on his inner thigh and his hand is on his knee. No, bro. And his arm is around his waist. No. Come on, Haki. I'm gonna say it's way too it's way too Greco-Roman for me. Come on, Haki. All right? No, we don't do that. That's way too close. That's way too much skin to skin. And your knee touching my knee, touching your knee, your hand on my knee, your forearm on my thigh, you around my waist. Yo, I'm in a soup. Something wrong with these images. I'm in a man soup. I'm in, what they call that? I'm in a pig in a blanket. I'm in a man. I'm trying to think of a man bun or something. No, bro. No. Okay. So that's too much. Anyway, I just wanted to bring that out. That's looking kind of crazy, guys. We don't do that. I know. There you go. It's a sausage fest. That's the word I was looking for, Kelly. Thank you, Sister Kelly. I couldn't think of it. It's a manwich. A manwich and sausage fest. It's way too much. Too much touchy. No, we don't do that touchy. We give a fist bump, what up? You know what I mean? Men, we grunt. Sometimes we just nod. right? We know what that means. All that touchy, but anyway, so to the youngsters, no, stop all that touchy. Stop letting these people touch you like that, right? Transferring spirits and all that. Anyway, let's go. We're going to get to the first video clip of the night, right? All right. So we're going to get to the first video clip of the night because it's over 100 of us so far. All right. Now watch this. All right. Thank you. Kelly said even straight white guys ain't doing all this touching. Now shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters who ain't trying to hear all this mess either. All right. All right. Shout out to my righteous black brothers and sisters who ain't trying to hear all this mess in every nation of people, the Most High's children from every nation, kindred, and tongue. Now let's get to the first. Oh, I got to grab them. Boy, oh boy. Tonight was a doozy. So I gotta grab the clips. First of all, it's crazy. So they started me. They tried to do me dirty tonight. They ain't want me to do this live stream at all. So first thing I got to do is grab the clip and pull it into my go ahead, Akiyama. Pull it into my browser. Grab the videos because I ain't even have time. Go ahead, Akiyama. I ain't even have time to pull it up. So the first one we're gonna do.
Did you mean to have your name like that on this?
Uncle Yaya?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. So people can pronounce it easily. I know when they say Yaya Shah, they're like, I some people like, Uncle Ya, Ya. You know, it's hard to Yaya Shah. All right? This is what it is. Yeah, I got Uncle Yaya. It's a little easier for them to say. Yeah, Uncle Ya. Some people call me Uncle Yaya, it's just easy. Right? All right. So a lot of people know me as Uncle Yahshua, but those who know the Canaanite Hebrew, you know what that is, right? So it's Uncle Yahshua, but a lot of people like, what does that say? You know, it's hard to pronounce for them. So you got to make it a little easier. Like when I was in North Carolina, when my name was Rashawn, because they was in the South. Shout out to the dirty South, and it was a little fast. This was early 2000s. New York was a little faster, so I let them. They called me Sean down in North Carolina instead of Rashawn. Right, Sean. Hey, Sean. Right. So you when you as Rome, you do as the Romans do. You know what I mean? All right. So let's continue so they can understand. All right. That's why when I even teach the Habariya, when we say these words, we break it down into English as well, so people can understand. They don't come to our channel and be confused. All right. So here we go. We're gonna go to the first video clip of the night. Very, very, very exclusive. Right. Nolan's last live speech. We about to hear from Nolan, R.I.P. to young Nolan. We about to hear his speech. All right, let's go. Here we go. So and then I'm gonna come back to y'all. Make this small. This is very exclusive. I ain't seen nobody do this. I wanted it to be kind of us to get through the shadow ban with this, but it is what it is, right? Stop share. That was a spiritual warfare attack tonight. So it is. We're going to make it work. Here we go. The thumbnail. Nolan Wells' last speech tonight. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacted to the video. Nolan Wells, everybody. His last speech.
And we prayed that justice. We're going to take a look at some pictures real quick. And I want to show y'all something. You see this? Look, like the same people. Look, there we go. Hudson over there with the big ass ears. Look at this picture. This is a frat party. Your so-called friends that been hugging and being your friend and partying and all of this stuff. The same ones
now, I'm gonna point out something because it's about to get to Nolan last speech. But the thing I want to point out is, you see again, they doing all this huggy touchy. Everything is huggy touchy, right? It's just way too much huggy touchy, right? But he's at a frat party. Now, his friend Javon said none of these individuals are on his football team. Okay? None of these individuals play football. All right? So these ones he's constantly seen with, none of them on his football team, right? But look, they hugging each other. Everything is hugging. I mean, when you take pictures, you like, you all this hugging around the waist and hugging. Come on, bro. So anyway, This group was known, that as y'all probably seen already, was known for doing some white powder. They was known for getting high and doing that powdery substance. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Now, Nolan didn't do D-Rugs, right? And the night after the incident, the day after the incident, he had a big D1 interview that he was probably going to get recruited into a D1 college or university, Division I in the football, right? So he had a big day coming up, right? So some speculate that they was trying to make him do the drug, the substance, and people was trying to wait till the toxicology report come back when they do the autopsy to see what happened, what come back, right? But they were known throughout the Ocean City community in Mississippi. This crew did that white girl. I mean, sorry, not I can't call it that. Did that that white powder. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Up their nose, right? That's what they were known for. So why would this clean-cut football player with a future be hanging out with them all the time when they wasn't on his football team? Now, of course, they knew each other growing up, but it's just like, it's very telling, right? See, they always hugging each other. And what is with these overalls? I don't know what that is, but whatever, different cultures. But anyway, so this image right here, he's at a frat party. All right, let's continue. This is Nolan Wells' final speech interview. And then I got some exclusive video clips that y'all never seen before. Let's go.
This is a frat party. Your so-called friends that been hugging and being your friend and partying and all of this stuff, the same ones that turn off their phones and scrub their goddamn social media platforms, putting it on private and lawyering up, not even going to search for you. Malcolm X said, the devil comes with a smile, not a growl.
All right, up next, we got one of the Greyhounds' top offensive weapons, senior wide receiver Nolan Wells, a key playmaker for Ocean Springs. Nolan's been a consistent force on the field, showcasing leadership, athleticism, and a heart every game. With a connection to his quarterback that keeps defense on their toes and an unmatched drive to push his team forward. Nolan is a crucial part of the Greyhounds' offense and defense. We're about to dive in with his journey this season so far and what's ahead for this talented senior. What's up, nephew? What's up, man? How you doing? I'm good. Well, you've been having a big season so far this year, man. Tell us about it. How does it feel coming in for your senior year?
It's great. I'm just happy to, play with some of the best friends.
Yeah.
Shout to DG forever. Now, everybody, this is his last interview. So we actually finally get to really hear from him, right before, the last thing that he did publicly before his life was taken. R.I.P. this young brother. All right, let's continue.
I played with all my life.
Yeah. You're going to probably graduate.
I probably will.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, so Nolan, you've been one of the leaders on the team, especially through some tough games like last week. How do you personally bounce back from a loss like that?
Really just you're trying to flush it. Because once it's over, you can't do nothing about it. Trying to have a good mentality for the next coming week. Yeah. Play hard. Have fun.
Can you talk about the team's energy in overtime and how you guys kept fighting until the very end?
I really feel like everybody was trying to win. Doing what it takes to win. Being unselfish. Yeah. Just having fun. Doing what you do.
Yeah. As a senior, how do you keep the younger guys focused and motivated after tough loss?
I'd say really just being the older guy, just talking to them about stuff that they go through, that I went through, that everybody that went through, and trying to be positive all the time. Smile,
right. What's your mindset going into this week's game against Natchez after a close one like last week?
Really just win.
Got to. What do you think are the key things that the offense needs to improve on heading into this game?
Just really getting back to us, making big plays when numbers called.
Yeah.
And just taking it play by play. And if anything bad happens, flush it, move on.
You seem to have a good connection with both quarterbacks, Ron Whitehead and Carter White. What's that like, having two quarterbacks that you have great chemistry with?
Those guys, they've been some of my best friends for who's kids. Yeah. So really, it's always something like we always wanted for each other.
Yeah.
And this is great. Love it.
Are there any specific matchups you're looking forward to against Natchez defense this week?
Really all of them.
Yeah.
One-on-one.
Yeah.
Get it.
What's your approach when running routes, especially in critical moments of the game?
Really just win it. I mean, it's one-on-one, me versus you.
Yeah.
Just thinking like that. Just win.
Are you playing basketball when you playing football like that?
Yeah, I kind of do a little bit.
I can tell, man. I can tell. You be out there like, All right. So, how do you personally handle the pressure of being a go-to receiver, especially in tight games? Because they went for you first play in overtime, and you came up big with that big touchdown catch.
I like it. I like the pressure. I think, you know what I'm saying, best player show up, the pressure's on. So really, I'm glad my coaches got me in position to make the play.
Right. What kind of feedback are you giving your teammates in practice or during the games to help everyone stay locked in?
Just keep going. Yeah. It's not over. Like, we took the 3 losses, took the chance, whatever. Yeah. Move on, keep going.
All right, looking ahead, what goals have you set for yourself and the team for the rest of the season?
We about to get there.
I'm senior year, so I'm trying to win. Trying to go as far as we can.
Yeah. All right. So how far are you and your fellow seniors approaching this last year, knowing you won't leave a legacy behind?
Just taking it game by game. We play it day by day. Yeah. Having fun, soaking it all up.
Because it goes fast.
Yeah.
All right. What's one thing you're focusing on improving as you continue this season, personally?
I'll probably say I'm trying to minimize my drops.
Okay.
Like that's probably like my biggest issue. I had more than I had last season.
Oh, really?
Right now, yeah, I think so. I had like 3 or 4 last season, like the whole season. So probably just minimizing that.
Yeah. That's fine. This is a myth.
All right, so I just wanted to play a little of Nolan speaking, so we can hear his personality, right? Because everybody's talking about him and we see all the pictures and everything, but we really don't get to see and hear him. R.I.P. to the young man. And now we about to get to some deep stuff. All right? We about to get to the deep stuff. All right, let's get going. Some exclusive, right?
That's all it is. All right, looking ahead, are there any specific matchups you're excited for, whether you're an individual, like for the season, or you just taking each game each week by?
I'm ready for the go for it game.
You're ready to go for it game.
That's what I want.
That's been turned into y'all, right?
I want that one. I want real bad.
All right, man. So after football season, you have basketball. So I know you're ready for basketball. That's your thing, for real.
Shout out to Shonda.
For real. So tell us a little bit.
So as good as he was in football, he was even better in basketball. So he was a sports player. All right. So you can see
about basketball. What you like out there on that hardwood?
Smiling.
I really just kind of like football. It's just competition. I just love competing, having fun.
Yeah.
Going out there with your friends, trying to win. Fun.
Well, man, Nolan, I appreciate you for stopping by with us this week. We look forward to having you come back again. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're more than welcome to come back here anytime, man. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
All right, man. Good luck this week.
They had the phone, the keys. It's just been a lot of things with making people feel like something ain't right.
R.I.P. to Nolan Wells. Now let's get into the meat of this. Let's get funky. Here we go. Let's go. Let's ramp this up.
And also, allegedly, all the friends that was on the boat with Nolan Wells lawyered up like either that next day, that morning, or whatever. And people feel like that was mighty quick. Why would you lawyer up compared to going looking for your friend? Now, from that, the stepmom has released information saying that they're getting a lot of, social media threats, because of what people allegedly think happened, which they think, the boys that were with Nolan Wells was involved. So the judge, Ashley Cole, released this, made this post on Facebook, and it states, "We have decided that we would not be speaking to the press at this time. A march had..."
All right. So now, here we go. We're about to get to the funky. They had a march, right? A protest march, peaceful protest. You see the flyer right there. July 11th, all right? Downtown Ocean Springs, corner of Government and State Street, all right? So now the judge, y'all remember the judge Ashley, right? She made another statement and she says, we've decided that we will not be speaking to the press. The media is not the appropriate forum to further elaborate on the facts of July 4th. We realize that the truth will not stop the cause for the DEATH of our children, which, who is calling for that? That don't even sound. See, this how you know, no, never mind. Let me stop. Let me not. So anyway, we have not had the opportunity to speak to the Wells Wansley family or their attorney. However, we're willing to directly communicate with Ben Crump and the Wells Wansley family. We will provide them with all the information. Now, she's the one speaking out. She's the mouthpiece. You ain't heard from none of the dads, of none of the kids. All you've heard from all the parents is her, the judge, right? She spoke at the beginning. She's still, right? She put her page back up and she's still speaking out again, right? Now, the information in this case, I'm about to bring this stuff because this whole pool party picture, it's a whole different, we're going to get back to that in a second. We're about to get crazy. This video about to get nuts. Now, we're about to expose some things that everybody don't know and everybody ain't seen. You understand? People done been hoodwinked. I ain't been hoodwinked. You understand? I could see through stuff, right? So now we're gonna show that they had this protest, right? And the protest for Nolan Wells, right, was about 5 p.m. and on Government and State Streets. Okay. And the Hebrew Israelites of IUIC, the purple people leaders, those ones who always, to me, they grifters. That's all they do. I just said it on the last one. They're going to be at the next big event, right? They there to recruit. You understand? So, of course, here they are. They at the event, right? Now, I'm going to get back. Yeah, I'm going to get back to the pool party photos because I got a great exposing to do on that pool party photo and the lies going on with that photo. All right, but let's continue.
Speaking to the press at this time, a march did take place on July the 11th at 5 p.m. down in Ocean Springs, Mississippi.
Black man. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Hold on. Let me go back a little bit. So first of all, why does that judge want to speak to the attorney? First of all, judge, you said you wasn't on the island. You said you wasn't on the boat. So those anybody want to speak, it needs to be those who was involved. Who made you the mouthpiece? Well, she's a judge. So all right. So anyway, anybody trying to talk to you? We need to talk to your son, your stepson. He adult. They over 18. Everybody over 18. We need to speak to them. Okay. So anyway, this is right here. This is the actual protest. These are them at the protest in Mississippi, right? The IUIC Hebrew Israelite camp, right? To me, these are the hustlers, the grifters. They show up everywhere, and I know it ain't nothing to get their recruitment numbers up, right? So you know what I did. Let's go. Here we go. This is them at Mississippi.
Black man. That's right. 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 Receive this word, white man. That's right. That's right.
So you know that's hilarious that Drewski, you know you got to put Drewski in there with these clowns, right? Because this is a clown show what they doing. It is what it is, right? All right, so let's continue. All right.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
All right, copyright disclaimers for an effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the videos.
That's right. That's right. Receive this word, white man. That's right. That's right. That's right.
All right, so I know it's hard for y'all to discern between Drewski and the actual IUIC. That's why I grabbed this clip like this, right? Because Drewski did such a good job mimicking them. It's hard for y'all to discern which one is Drewski and then which one is them, right?
That's right.
So that was Drewski. Now this is actually them in Mississippi. All right, the IUIC. We going somewhere. All right, we about to go. It's about to get deep in a second. Y'all might as well get a little laughter in for a second. It's about to get deep. Here we go.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Receive this word right here. That's right. That's right. That's right.
I am a son of a God.
I'm a son of a God.
Everybody, did y'all hear what they just said? Everybody, did y'all hear what they just said marching? They said, I am a son of a God. I am a son of a God. Ooh. See, but most people don't know. Most people have no idea what that statement means. I am a son of a God. Oh, yeah, a son of a God. Come on, not the Most High. I am the son of Yah. I am the son of the Most High. I am the son of a God. Ooh, yeah, you is. Let's go. Let's continue. I ain't said they said it, but let's continue.
I am a son of a God.
I'm a son of a God.
I got the power of God.
I got the power of God.
Hey, Nolan Wells.
Look beneath. Okay. Beneath emancipated souls. That's right. That's right. Hey, Nolan Wells.
Judah, part of the 12.
That's right.
Hey, Nolan Wells.
Hey, Nolan Wells.
Not forget about you.
Not forget about you.
Hey, I just want to make sure while we're here, and we do not want to take the focus off Nolan Wells' family. That's why we're here. You know, nothing else to find out what the truth is, the transparency, and make sure that his name is not lost.
I clipped this up like this. So you're going to see the rest of the more of their marching, but I clipped it up specifically in this and then put Drewski in there to, you know what I mean? But you heard him, I am the son of a God, right? And they're, hey, Nolan Wells, hey, right? It's like, honestly, this is like mockery stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need you guys to go off and practice, right? Like they did with the little baby, right? So you go off, you get your script. Now you're somewhere practicing to go in there and be chanting when it's really just for your numbers, just for you to be seen. You understand? This is grifted. This reminds me of the same ambulance chases, right? Like a lot of lawyers and stuff do. You know what I mean? So I just said it on the last one. I said the next big narrative, the next big thing, they'll be back. And here they are. Hey, Nolan Wells, we are the son of a God. And all this witchcraft stuff. But anyway, let's continue. All right. So I clip him in there. Right. Let's continue.
Wells.
Hey, Nolan Wells.
Not forget about you.
Not forget about you.
Hey, I just want to make sure while we're here, and we do not want to take the focus off Nolan Wells' family. That's why we're here. You know, nothing else to find out what the truth is, the transparency, and make sure that his name is not lost in the system. So please understand, that's why we're here today, and we all in support of Nolan Wells and his family.
We're not going away. Like my time says, justice for just us. We are waiting for the investigation to come out, but until then, we will be heard. We will be heard.
Now, for those, because I know you get those who be hating. They're coming, what are you talking about the book? Now, I'm calling out all liars, deceivers. You understand that triune images, they star one frame or more like these these money grabbers, because it's their leader. It's Nathaniel, right? Making his millions. He's always sending them, and he ain't never there. Do you understand? Nathaniel ain't here. He ain't talking to the family. He not giving money on the side. He didn't, he not paying for, like Colin Kaepernick paid for the autopsy to be flown, for the body to be flown to DC, right? And Tyler Perry paid for the funeral, right? He not his millions, but he always sending his little minions out there, and they're trying to recruit. And everybody listen clearly. This is another form of Hasatan, the devil. He's recruiting through people's trauma. You understand? This is another portal. You understand? That's why the Most High told me, part of my purpose is to heal the so-called black brothers and sisters from the trauma of the curses and the things that have happened to us generationally. Because the Bible says if we get them to curse themselves, if you stay in trauma, then the adversaries, the devils, have an entrance into your spirit. You understand? So you have to heal. You cannot be a part of the context of the word healthy is the word heal. You understand? You cannot be healthy if you don't heal. So you cannot be healthy in spirit if you're healed, if you're not healed spiritually, physically, mentally. So a lot of people are traumatized. So the Most High calls us to be what? Healers, to bring health, wealth to the children, but they play off your trauma. You understand? That's why they show up on every traumatizing event. Now, let me explain, and I'm going to show you how everything I'm saying, and we're about to get crazy in a minute. This video is going to get dope in a second, even doper than this, right? Everything that I'm saying, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, right? Listen clearly. You know people by their fruit, right? You look for the evidence. Let me explain. Right here, they show you why they're there, right? So this is them coming up. Now watch what I'm going to show you.
Like my sign says, justice or just us. We are waiting for the investigation to come out, but until then, we will be heard. We will be heard.
You see him running, right? You see him running? Now watch this, all right? Mark, welcome to the channel, Mark. We understand that, we understand that you're traumatized, but may the Most High bless you and cover you, Mark, and may you heal. Little tink tink. We understand that you're traumatized. But all right, let's go, guys. Now watch this. Watch him. This is how you show what they're there for. Look at this. What do you see right here? You see a cameraman running up with big camera equipment, right? This is to be filmed. This is for views. This is for documentation. This is to be filmed. You understand? So they have plenty of camera people around. You know what I mean? This is, you understand? So they're showing you what this is. Okay? See? Full camera equipment. All right? Strapped to the back, everything. Headphones. Right? Shout out to Soulfully Sowing Seeds in the building, right? Watch this. Now, you see what these brothers are doing? They passing out leaflets, papers. See? Recruiting. See? So remember, there's a purpose that they're there for. You understand? That's why they show up every time to film it, video, film it, get all over the news, right? Because the news already played it. MSNBC, so the Israelites showed up, right? They was at the Barclays Center. They show up everywhere, right? Do this, hey, pass out pamphlets, get their numbers up, so get more people join this little, traumatized group of non-repentance, you know what I mean, of self-worship, of fleshly worship. You understand? All right, listen clearly. Now, so you see what they're there for, to film it, give out recruitment, give out these papers, pamphlets.
Yes, sir, know the truth. They can't lie to you. They can't lie to you.
See? Now look what the pamphlet, look what the papers say. The truth about slavery. The so-called blacks and Hispanics are the 12 tribes of Israel. I know. Let me explain something to you. They know doggone well, Bishop Nathaniel and the rest of their leaders know doggone well that 12 tribe chart crap is a lie. And Azariah, it's been debunked since 2013. But they know, so again, they understand that that is not the truth, but they still sell the truth, right? So here they are. That's what they're there for, to give out all these pamphlets when people are in a traumatized, right? So they're preying off trauma. The so-called blacks and Hispanics are the 12 tribes of Israel. I know, it's just this crazy work. But anyway, so again, they're showing you why they're there, all right? So here we go.
Hey, Nolan Wells! Hey, Nolan Wells! Hey, Nolan Wells! Hey, Nolan Wells! We left that.
So in that case, Christopher Columbus was an Israelite, because Christopher Columbus was Spanish, guys, just so y'all know. Colon, right? His name, so I guess Christopher Columbus, Queen Isabella, the one that hunted the tribe of Judah down, and enslaved them and sent them off to the Luengo coast, and they fled to Portugal, So I guess they was Israelites too, right? So this is how easy you debunk this foolishness, okay? All right. Goodbye, Rick, and don't let the doorknob hit you on the way out. It's been nice. I'm so glad we had this time together. Bye-bye. All right. So look, listen clearly, guys. Listen clearly. They got, see, what do you see again? Cameras, right? You seen the first one? Look at these big camera systems. So again, see, Rick can't handle it, I guess Rick part of their camp or something. He probably part of the, all right? So Rick, you need to come out of the 12 tribes chart live, okay? The tribe of Judah is, all right, does have, we understand who the sons of Abraham is, but they are not the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, right? The Mongoloid Native Americans, the Hispanics, all right? So I guess the conquistadors, the Spaniards, you know what I mean? I guess they are they're the tribes of Israel, and then the blacks, and then they say that none of the Africans are the tribes of Israel, right? It's crazy work, right? So anyway, again, they're showing you why they out there, right? And Rick don't like it. He like, I don't like this. But anyway, so look, here go another big professional camera. So as you see, guys, these are like thousands of dollars. These ain't no regular cell phone. This is professional video equipment, and they all over the place here to film their march, right? And to recruit, right? And they do it. This is preying on the trauma of the people, right? This is actually disrespectful to the family and even to the community, but the community is traumatized, so they really doesn't see and know, right? Look at his big old camera right there, okay? And then they got them walking around with the pamphlets, like they organize. I ain't gonna lie. They practice, hey, Nolan Wells, we are the son of a God. The son of a God. Ooh-wee, but let's continue.
Hey, Nolan Wells. Hey, Nolan Wells. We left that church. We left that church. And this is how it goes. This is how it goes. My reverend, there when I left. You're right. Pastor was there when I left. You're right. Teacher, there when I left. You're right. The elder was there when I left. You're right.
You hear what they said? We left the church. We left the church. This is how it goes. This is how we go. You're right. This is like, come on, bro. This is a clown show, man. Honestly, and they just don't stop it. But let's go. We're gonna get to a crazy video in this second. We're gonna get to more important stuff. But I'm gonna always expose this wickedness, because the same way that we have ambulance chases, you have people preying on the trauma in the so-called black community, the so-called black. They're preying on us. You understand? And this dude is getting richer and richer. Right now, he's probably at 20 million, and he don't give nothing back. You understand? He ain't doing nothing for nobody but getting more recruits, more traumatized people to join this fallacy. And why do you still got Z-seats on? Z-seats is when you need to be able to remember the Bible. Y'all been out there for 15 years. You mean to tell me you can't remember the Bible yet? You can't remember the Most High yet? You need a dog collar and a bell on your clothing? Most people don't know that. You understand? And so these people follow this and think, well, it's our culture to wear zits. The Most High told them put zits on it because they couldn't remember righteousness. They couldn't remember him. They kept transgressing everything. You understand? If the Bible's supposed to, the word's supposed to be written in your inward parts, why would you need a dog bell or dog collar on your thing? That's what the thing was shake for. Whenever it was shake, that remember righteousness, remember the Most High, remember the scripture, remember who you are, remember, don't sin, right? So y'all out there all these years, you can't remember not to sin. You don't remember? We are the son of a God. Yeah, that part. I know people don't know that part, but they've taught you this thing. They've taught you all these cultural things about these zitzis. Yes, the zitzis was needed because the wicked ancestors in the Bible, our wicked ancestors, kept forgetting and transgressing the Most High. And so he put a dog collar on their clothing. You understand? Hang it so that it can whenever you walk, it flows to and fro. And you, that's right, righteousness. That's right. I gotta stay righteous. Oh, that's right. The Most High. That's right. But we're called to what? Circumcise ourselves. And it's supposed to be written in our inward parts. So I don't wear no zits because I will need that would be a disrespect to me. Now, if I ever went into transgression and forgot the Most High and I needed a reminder, I needed a dog bell, a whistle on me, then go ahead, put some zits on your hat, put it on your eyelashes, put it on your glasses. Ain't nothing wrong with that if you need it, for those who need it. But how you going to be teaching this word for 15, 20 years out there? You, the people of the book, you this and that, but you still don't remember the Bible? You still don't remember the scriptures? The devil's a lie. Y'all go to my the live tab, the video tab on this channel, and I got a lesson about zits and fringes. Go watch it. It's in the Bible. When you read it, you're gonna be like, oh my goodness, this is crazy. Okay, like that. This ain't the Most High. This wasn't a righteous thing. This wasn't a good, see, this is how they trick the so-called black people into traditions and cultures because they know that we're traumatized and we lost a lot of our culture. So they're actually teaching the sin, right? And making that the culture, right? When the Most High called the children to wear this wasn't a good thing. This was a judgment. This wasn't a good thing. All right? All right, let's continue. But it was needed. So for those it's needed, cool. But why would it be needed and y'all call yourself the priest? They the priesthood, right? He the bishop and the captain. Y'all the captain, the Tanil, dollar generals. You know, y'all all this, right? So why don't y'all remember? Y'all don't remember the scripture? But they know that the black people cultures was taken, so-called blacks was taken so much that we look for cultural things to hold on to. And it's actually transgression. All right, let's continue.
How we go. This is how we go. My reverend, here on that left. You're right. Pastor was here on that left. You're right. Teacher, here on that left. You're right. The elder here on that left. Hey, Nolan Wells. 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 Yes, sir, Nolan Wells.
This is corny, bro. And you see every few feet, you see somebody come with the big cameras and they're recording all over, right?
Sir Nolan Wells. 200 years. 200 years. Yes, sir, Nolan Wells. Yes, sir, Nolan Wells. 1619. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
He said, been 200 years. Been 200 years. Yes, sir, Nolan Wells. Yes, sir, Nolan Wells. 1619. 16. Oh my goodness, guys. I swear this is really embarrassing. When you really understand the scripture, you understand what's really happening, it's actually embarrassing.
Nolan Wells. 16. Yes, sir, Nolan Wells. Yes, sir, Nolan Wells. 1619. Yes, sir.
You see that dude run with his camera? Everything?
Yes, sir, here we go.
He said 1619, 1619. Yes, sir, here we go. Yes, sir, here we go. What does that got to do with 1619? That's supposed to win the 400-year curses was supposed to have been up. Shout out to A. Sandoval in the building. Shout out, sis.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, Hakim.
We do have one question.
Go ahead. What was the
Something.
question?
It's from
Uh,
Kelly Goodman. She says, do you have a video about the 12 tribe stuff?
Yeah, it's somewhere. I don't know where it is. I'll probably do it again because somebody asked me again. So what I'm gonna do, I'll do that. I'll put that together. Hakiyama, if you could remind me, I'll put a new lesson of the 12 tribe chart, and I'll grab the actual footage from back in. I think they did that video. The people who created the chart, right? They wicked as all outdoors. We did it not too long ago, maybe last year, 2 years ago, but I don't know what the video was titled. But I'll title it this time. I'll title it like the Wicked 12 Tribe Chart, right? And we'll do it on here. Then I'll cut it up. So, and then I'll show y'all the video of those who created the 12 Tribe Chart and what they said when they created it. How they said they know it's not true, but that for recruitment purposes, you know what I mean? And they wanted to be able to recruit the Hispanics and stuff to be what they said, to be with their women and stuff and all of that, right? And they said they know it's not true, right? And these camp leaders, they know that. Everybody knows that. If you've been in the awakening and the faking it for at least over 5 to 7 years, then you know that, right? It's like at least 7 years, you know that, all right? So anyway, I'll do it, and then I'll put it out. So for those who are so newer, they don't understand. Like the brother Rick, he got offended or something, you know what I mean? So they don't understand. But some of us elders that was here, we know the scam. We know what these people, and those dudes was wicked who made the chart. Out there cussing these dudes, you talking about looking at these people who did this to Nolan looking wicked. Boy, you see some of them, they look like the devil themselves out there. Talking about everybody's gonna go to hell and we're gonna unalive people, and I'm like, what kind of book is that? The Book of the Dead? I don't know what kind of people or what book. All right. So anyway, I'll do that. So let's continue. See all the cameramen? Look, cameraman. That's why I'm showing you. They got like 50 cameramen running all around to get all right, and got giving out all of the signs, everything. It's there for them to recruit.
Our history and our Bible.
You see that big banner? Right? They marching like a parade. They got their banner.
In our Bible.
I would love to see what that says. I tried to zoom in, but I know it said the blacks, Hispanic, and the Native Americans are the 12 tribes of Israel, and it probably got the slavery thing on the head. But let's continue.
No, sir.
Hey, let's see something right now.
I know a place.
Thank you.
And see, that's how they get you, because you see, as she said, I ain't never seen so many black men together, and it looks good, right? It's like, oh my goodness, but they're really not there for you. They're there for right now. The leader of it, he's not there. He's never there, right? And these people are just the sheep, right? Beside their captains know what they're doing, right? So a lot of these follow a lost, and they're in sin and transgression, but they think they're doing something according to the Bible from the flesh, but they're taught trick knowledge, lies from the scripture. They're not taught the whole truth. You understand? That's why they sitting up here got a fake chart. You understand? Like these people, they got fake. So one lie, a little leaven leavens the whole lump. You understand? But again, the people with trauma, they're like, man, look all these black people walking together, like, hey, Nolan Wells, right? And they just practice these little chants, and they just gonna do it at the next one, and they just do it, getting more and more money, more and more people to join. They pay dues, like this is a money thing. You understand? They pay dues to be in this organization. They pay the leaders money, you understand? And they have thousands and thousands. So you're talking millions and millions of dollars. You understand? Okay, let's continue. And they ain't gonna give nothing to this city of Mississippi. They ain't giving nothing to the family. They ain't give, right? They just keep doing it everywhere it go. These are predators. You understand? Preying on people's trauma. See how many cameramen they got? Every time you see every look, him behind him, more cameras. Like,
as you can see, they had an immense amount of
handing out their flyer things. All right, let's get past it. That was the IUIC. They never miss a good. What did the serpent seed says? Never let a good crisis go to waste. Shout the matchless above. See, I'm going to pull out. See, the difference is, that's why when we bring out the issues, right? And then you get some people see we live and they think that we're just saying, we're just attacking YT. You understand? We're attacking everybody that's unrighteous. I don't care if you black, white, whatever. Israelite, Christian, Schmizraelite. The devil's a lie. We attacking the spirit over peoples. You understand? So I'm calling this out because this is wicked, just as wicked as those people who did that to young Nolan. They don't care about Nolan at all. Okay? Not one iota bit. They on to the next one. Whenever the next thing happens, that's what they do. They're to get their numbers up, and then you're going to get richer and richer, and the top leaders of it, they get richer and richer, while these fools out here just keep marching and learning the drills and never repenting, never coming out of her, all right? Never really being led to salvation, these brothers, these sheeps that's out here. And a lot of them are innocent because they're the so-called blacks in America, and a lot of them are traumatized and they're looking for their culture and their history, and it is in that Bible. You understand? But they're being taught it by a forked tongue, by a serpent who's actually preying on their desire to know who they are, who their lineage is. And so we have to call this out as well. We call it all out in this ministry. Been doing it for years and years. And for these new people, like that other person who came and said, I'm going away now. Well, bye-bye. Don't let the doorknob hit you, because somebody done told you wrong. I've been doing this for years and years, and ain't nobody ever challenged me. Ain't none of them ever spoke up against me. Not nan one. The biggest ones of them all of them, the top, these Hebrew Israelites. Not nan one of them ever debated. Not nan one of them ever came to, not nan one of them, they all shut up, shut their mouth. They better shut your mouth when you come, because the righteous, I'm saying this as humbly as I can, the righteous, we stand in spirit and in truth, and we stand for righteousness. We are not punks in the spirit. We are soldiers for the Most High, and we call out all unrighteousness. And these devils, they will not stand with their wickedness. It won't stand in front of the righteous, and they're very wise. They're smart enough to know, nah. You know what they do? They leave the house of the Most High alone. They just act like I don't exist. Yeah, you better act like I don't exist. You understand? That part, right? All right, let's continue. All right, let's continue on. Here we go. Now this is those grifters out there gaining popularity, or gaining members off of Nolan's demise. R.I.P. to young Nolan.
Peoples out there for this peaceful protest for Nolan Wells in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Now, there has been no reports or confirmation that the family was involved with the peaceful protest, the mom and dad. There was no sightings for none of the pictures or videos that I have retrieved that show.
Of course the mom and dad ain't involved in this. I know they probably like, what is this? It ain't about their son.
Them out there.
This not with them anyway. Now, the people in the community doing the peaceful protests, they was out there about young Nolan. But these grifters, they out there for their king. Yeah, guys, and I was going to show it tonight, but it is what it is. I lost all my clips. I was going to show that at their Passover, they feast day, they have their king. They brought him up on a horse, and he's the king, and he's standing on the stage. And they all like, cheering. The girls is crying like he's King Saul or something. It's crazy work, bro. But anyway, let's continue.
But these are just people supporting the family and just taking action on
look how many cameras. You see?
upon themselves to say, hey, let's go down there and let's march and let's have a peaceful protest and come together. And there was a lot of peoples out there. All races was out there. It wasn't just a black people marching. It was a lot of races out there with signs holding up, in support of for Nolan Wells. Now, with that being said, somebody did jump in the comments of one of these videos and had a question wondering why are people even protesting. The person said this: I'm a little confused on why they are calling for a peaceful protest. What actually are they protesting? The investigation isn't complete. No actual cause of death has been determined. Wouldn't a candlelight vigil celebrating Nolan's life and supporting his family be more appropriate? Just wondering.
All right. Now now we're about to get funky. I got very exclusive information, very exclusive clips from the people in the community, the youngsters, the young adults, all of them who are around the case. Now, to this person writing this thing right here, this post right here, it says, I'm a little confused on why they're calling for a peaceful protest. What actually are they protesting? The investigation isn't complete. No actual cause of death has been determined. Wouldn't a candlelight vigil celebrating Nolan's life and supporting his family be more appropriate? Now, let me explain this to others who might be like, yeah, that's true. What, right? Now, it sounds good. Yes, it sounds like a candlelight vigil right now because the investigation isn't complete. So a candlelight vigil, sorry, I had to sneeze. A candlelight vigil celebrating his life. Hold on. There you go. Sneeze, I don't know. Woo, let's get some pepper or something. So a candlelight vigil would be appropriate if shout out to Denise Wells, if the reason why, for anybody who see this post and wondering, yeah, why are they having a peaceful protest when the investigation isn't complete? Because they're having a protest because they're protesting the injustice that is being done as far as the investigation. The police announced, soon as the case started, the police announced that no shady business was involved, okay? That this was a drowning. They didn't have no autopsy to know if he drowned, and the police said that there is nothing to see here. Now, the people in Mississippi are peacefully protesting because of all the injustices that's already happening with the boat being taken to the judge, the stepmother of one of the people who's supposed to be involved in the case, the boat being taken to her house. No police investigating, none of them. Nobody's been interrogated. Okay, nobody's been interrogated. So the community of Mississippi is protesting the cover-up and the misinvestigation, the lack of investigation. That's why the family had to get outside, right, which they needed to do anyway, of private investigators, right, and hire forensics experts and stuff. So they're not holding a candlelight vigil. They would be holding a candlelight vigil if, when the case happened, the police came out and said, we don't know what happened in the case. We can't give no definitive statements or opinions. We got to wait until the autopsy. We wait, and that's it. And they went, and we can see that they are interviewing this person, interviewing that person, collecting this evidence, grabbing this evidence, locking, they doing the work. Then the community would see that justice, the wheels of justice is turning, right? And they would be able to just relax, and then they could have a candlelight vigil. You see? So the reason why they're complaining in Mississippi, and if, more than likely, if it would have been a white brother, we're not doing racism, we're just pointing out the facts. If it would have been a young white brother that was unalived on a boat full of young black brothers, 9 times out of 10 in Mississippi, The boat would have been seized as evidence. All of the occupants of the boat would have been interviewed. They'd be interviewing the whole neighborhood. They be having checkpoints in the hood. They be stopping cars, and and so the white community, our righteous white brothers and sisters, at that point they would be able to have a candlelight vigil for one of theirs that lost their son. You see what I mean? Because they could see that the investigation is happening and the proper chains and protocols are happening. But it doesn't happen like that on the other side of the fence. So that's why they're having a peaceful protest. And you see, it's peaceful and they have a right to it. They're trying to draw attention that this is not okay. And we love you, Nolan. This system might not love you. This system wants to sweep it under a rug and just say you drowned. It was an accident, like it always says, right? Like the sister that just got hung from a tree, she hung herself. It was an accident. The other brother that got hung from a tree at the college, he hung himself. You know what I mean? So that's why they're protesting. All right, let's continue.
Lazia Spencer, who says, bro, no, didn't get into a fight at the island. It was our other friend, Nono and Wyatt. Then Alicia said something.
All right, now, here we go. Now I'm about to get to the meat of this. We about to get to the thumbnail with the fake pool party. I'm about to show y'all they hustling. They on it. Mississippi, what's that? Jackson, was it Jackson County and Ocean City? They on it. They on it. But y'all know Mississippi been on it. You know, Mississippi is old time. That's that old time. All right. Ocean, hold on. City. That's that. They new to this. They true to this. They've been doing this since the 50s and the 60s. Now they know how to get on code and cover up some things. That's Mississippi. Somebody done told y'all wrong. Okay? So they on it. I'm about to expose something tonight. And I really wish we would have got through the shadow ban tonight, right? Because the people really need to see this and they're going to block this like crazy. All right. So anyway, now this is the thing. I said Ocean City, Ocean Springs. Thank you, Laura. Ocean Springs. Now, yep, let me tell. Now check this out. They've been covering this stuff up, right? For forever. Guess what they're doing now? Everybody listen. Now what they're doing, and I'm about to show you the proof. So all of a sudden, now all of these posts are coming out, right? And these posts are coming out and they saying this posted from these black people from the community. Now, I'm gonna show you and paint out that they're painting a narrative. So all of a sudden, this image comes out on the screen that on July 5th, Nolan was in this pool. And so you got people posting things saying that they can prove that he wasn't unalived on the Horns Island or on the boat. He was unalived at Evan's house. We going somewhere, all right? And this all pop out conveniently at the same time. Everybody listen. All of this came out the same time that young Javon, supposed to be Nolan's best friend, went on TMZ. So Javon went on TMZ, right? And all of this evidence just start coming out, right? The judge opened up her page again. Evan and them, they unblocked their page and things getting released. Okay? All right. The timing of everything. Remember the timing. All right. Watch this. Y'all know I'm about to tear this apart. I'm going somewhere. All right. We're going to read what they write.
Lazia Spencer, who says, bro, no, didn't get into a fight at the...
So out of nowhere, some Lazia Spencer. Now, these are supposed to be people from the community. Okay. These are supposed to be, now these are supposed to be young blacks writing this. So, if they make a young black write it, then the black people is like, okay, that's what we want, We want our own. We want the people from the community to be writing it. So this Alasia, let me do it because I got some stuff. We gonna tear this apart. This about to get crazy in a second. So let me do it because I'm gonna put it up so we can read it clearly, right? So this Alasia, she comes out and she posts. I know some of y'all seen this, but y'all ain't seen where I'm going. If y'all seen another live stream that had this, and they be stealing my stuff now, I see, but it is what it is. And I don't mean by like, cutting my clips, but they, they taking my format, guys. Now all of a sudden this dude want to start teaching the Bible. Oh my, it is what it is. I was shocked. I'm like, bro, stop it. Now all of a sudden the guy, he want to open the Bible and tell me, they're like, thank you, you having a Bible study. And I'm like, bro, you that, and he want to go live when I go live now, right? And go long, go 8 hours so he can be live when I'm live. So to take the audience, it's crazy. I'm like, bro, these devils, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. All right, I see it. I see it all the time. All right, let's continue though. It is what it is, right? We've been battling principalities and spirits. There's room and space for everybody. You ain't been going 8 hours live. You ain't been going 7 hours live. You ain't been on the time that I'm on. You know what I mean? By the time he finished, a lot of they'll come over here and go, you know what I mean? But no. Now you want to teach scriptures at the I couldn't believe it. They try to open, he want to open the Bible. I'm like, bro, stop it, bro. I'm not even gonna say who it is. For those who know, they seen it. All right. So, and I ain't gonna say who it is. I apologize. It just is what it is. All right. So, hold on. When streaming to a, go ahead.
We have a super sticker from Yeshalia.
Okay, from Yeshalia. All right, thank you so much, Yeshalia. Thank you so much for your super sticker. I humbly received, daughter of Yah. All right, let's go. So I'm gonna share this. Watch this. So I'm gonna open it up for y'all. We about to get to the crazy right now. We about to break all this down. Wait till I'm about to expose. I'm about to expose the device of these serpents. Mississippi is on one. And the YouTubers have fell for the bait. Yeah, they fell for the banana in the tailpipe, but I didn't. And the sister didn't. It was a sister, a black sister, who opened my eyes to it. Yeah, y'all know I give credit where credit's due. I don't know her name though. Some sports thing, right? I don't know her name, but she opened my eyes to it. I'm like, oh, because I wasn't biting the Kool-Aid. I'm like, bro, something is off with this. Now all of a sudden they trying to change the narrative. Yeah, they doing something. Yeah. So, some of us, we ain't born yesterday. So here we go. Stop share. Watch this. I got some headphone emoji stuff I'm going to show y'all tonight. Watch this. All right, here we go. And people are running with it, right? All these channels, they just running with this. So all of a sudden, this Alasia Spencer comes out and she calls him No, right? So, that let her know, I know him personally. That's Nolan. So she like, No, right? Now, Alasia Spencer said, bro, No didn't get into a fight at the island. It was our other friend. No and Wyatt did get into an altercation. Now that other friend, I think I wrote his name down. Did I? If I didn't, I need to write it. Let me grab it because his name gonna come up tonight. Trace, how you say it? Traceston. I'm probably saying that wrong, but whatever. Traceston or Traceton. So Traceston is a key figure because Javon talks about him, right? And so in that fight clip that we hear on the island, when the person is cussing, that's most people are saying now that's not Nolan cussing. That's Traceston. Traceston he was the one that was having a fight. That's who Javon was talking about. That Traceston was having a fight so much that he was ready to get off the island, right? And that's all right. So this person, Alasia, I guess that's a girl. She said, No didn't get into a fight at the island. It was our other friend. She's talking about Traceston. No and Wyatt did get into an altercation right after that. Not even 10 minutes later, because Wyatt took Nolan's phone and Evan was trying to be hard. Nolan was definitely screaming, give me my effing phone back, Igga. What the H is wrong with you? So now, everybody listen, I'm going somewhere. All of this narrative is just coming out and there's a reason. All right. Now, so she said they didn't get into a fight on the island, but right after that, 10 minutes, they got into an altercation. Evan was the other one that was there. They really only show you the 3, but it was more than 3. Okay? We going there, right? So they show you this. Hold on. Let me just go stop share. Let me do this correctly. Share screen, right? Window. Where is it? They show you this, right? This the one. But who's taking the picture? See? There's another one, right? And they're saying that is Evan. Okay? That's why she said Wyatt and him got into it and Evan was trying to be tough. All right, let's continue. Let me get back. Stop share, right? That's going to be good. We about to break stuff down that I ain't seen they can't do. I know they're going to take my stuff, but it is what it is, right? As long as they bring out the information, right? That's what information for. Information is for the truth to come out, right? As long as they bring out the information, it is what it is. Now, it says, she says, he didn't get into an altercation on the boat at the island, right? But Nolan and Wyatt got into an altercation right after that. Not even 10 minutes later, because Wyatt took his phone, and Evan was trying to be hard. Evan thought he was tough. Nolan was definitely screaming, "Give me my effing phone back. What the F is wrong with you?" So they all calmed down. So that's when we headed to Evan's house because he was throwing a pool party. All right. So listen clearly. So at the same time that this pool party image popped up, and people were saying that was July 5th, at the same time, these posts just popping up now. Listen, I'm going somewhere. So making all of us believe that nothing happened on the island. It happened at the pool party, Evan's house. Now, it says, so they all calmed down. So that's when we headed to Evan's house because he was throwing a pool party. So yes, Nolan came to the party, and yes, we was drinking, but Wyatt and Evan and Morgan and Andrew, they were really high and think they was trying to get Lucy and Natalia to try some D-rugs as well. But yes, they got into it again at the pool party. And the pool party didn't end until almost 1 a.m. I know Evan's mom kicked us all out once they started fighting, but it was Andrew and Evan and Wyatt. And Warren was basically recording the whole thing. That's the judge's stepson, and laughing. Warren was saying, "Get him, get him, get him." And all I could hear was Nolan screaming, "Mom." So yes, I tried helping them. Then his mom came out screaming and yelling drunk, and she made us leave and was saying she was going to call the cops on us if we didn't leave her house, but they didn't let Nolan leave, and Nolan was by the basketball goal. It's a basketball court thing on the pool. It's a little, I'm going to show y'all. And they said Nolan was by the basketball goal that was inside the pool. He was leaning over it, beside it, gasping for air and spitting up blood. But now his mom know I just got off the phone with her. Now, everybody listen clearly. First of all, some of this doesn't tie up. It doesn't sound right. Okay? So she said, Wyatt, Morgan, and Andrew were really high, and they was trying to get Lucy and Natalia to try some of the stuff as well, but they got into it again at the pool party, right? And it didn't end until about 1 a.m. I know Evan's mom kicked us all out. Okay. Once they started fighting, it was Andrew and Evan and Wyatt and Warren was basically recording and laughing, saying, "Get him, get him, get him." And all I could hear was Nolan screaming, "Mom." So yes, I tried helping then. So you were there? So this Alasia, you were there? Now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I think she's black, right? Because, I mean, you might as well say Shaquisha, right? No disrespect. It just, right? Like I'm Rashawn. My name was Rashawn, right? We got a cultural things with our names, right? So this Alicia, what is it? Alasia, right? I think she's a black sister, but she said she tried helping. Then his mom came out screaming, yelling, drunk, made us leave, and was saying she was going to call the cops on us if we didn't leave her house, but they didn't let Nolan leave. And Nolan was by the basketball goal that was inside the pool. All right, so all right, so these things are coming out now all at the same time. Timing is everything. See, I be knowing the hoodwinks. Some of y'all better be careful with these hoodwinks, right? All the timing. Same time that Javon went on TMZ, same time. So now all of a sudden, collectively, these statements are coming out that's saying that there was something that happened at this pool party and people ran with saying it was July 5th when it wasn't July 5th. All right? Because Tristan, the one who they're talking about, was the one who was fighting on the island. Tristan came out and Tristan said the photo was taken on June 27th, the pool party, not July 5th. So people, everybody, all these YouTubers, you look foolish. And you need to be slow to be just grabbing every content narrative without discerning the truth, being slow. But everybody wants to catch everything, and now you're going to look like a fool later. You understand? Because Tristan, the one who was fighting, he said that the photo was taken on June 27th, not July 5th. That's when they uploaded it to Instagram on July 5th. So people are looking at that's the upload date, July 5th, okay? Now, Tristan also disputed that was his voice, and Javon said that wasn't Nolan's voice on the video, that was Tristan's voice. All right, now, I'm about to get there. It's about to get crazy in a second, right? Because I got more for y'all. All right, let me get back to the video clip. So now y'all going to see this person, Alasia. We're going to see more from her, right? Because she's going to say more and others are going to say more. But now they're talking about he wasn't unalived on the island. He was alive after he went to this pool party. See? But Tristan said that picture from that pool party, that was June. Hold on, let me write my date down. That was June 27th. June 27th. All right? And all right, so let's go. Y'all know I'm gonna bring y'all the real. I'm gonna bring y'all the discern. The Most High calls discern all things. I'm just be tossed to and fro with these doctrines of men. All right, so let me go back. Let me stop sharing that. Let's get back to the video clip. I got a lot to show, so the Most High gonna allow me to walk it on down the way I gotta walk it down. I'm gonna go back and forth from videos to my actual screenshots of Facebook posts and Instagram posts. So the white brother in this video, he's talking about her post right here.
Island, it was our other friend, Nono and Wyatt. Then Alasia said something, Jay saying that because he is friends with them. I mean, we always, until I don't know why Jay's still communication with them. But anyway, but he always been like that.
All right, let me get to the communication he's talking about. All right. So this right here, let me do this too. Let me grab this because I got the fruit for y'all. I got the real for y'all. Right. Most High's children need to know the truth. Okay. Praise the Most High for diligence. All right. So here, let me double click this. Right. Let me show y'all this so y'all can have a clearer image of what I'm showing and what I'm talking about. Right. So I'm gonna stop share. right? Stop share, share screen, right? Window, bang, share. All right, so this is the pool, right? Now you see that? That's the basketball court. So you know how you play pool basketball? So you dunk, play it in the pool. So that Alicia person said that he was by this pool. By the time they fight thing, he was hanging right here by the basketball thing in the pool and hunched over and gasping for breath and bleeding. And she's basically saying he was unalived right here at this event, right? So everyone was saying, and people all posting, that this was July 5th, and this wasn't July 5th. Tristan said this was June 27th. They just uploaded July 5th onto Instagram, but now that the strategic timing of them uploading this on July 5th, Evan and them, they did everything they doing is strategic after the unaliving, like them cleaning the boat, right? Like them hiring the lawyers. All of that was July 5th. Everybody going, talking, and the mom judge. So they upload this image. So they are already making strategic moves, right? Mississippi ain't nothing to play with, right? So they were already making moves. All right. So now y'all got that understanding. You see the basketball court in the pool. All right. So now I'm gonna go back to let's get back to some of these posts that Alicia and them were saying. Okay. So I'm gonna grab which one I'm gonna do first. Grab this one first, right? I'm gonna grab this one because that goes with this. Yeah. So let me grab this one, right? Let me see. There we go. All right, so let me do these. Right? Go ahead, Akiyama. And then we're gonna come back to the video. All right?
Softly Sowing Seeds had a question. Is that okay?
Go ahead, you can do it.
Where was the adults at the pool party to supervise? ?
They don't be having no supervision. Even Nolan parents should have had supervision. He shouldn't have been at all them places. You understand? 18. I don't know. It's like these generations now, they don't have no supervision over the kids. These kids doing all type of drugs. These kids is having, all you see in all these pictures, they everywhere partying, drinking, in pools with girls. It's all type of sex, drugs, and rock and roll going on. You know what I mean? So yeah, they said at this pool party, Evan's mom was in the house drunk. You understand? And she didn't come out until the big fight, and she came out and tried to kick everybody out. But this Alicia said they didn't let Nolan leave, and that this was she saying, they unalived him here. But I'm not drinking that Kool-Aid. I'm gonna show you. Let's do it. Let's do it together, children of the Most High. Let's try to discern this, right? So ain't no parents, right? Because if Nolan's parents was involved, they wouldn't have been there anyway. Because guess what? Nolan, a mom and them came out and said she don't know none of these kids' parents. None of them. The only parent she knew was the judge, and because they went to high school together freaking 20 years ago or whatever, however many years ago that was, right? And they ain't even friends. But you're going to see, she said she don't know none of them parents. So you letting your child spend the night at these people's house and you don't know them? You don't know none of their parents? That's the problem right there, Soulfully Sowing Seeds. She don't know none of these people's parents. They didn't know them. You're going to hear from the mom and dad. They didn't even know the kids. She had to introduce herself to the kids who their son is hanging with. Listen clearly. You're going to hear it. She's going to say, hey, I'm Nolan's mom. Do you know where, can you give me this? And they don't even know who she is. So how's your son hanging with all these, and you see picture after picture after picture after picture, he with them all the time. And these dudes are known for the people in the neighborhood. You're about to hear from some of the blacks and some of the whites in the neighborhood in Ocean City that they say these dudes were trouble. And they did a lot of D-rugs and they say a lot of them, they were racist. They was a bad bunch. So why is your son hanging with this bad bunch anyway? You don't even know who they are. You don't even know their parents or nothing. Why is he in this pool like this? But what kind of I'm sorry, bro. I am no way in the world I'm going to be like this. I'm like, that's scary to me. And no disrespect to my righteous white brothers and sisters. I don't mean no harm, but this is very scary to me. I was raised to not put yourself in a scenario like this with any nation. Don't trust cops. This is how we was raised in the 70s in the hood. You don't trust cops. You don't trust the authorities. You don't trust the system. And you do not put yourself, you do not be the only one in some situation like this. That's just how we were raised. It's just precautionary measures because it usually don't end well with the authorities, with the cops, with the this, with all those things. So these are some of the things. It wasn't a prejudice, a bias that they was teaching us. It was survival instincts because these groups of people historically would unalive us. It's just precautionary measures. All right, let's continue. Now y'all got to see, right, this image that now they're trying to, now everybody listen clearly, they're trying to move the unalive scene. Listen, watch this. Y'all gonna see. Y'all, come on, let's do it, house. Everybody watch. Y'all gonna see the device. Now watch people watch you see these YouTubers start to do what we doing now, because they watching and then they go take my stuff. And now YouTube is really shadow banning because we ain't even reached 200 yet, right? So I know they're gonna take it now, right? So they're gonna take my info and then they're gonna start teaching it, right? But it is what it is, right? Let it get out there. So anyway, let's continue. So what I'm gonna show you tonight is they have an agenda with this whole changing his place of unalive from the boat to this house. It's strategic, it's intentional. And they're using these so-called black people. So these Instagram or these Facebook posts popped up and had a black profile pic with a black name, and they're making these statements, right? And they know the social media, they just take anything that come out and run with it. So now they ran with it too. So they posting that, no, he was unalived here. All right, there's a reason for that. Let's get to it. All right, so let me grab, go ahead, Akiyama.
Zazaya says, who is taking that picture, the one with the pool party?
I have no idea exactly. You know, it's probably more people, who knows? Who knows? So that'd be another thing people never talk about. When they count numbers, it's like, you gotta always count the one taking the picture too. All right, here we go. Share screen. Watch this. Share screen, window, bang, share, right? And we got more video clips coming, some crazy stuff. Now, we go into this Alasia person, right? This is the one, she said this, right? Alasia Spencer, right? Remember, she said, Evan was trying to be hard, right? Nolan didn't get in a fight on the island, right? After they calmed down, they headed back to Evan's house because he was throwing a pool party. So Nolan came to the party and was drinking. So then that's when they said the mom threw him out, and he was drunk there and all that. Now, watch this. So these are other threads of them talking, right? So I think I'll go to this one first. So, no, this one first. So someone asks K. Marie Hill said, if this is true, right? Because remember, Alasia said that he wasn't unalive there, he was unalive at the pool party. So K. Marie said, if this is true, it's confusing. If Nolan went to the pool party after he left the island, how did his body get discovered on the island? You're saying that they beat him up at the pool? Why wait now to tell his mother? So this Alazia Spencer wrote, K. Marie. His mother knew, ma'am, right? So I think this K. Marie is a white lady from the community, from Ocean, what's it called? Ocean Springs. So she said, his mother knew, ma'am. I've been told her, yes, Andrew was trying to keep us quiet and trying to put fear in us because he's bigger than all of us. But I told Nolan's mom, and that's why the private autopsy was made. But yes, it was a big fight at Evan's house at the pool the same night. But yes, Wyatt and Andrew and Evan was jumping him. And after Evan's mom threatened to call the cops on everybody to leave her house, everybody left, but Nolan didn't. He wanted his phone. Now, you see the other time she said, Nolan, they didn't let him leave. See? Now, watch what she says here. Look what she says here again. His mother knew, ma'am. I've been told her they was trying to keep us quiet. Andrew was trying to keep us quiet, trying to put fear to us because he's bigger than all of us. But I told Nolan's mom, and that's why the private autopsy was made. So she's making herself really important. Okay? So just remember these key points because y'all know who we do here, right? Discernment is everything. So she says she told Nolan's mom, and that's why the private autopsy was made. Okay. You're making yourself a bit important, but let's continue. So then K. Marie said, wow, I hope the truth will come to light and Nolan gets the justice he deserved. Okay? And then Alazia said, yes, ma'am, my brother's going to get justice. The truth is out. They took him back to the island that Monday morning around 4 a.m. And they found him, I think, at 8 or 9 a.m. I can show you the pictures as well you could look at, but even delete the picture. Oh, I could show you the pictures as well as I could tell you to go look at, but Evan deleted the picture on Sunday. All right, now listen what she's saying, these statements. She says, the truth is they took him back to the island. So she's saying that he left the island, right? He went to the after party. They beat him and unalived him at the after party at Evan's house. Then she said they took him back to the island Monday morning. All right. And she said she can show you pictures as much as she could tell you to look at, but Evan deleted the picture on Sunday. All right. Now, hold on. Let me go back. I have another thread. Here we go. Now, look at this. So there you go. His mother knew, ma'am. Wow, I hope the truth come out. All right, that's the whole thread. Okay, I cut it. I chopped it out. Now, watch this. These are another. Now, all of this stuff is coming out all at the same time. That picture gets released. Javon goes on TMZ. The judge releases back her channel. Some of the boys, Evan and them, open up their YouTube channel back again to post, right? Because they wiped off. When it first happened, that was smart. I guess somebody told them to close their accounts and wipe the history because they got a shady history of posts. And I got one. Y'all know the internet. You can't scrub but so much of the internet. I got a shady thing that they did, right? After Nolan was dead, the day July 5th. All right. So anyway, they got some good instruction to take they Instagrams and stuff down because they was liking and posting some really crazy stuff, right? And that'll go against their character, right? So now all of a sudden, this Alazia person comes out changing the narrative of where he was unalived, and that's for a reason. Now let's continue. Now, go ahead.
So I got a question, please. Alazia said that he was unalived by that basketball hoop in the pool. So that was after everyone left or something? Or
I don't know, because she said...
That makes no sense.
At one point, she said the mother kicked everybody out, right? And then she said, They were fighting and such, and I wanted to help. And then they did this by the pool. And then she, right? But then
And
they
then
didn't
he's
let him,
staying for his phone.
right. He stayed for his phone and they didn't let him leave. So she's saying about 4 different things in those posts, right? And then they got others that's going to come out. Now watch this one. This is another one. All these posts are coming out at the same time. Now look at this post. Let me put my pop-out chat because I can't see the chat. They blocking me. They won't let me see the chat. All right? I need to be able to see the chat. All right, now watch this, guys. All right, shout out to Leo Stanko in the building. All right, watch this. I got more for you, and I got video clip. This is going to be a crazy one tonight. That's why they shadow banned the mess out of this. All right? We ain't make 175 people on the live stream. All right? Now watch this. I'm gonna have to chop this up and put it out again. I gotta start battling these devices, battling these serpents, right? So it's just gonna put more work on me, but it is what it is. The righteous, we gotta fight, to get the truth out, because the darkness be doing their thing. All right, so what was I'm trying to show y'all now? I'm trying to show y'all, this one, the one that's on the screen. Let me go to it. Where is it? Where's my thing? Okay, it's this one. There you go. All right, so now look. So now you got Octavia Phillips, okay? Now, she said to Chaniqua Mitchell. Now, y'all know that Chaniqua. Shout out to the black brothers and sisters. Y'all already know they ain't nothing but Shanae, right? So anyways, don't disrespect, but you know black people, we just do, we got our own thing. Different cultures, right? Different cultures got their own thing. Chaniqua, right? So we already know what Chaniqua, I don't know, Octavia could go both ways. We don't know what Octavia is, but I know that Chaniqua. I know that whatever the Ananisha, right? Now listen to this. Now, Dawes says, so this PIS. What's PIS, Dawes?
I think they mean pics.
This pic? No, that was not the 4th. That pic was June 27th. But they put it out that it was the 5th. So they said that pool party pic, they try to say that was July 5th, but that was the day that they posted it on Instagram. That's the upload date. That ain't the date. Now, this Chaniqua, Octavia wrote to Chaniqua, I don't know what to believe. I done seen 2 other videos and they mentioned nothing about him being in the water trying to get on the boat. Now, everybody listen clearly. These are the people in the community and stuff, right? And then I think some of these are also agents making posts. Let me explain. And I'm going to show y'all some stuff. So y'all going to y'all discern it for yourself, right? We're going to walk this down. Shout out to Run Rock. Shout out to Sister Dawn. Now, listen clearly. Now, this Chaniqua said, now, when she said, I seen 2 other videos, everybody, these kids got videos. Duh. It's the same thing people were talking about with Carmelo case. Where's the video? Every kid uses a cell phone. So you mean to tell me it's on about 200-300 kids on that beach partying and ain't nobody taking Snapchats and uploading and YouTube? Ain't nobody making no videos? All these fights? So they got videos. So all them kids got videos. Ain't no police come and take nobody's cell phone. Police ain't interview not one soul. Yo, the police is on some Barney Fife stuff. Y'all gonna have to Google who Barney Fife is. The youngsters to the elders, you already know. They on some Gomer Pyle, all right? I'm like, what kind of Gomer Pyle is this going on here? What in the Mayberry is going on? The police ain't investigating nothing. No murk, no jelly, nothing, okay? Nothing. So these kids is talking, they got plenty videos. So this person said, I don't know what to believe. I done seen 2 other videos and they mentioned nothing about him being in the water trying to get on the boat. They both said there was a fight. All right. So the other video, she said, they both said there was a fight and he was hit with a pole and they saw that it was Wyatt that hit. Listen, they said they saw that it was Wyatt that hit Nolan with the pole. They also said that his unaliving took place at someone's house like a garage or a shed, but it was dark. Here we go, Hakyama. See, everybody? So now you're seeing the different narratives now. Now he ain't in the pool. Now he's in a garage or a shed. Same group of characters around him, but he's on land. Everybody listen clearly. I'm going to teach y'all the motive. I'm going to teach you what they up to. This is what they up to. You're going to get it tonight. Now listen. Now they're saying he's on land. Okay. So now this, she said these videos that she saw that Wyatt hit him with a pole. And there's some that are saying that, and we won't know until this autopsy, but there's speculations that he was really beaten badly to the point where they needed dental evidence to recognize him. All right? That's just some theories. I'm not going to add on to that. We'll wait until the report, the autopsy come out. And that's why the autopsy is so delayed. But anyway, so she said, they said that they saw that he wasn't, they both said there was a fight and he was hit with a pole. They saw it was Wyatt. They said that his unaliving took place at someone's house, like a garage or a shed, but it was dark. They also said his body was placed back on the island. It was stored in a boat. She also stated that they urinated on him. One thing she said that did stick out was that they didn't know he was recording the whole time until after they realized he was unalived, and she saw them erase messages. See, again, what do you mean you saw them? So you were there? You see what I mean, guys? So it's like the stuff that they're writing, right? And the stuff that will get your attention, like, ooh, they were there. But these things are crazy because they're placing themselves at these instances like they were there, firsthand accounts, right? Now that's incriminating. You placing yourself at an unaliving scene, okay? All right, now listen clearly. Inside of an open case, but ain't nobody seem to be investigating nothing. But anyway, so listen to this. So she said, they also said his body was placed on the island. It was stored in the boat. She also stated that they urinated on him. One thing that did stick out was that they didn't know he was recording until after they realized that he was unalive, and she saw them erase messages from his phone. Maybe that's why his phone pinged at the friend's house at the hour that it did when his mom was trying to reach him. I don't know what to, and I think I was going to grab the other one. I apologize, right? So, all right. So now this is another one. All right. Come on. I got more. So this is Alacia. I got you, Kelly. I'm going to show you why it's so confusing. Watch this. I got y'all. I'm going to show you why it's so confusing. Okay. All right. Because there's a lot of trick knowledge and lies. There is the serpent is at work. And I think the county, the city, I think they're going to work to cover their tracks. All right. Watch what I think you're going to see, and y'all can discern for yourself. So remember this Alacia. Now she said a whole different narrative, right? She said that it was at the house, right? And they was getting really high, and they was trying to get Lucy and Natalia to try some D-rugs, but they got into it again at the pool, and it didn't end till 1 a.m. And I know Evan's mom kicked us all out. There you go, Hakyama. So if she kicked y'all out, then she said once they started fighting, it was Andrew and Evan, and Warren was basically recording, and he was laughing. Okay. All right. So now this person wrote, Alicia is answering Jamie Albright. I meant to grab some others. I apologize. I'll do it another time. So Alicia, Jamie Albright, now Alicia said, LOL. Obviously I did. That's how they got his phone, because I called. Now Hakyama, remember she said she was the reason She spoke to the mom while the mom did the autopsy. Now she talking about she the reason why they got his phone because she called. LOL. LOL. And his phone and keys was on top of his Xbox. That's why they requested him to have a private autopsy. I mean, she's just making herself. She is just, all right.
Someone in the comments says something that might help too when you're ready.
All right. Hold on for one. I'm probably going to get to it, but let's see. All right. So now she said, LOL, obviously I did. That's how they got his phone because I called. LOL. And his phone and keys was on top of his Xbox. That's why they requested him to have a private autopsy. LOL. What is so funny about? First of all, she's saying that's my brother, and she talking about they unalived him, and she says that's why they requested him to have a private autopsy. LOL. You're laughing? Because once they came to the house, Evan and Warren had deleted everything, including the videos that Nolan posted that night. And I showed them the pic of all of them at the pool party that night. So she's saying she did all this. Now listen to what she just said. She said, that's how they got his phone because I called. LOL. And his phone and keys was on top of his Xbox. She's lying. The phone and the keys were not in the same place. The mom got the phone from, I think, where the boat was at, the judge's house. The keys was at the other person's house. You're going to hear the parents. The keys was on top of the Xbox. You're going to hear the dad say, because the dad went to get the keys, the phone, the mom's friend, the phone got picked up by Javon's mom. And I got Javon's mom too. Oh, they're setting up a lot of these people. They're setting them up while they're moving the narrative. Okay, shout out to everybody coming in the building. Over 200, praise the Most High. All right, now watch this. So that's a lie. All right, because she said, thank you, Zayala. She said the phone and the keys was on top of the Xbox. That's wrong. All right, now watch this. Now, Alacia said to Amanda Marie, Javon is saying that because he is friends with them, right? Because Amanda Marie, I guess, was saying, why is Javon saying, like, talking kinda, you're going to hear kinda, he's kinda, to be Nolan's best friend, he's being very, you'll see. Just we'll get to that when they get there. So this Alacia is supposed to be saying that Javon is saying it because he's friends with the boys who unalive Nolan. She said, I mean, we all was until this happened. I don't know why Jason still communicating with them anyway, but he always been like that, LOL. But nah, this is messed up because Nolan would still be here if he didn't go to that pool party. He went around people that was real high and the parents allowed it. But yeah, Nolan did make it back to land. Now, what you can see through this, guys, is the narrative. What is the big picture narrative of these threads? We're going to go to more. This threads is painting a narrative that he left the island. He wasn't unalive on the island, wasn't unalive on the boat. He was unalived on land at a house in Mississippi. One said in the garage or a dock, the other one said in the pool, but Evan's house, right? All right, hold on. Let me go back a little and then I'm gonna show you. We got video clip, all right? All right, and this was a thread. This one, Evan. See, this is Evan's thread. So Evan had took his Instagram thing down, right? But then they put it back up to put these posts up in this video. All this is intentional, okay? Now watch this. And we're going to tie all this together. I'm bringing out all this so that when we go back and we start tying this together, Now, this person had another story, Chiquel, talking about they urinated on him and, he recorded everything, right? And she saw them erase it from his phone. I mean, these people, so you were there when they unalived him? Like, what are y'all talking about here? Okay. And it took place at someone's house, like a garage or shed, but it was dark. Okay. And she said, Wyatt hit him with a pole. Okay. And she said, I don't know what to believe. I seen 2 other videos. Okay. All right. All right. Now, and then this is the Alicia one, right? And she says, we're going to get justice. Evan deleted the picture Sunday. She can show you pictures. They took him back to the island. Okay. So she's stating that, he was unalived in the house. Okay. There you go again. His mother knew, ma'am, but I told her, yes, Andrew was trying to keep us quiet, trying to put fear to us because he's bigger than all of us. But I told Nolan's mom, and that's why the private autopsy was made. But yes, it was a big fight at Evan's house at the pool the same night. But yes, Wyatt and Andrew and Evan was jumping him after Evan's mom threatened to call the cops on everybody to leave her house. Everybody left, but Nolan didn't. He wanted his phone. All right? And then the first part, she said, right? A different one. Oh, that's the big one. I think that's back here. Yeah. He didn't get into a fight at the island. It was our other friend. They're talking about Tristan. And Nolan and Wyatt did get into altercation right after that, not even 10 minutes later, because Wyatt took his phone and Evan was trying to be hard. And Nolan was definitely screaming, give my effing phone back, nigga, what the wrong with you? So they all calmed down. And that's when we head to Evan's house. So that she's saying they left the island and they head to Evan's house. Okay? She ain't saying nothing about the boat breaking down, getting towed or nothing. They had to Evan's house because he was throwing a pool party. So Nolan came to the party and was drinking, but Wyatt, and yes, we was drinking, but Wyatt and Evan and Morgan and Andrew was really high on that stuff. And I think they was trying to get Lucy and Natalia to try some as well. But yes, they got into it again at the pool party. It didn't end until almost 11. And Evan's mom kicked us all out once they started fighting. It was Andrew and Evan and Wyatt and Warren was basically recording the whole thing, laughing, saying, get him, get him, get him. Okay? All right. So I showed you, all right, let me close that because we're going to do this quick. I got somewhere. We got video clip. We going somewhere. I got more. I just wanted to bring y'all the stop share screen. I want to walk y'all into it as we keep diving deeper, right? So this is the fullness of it. All right, let me finish the story. So she said, but yes, they got into at the pool party. It didn't end till almost 1 a.m. I know Evan's mom kicked us all out. Once they started fighting, it was Andrew, Evan, and Wyatt. And Warren was basically recording and laughing, saying, get him, get him. And all I could hear was Nolan screaming, Mom. That hurt my heart every time I hear that. Because I don't know if this is like, you know how the serpent, they add some truth with a bit of lies? That hurt my heart when I hear that. Because even though it didn't happen at that house, I'm gonna show, we're gonna walk this down. Some of this could be true. I could hear Nolan screaming, Mom. So yes, I tried helping him. So you were there when they was unaliving him? Then his mom came out screaming, yelling, drunk, saying, making us leave, and was saying she was going to call the cops on us if we didn't leave her house. But they didn't let Nolan leave, and Nolan was by the basketball goal that was inside the pool. He was leaning over beside it, gasping for air and spitting blood out his mouth, spitting out blood. Now his mom know I just got off the phone with her. All right, now, go ahead, Akiyama. You said someone had something they wanted to add to that? Now I'm gonna get back to the we going somewhere. Go ahead.
Yes, and there's 3 questions, but this first statement, it was about Nolan's mom and this person. Do you have something on this already, just in case?
Nolan's mom and that person?
Yeah, this Alicia.
No.
Okay.
Go
Well,
ahead.
they say Alicia is in North Carolina, not Mississippi. And that pool would, from the photo, is at the spot at Pass Christians, not Ocean Springs. It's from all the other posts on her account before Nolan Wells' passing. She has since deleted her account after Nolan's mother called her out.
And that's the point I'm trying to make. These are agents, stuff going on. I'm about to show y'all. So Tristan, the one who was fighting, he came out and said that photo was from June 27th. Okay? And all right, so I'm guessing they're saying it's not Evan's house. I don't know. But what I'm pointing out is there is a hoodwink going on, and it's all intentional. All right. So watch this. We about to continue because I got, where is it? Yep, that one. Do I want to do that one now? No, I could do that one because I got the what's the name too. Let me grab what's the names. Let me grab that now. All right. Let me grab that now. Close that. Let me grab it now because I'm gonna get my stage set because we going somewhere. I got what's the name mom too. All right. Where's she at? That's down here. Is it right there? It gotta be right there. Double click this one. Oh, I forgot about those. Yeah. Yeah, I had more. Okay, hold on. Oh, because we ain't get there yet. That's right. All right, that's right. I got more. Oh, yeah. We got some stuff coming. Okay. I forgot. I got so much to bring out. Like, all right, so let me do this correctly. All right, we ain't get there yet. There we go. All right, I got to play the video to get there. All right, cool. All right, so now I know, grab that at that point. All right, I don't want to do it early. So stop share. Let's get back to the video. All right, let's get back to videos. We got some stuff. Y'all, come on, give a like so other people can know we live. Y'all, come on. Y'all gonna get this truth. Y'all gonna get this deciphered. Then I'm gonna break that stuff down, what they doing. You heard? This is crazy what's happening. It's crazy work what y'all about to see. Share tab. All right, let's get back to the videos. It's about to be nuts right here. All right, let me put my other tab up. How can I find there you go, the stream now so I can see the chat. There we go. I can see some of the chat now. Now watch this. Let's go. This video clip, we're going to decipher this. I'm going to show you what they doing. I'm going to bring you understanding why they doing it. Mississippi is doing this. You understand? Watch this. All right, here we go. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't shout the sisters serious. We don't rights to the video. We're reacting to the video.
LOL, but nah, this mess up because No still would be here if he didn't go to that pool party. He went around people that was real high and the parents allowed it. But yeah, No did make it back to the island. This is all allegedly.
Now, here are pictures of him allegedly at that pool party.
I just want to get this information out there in case there is some truth to it.
Now, honestly, that picture
at that
right there, I don't know. Right?
Pictures of him.
Right? That picture right there that's kind of odd to me. All right? I think I got it. Yeah, I do got it. Let me click it. Let's just do it. I'm gonna do this correctly. All right? Watch this, guys. We're gonna do this. Y'all know what we do. We very diligent in this ministry, right? Stop share because y'all deserve the truth. Y'all deserve diligence, right? Everybody, we deserve to know. So look at this pic, right? I put in a lot of work to get all this. So you see this? That's the close-up, right? Now, first of all, that arm, Nolan's arm wasn't that big. All right? That's the first thing I see. I'm like, his arm is too big. I've seen all the pictures up until, right, the ones when he was on the boat, all that before, right? I showed you the video clip of his last interview. That arm is bigger than Nolan's. Then when you look, now the hair looks like him, the forehead looks like him, but that mouth don't. That mouth don't. That don't look like his mouth or overbite or whatever. I'm not saying it's not. we just trying to discern. And all this hugging stuff, this is some next level craziness. But anyway, I do know his arm was not that big. His tries and his show is not that big. His arm wasn't that big. All right, but let's continue. I just wanted to show that. Let's get back to the video. Share screen. All right, window, Chrome tab, bang, share. All right, let's get back. Hold on, put my chat back up. 1 second, bang. All right, here we go.
Allegedly at that pool party.
I just want to get this information out there in case there is some truth to it, which in some parts would make sense, but we have to wait to the autopsy to come out to see what happened. But again, we pray for the family of Nolan Xavier Wells. This is such a terrible, sad situation. And we just want the truth to come out because there's so many different stories, but it would make sense why they were so sus and not giving up the keys to his car, why the phone made it back to a friend's house. And did they possibly take Nolan back to the island and then leave him there? I don't know, guys.
So this is the person. I'm going to just let you hear what he got to say.
All right, here we go. Now I got an exclusive video clip for y'all. Now listen clearly, everybody. Here go. We get into really exclusive stuff. This individual, shout out to the sister that brought this up. This is a resident of Ocean City. He's one of them who was warning. They was telling Nolan, be very careful with these boys you're running with, right? He's going to tell you that there was racial animosity going on in Ocean City with the blacks and the whites. So that's why the other clip I showed on the other live stream, Javon and the other dude, they warned, Ocean City or Ocean Springs? Which one is it? Because I wrote, I don't know, y'all tell me which one it is so I can say it right. It's Ocean something. Ocean Springs or Ocean City, all right? Now, they warned him, be very careful, all right? Now watch this. This brother is about to tell on screen what he know. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Pay attention, children.
I'm let you hear what he got to say, but I can
Praise Mississippi, Horn Island. I got some information from a verifiable source that someone that was there fishing. You need to call the sheriff down there.
Now listen what he said. He said racial tension. That's the word I was looking for. Ocean Springs. Okay, let me write it. Ocean Springs. That's what I got. Ocean Springs is the city, guys. All right. Now, he said Horn Island. He said he got some firsthand information from someone who was fishing on the island when they was doing, when they was on 4th of July. This person goes there fishing all the time. Remember, now these are people from the area. Now listen what he said. Listen what he said. I'm put it back again.
Praise Mississippi, Horn Island. I got some information from a verifiable source that someone that was there fishing. You need to call the sheriff down there and have them investigate 3 brown boats that are identical. That was rushing from Horn Island back to shore. The person told me to keep their name anonymous, and I gave them my promise and my word that I would not mention their name.
Now, I'm about to show y'all some understanding, some proof. 3 boats. They keep telling us the one boat, right? With the 3 boys. First of all, it was more than 3 boys on the boat. Okay. It was 4. Evan was on there, and a dad. An adult was on the boat, driving the boat. Everybody, they leaving out key information. And y'all know, Unc, I got you. I got you. I got you. There was an adult on the boat. Yeah, it was. There was a dad. There was a dad on the boat, and I'm going to show you. Hold on, might as well do it now. Sorry, guys, I might as well just do it now. Because we're going to walk through. I got mad videos coming. I got some stuff coming. I got all type of receipts coming. So let me just get to the dad. All right, here we go. Let's do it right here. So we can validate this brother clip. All right, let me come back to y'all. Come on. I got so much stuff to thank you, Father, for allowing me to put this together the right way. Help me walk it on out, y'all. Come on, Father. All right, share. I got y'all. I got y'all all type of exclusives tonight. Yeah, I got you. You see this? That's the boat. That right there, that's Nolan on the boat with his blue shorts. You see that? That's the dad on the boat. Hold on. That's the dad driving the boat. So there was an adult on the boat. And Nolan's pops spoke it in the interview. Because he said, if I was an adult on the boat, I would have made sure that one of their sons got home safely. Come on. All right? So come on. Now listen clearly. The young man in the video said there was 3 boats. I'm going to show y'all, or I'm going to explain that there's 3 boats and there's total 14 individuals involved. And the 3 boats, and others said they were racing back to the land. The 3 boats. It was about almost 4 to 5 individuals on each boat. Everybody listen clearly. And that's why they said Jason couldn't fit on this boat, because they already had their 4, and then the 5 was the dad, the adult. So each of the boats, and look what you see next to this. Ain't that a brown boat? What did the brother say in the video? He said the brown boats. He said the 3 of them. The other 2 were brown boats. That's dark. Okay? And the 3 raced off. So there's 14 individuals involved. 14 that need to be questioned, subpoenaed, all of this stuff. All right? But we going somewhere. Hold on. We got more. All right, let me get back to the video. Stop share. Right? Father, the Most High going to allow me to walk this on out. Thank you, Father. Share screen. All right? Now let's go back. We try to do receipts on this channel.
The person told me to keep their name on both.
Let me go back again.
And then
I'm gonna just let you hear what he got to say. I'm let you hear what he got to say, but I can
Praise Mississippi, Horn Island. I got some information from a verifiable source that someone that was there fishing. They called the sheriff down there and had him investigate 3 brown boats that are identical. That was rushing from Horn Island back to shore. The person told me to keep their name anonymous, and I gave them my promise and my word that I would not mention their name. But the cycle is going to continue to repeat itself if we do not learn from the lesson. It's going to repeat itself over and over and over again. Hey, look, stay vigilant and stay dangerous. It's open season on the niggas' ass.
All right, so he's saying it's open season on black people down there in Ocean Springs. He said we ain't gonna never learn. The cycle gonna continue to repeat itself. What is he talking about? Being the only one or befriending people and not seeing color. That's what he trying. And everybody down there, you know, they were saying that this group like to do them substances and stuff, and they were saying they were trying to push him on Nolan, and you know they was gonna record him and try to get him to lose his scholarship and stuff. So it's good he didn't do it. It'll be interesting to see when a toxicology come back if while he was deceased they was trying to get something in there. I don't know.
So now, hold on. So this brother, I got more video clips. So this brother was trying, and remember the other clip, they was warning Nolan to be careful around them boys. Let me explain. All people ain't the same. All skin folk ain't kinfolk, and all people ain't the same. Okay? So again, this ain't to lumping in all white people is this, right? No. There's 2 kinds of all people, righteous and unrighteous in every nation of people. 2, it's a completion, okay? 2 kind of white people, all right? There's people who are one with this spirit of darkness. They used to call it America with the KKK, right? They run in a clan, if so you will, right? And then there's the other white brothers and sisters who don't go for that. So much so that they actually break their relationship with their families. You have so-called white brothers and sisters who sever relationship with their families because they don't have the same spirit as the ones who are with the clan, if so you will. Okay? It's our job as children of the Most High to figure out who individually is with the dark spirit stuff and who is not. And we cannot be worried about offending people. I'm doing the best I can not to offend the righteous brothers and sisters, right? Because offenses will come, the Bible says, though, right? But I don't mean it, but you got to teach our children that they can't worry about offending people, because I'm about to show you. You need to discern the spirits of the people, of each individual. You understand? Because there's a completion. There's a dark side and a light side of everything. So in the white race nation of people, there's a dark white people and a unrighteous and righteous, black, unrighteous and righteous. I know you get traumas. You'll say, no, it ain't. Yeah, it is. In every nation of people. That's why the Bible says every nation, kindred, a remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people will stand before the Messiah clothed in white robes. Every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. The Most High didn't leave nobody out. All right, a remnant. So we need to discern that small amount. So we got to make sure you're not hanging out with the wrong crew, posse, clan. You heard? Okay. So that's what people are not discerning. Okay, that they I don't mean to be offensive when I say I can't just go out with no group of no. The Spirit says you got to discern those spirits. That ain't too wise. Okay, so this brother on the screen, he's saying that in Ocean Springs, this thing been already going on. You heard in another video, the brothers was trying to warn Nolan that, bro, you hanging out with these dudes, and then these dudes get high, and these dudes got this other thing going on outside, right? They ain't playing sports. You hanging out with a bad crowd, and they with the smoke, right? There was racial tensions. Okay, so he said this thing it's going to continue to happen and happen and happen and happen. Why is he saying happen and happening? Because other things been happening, but the news ain't been reporting it. This Nolan case just so happened to make the news. You see? So what they're saying right there is no. This thing been going on. They've been unaliving, and they're trying to tell them, y'all keep thinking that, no, it's all good. It's all good. You can just keep your guard down and he's pointing out that he said that he had an insider that was a fisherman, and he saw the 3 boats. He saw what happened and saw them speeding off. It's 3 boats. All right. And I'm going to show you, I'm going to break it down. It's 14 individuals. All right. Now, and I'm going to explain why now they got this narrative trying to make it happen at Evan's house. We going there. All right, let's continue.
From a verifiable source that someone that was there fishing. And they called the sheriff down there and had him investigate 3 brown boats that are identical. That was rushing from Horn Island back to shore. The person told me to keep their name anonymous, and I gave them my promise and my word that I would not mention their name. But the cycle is going to continue to repeat itself if we do not learn from the lesson. It's going to repeat itself over and over and over again.
If we don't learn from the lesson. Nolan, he's talking to them. He said, if y'all don't learn, it's going to keep repeating itself. So this ain't the first time. Of course not. It's Mississippi. All right.
Hey, look, stay vigilant and stay dangerous. It's open season on the niggas' ass.
All right. So he's saying.
See? So he like it's open seasons on the niggas' ASS down here in Mississippi. All right. Shout out to user PRN. All right. Now let's continue. All right, I got more. Let's go. We going down this rabbit, and I got more exclusive information and clips. Right? Share this tab instead. Let's go. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Let's go.
The family believes the investigation needs to be fully transparent and that every piece of evidence should be examined before anyone reaches conclusions about what happened. During a press conference, he emphasized that the family isn't asking for assumptions. They're asking for answers backed by evidence. The family has also announced that they are pursuing an independent autopsy. And we received word yesterday that Colin Kaepernick is funding the independent autopsy. Now, when it came time for an independent autopsy, the Wansley family didn't just hire any medical examiner. They turned to Dr. Roger A. Mitchell Jr., one of the most respected forensic pathologists in the country. As the chief medical examiner for Washington, D.C., Dr. Mitchell has conducted more than 1,400 autopsies and has been trusted to weigh in on some of the nation's most high-profile death investigations. In other words, this isn't just someone brought in to create controversy. This is someone brought in because of his reputation, experience, and expertise. Now, all eyes are on what his independent examination may reveal. According to reports, those findings are expected separately from the state's examination and could help answer questions about the manner and cause of Nolan's death. Now, there's another detail that I recently came across that adds an entirely new layer to this case. According to Nolan's father, Elmore Wansley, it wasn't just
everybody. Doc Whiskey said he's a bad person, and we know it. Doc Whiskey, you're not bad. You got the light of the Most High in you. You don't got to be bad, King. You can repent, Doc Whiskey. Stop the whiskey. Repent, for the kingdom of the Most High is at hand. And you don't have to be bad. You don't have to be wicked. You don't have to be jealous, jelly belly. You can be righteous, okay? We understand that you're bad. Maybe you picked up generational curses from your lineage. We get it. But you can repent for that, Doc Whiskey. We believe in you, okay? This ministry, we believe in you. So we speak life into yourself. You're not bad. You're not a bad person, okay? You can change. And if you believe that you are, then you can repent from it and you can change, all right? And you could be righteous, okay? Mahmoud 30s, I'm about to bring that out. You see, there's another delay in the autopsy. Everybody be very careful. We about to bring out some fruit, okay? All right? So Doc Whiskey, it's okay, all right? We love you with the love of the Father. Welcome to the house of the Most High, all right? Hugs and kisses to you, righteous hugs and kisses, all right? To you, Doc Whiskey. It's okay, all right? And you're not illiterate. Yes, you're not dark. You're not illiterate. I know, you might have some illiteracy in your family, but it's okay, all right? We believe in you. There's righteousness, and you got to see people, each individual, right? Warm welcome. Everybody give Doc Whiskey a binky in the blanket. Everybody give him hugs and kisses, okay? And tell him, put down the whiskey, Doc, and you'll be all right? We believe in you. The Most High, you got a purpose, and you can be something. People probably never poured into you before. You know what I mean? So we believe in you, and greater is he that is within you. So you got to fight the darkness in you, all right? And put down the whiskey. That's the number one. All right, let's continue, guys. All right, shout out to Doc Whiskey. Hugs of the Most High. Binkies and blankets for you, Doc. Welcome to the house of righteousness. You might not have heard that. You might need a good word today. Hugs and kisses. Come on, Laza, y'all. Give them hugs and kisses, guys. All right. We got a lot of damaged people out in the world. You know what I mean? There are a lot of dark people out in the world, but they need the light. We call to be the light in the darkness. You understand? We kill that darkness with light. We kill that hate with a Habayah love. You heard that part? All right. So let's continue. Now, what the other person said, shout out to Because You Can, they are correct. What the other person said, why hasn't the autopsy came out again yet? You know why, guys? Because they're delaying it again. We about to go somewhere in a second, all right? All right, so Doc Whiskey, I'm not going to read no more of you saying because, I know you're crashing out, but love and respect. All right, yep, come on, Zephyr Warden. People don't believe the truth when it's in their face, right? All right, so you got a lot of dark people out there, and we need to try to bring the light. All right, now here we go. Watch this. It's about to get good, and I got something you never seen. I got exclusive. I got a couple more exclusives coming that you ain't never seen. Let's go. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We're on rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Let's go.
Nolan and 3 teenage boys on that boat that day. He says that there was also an adult present. According to Nolan's father, Elmore Wansley, it wasn't just Nolan and 3 teenage boys on that boat that day. He says that there was also an adult present, a parent of one of the boys. Now, if that account is accurate, it changes the conversation in a...
So Nolan's dad said there was a parent driving. You understand? And there's somebody taking this picture. You see how they're showing this picture all the time? There's somebody taking a picture and there was a parent driving.
Significant way. Up until now, much of the public's discussion has centered on what the teenagers did or didn't do. But according to Elmore, there was an adult on the boat who, in his view, shared a responsibility to ensure that everyone who left Four Horn Island also made it safely back to the mainland.
Nolan was always taught to stay with the group. If you leave with me, you come back with me. So that I don't understand. And with me being a parent, if I was in that situation, I would have told him, you're going to get back on this boat with me because I don't want to have to answer to your parents if something happened to you.
Right.
So you're going to get on the boat. And if you still don't want to get on the boat, someone give me a phone so I can make a phone call to get your parents on the phone so they can tell you to get on the boat. But at no...
So what his dad is speaking about is that dad was on the boat. Now there's 3 boats, there's 14 individuals. Why ain't nobody ever hearing of this? Listen clearly. He's correct. He's speaking to that dad that was on the boat who you ain't hear no dad speak out yet. The only person you heard speak out was the judge, the woman. Nobody else. There's silence, which is smart. With this unaliving case, that's actually darkly smart. Less is more. It'd be smart to shut your mouth because everything you can say can and will be used against you. You know what I mean? So that's actually darkly smart. With this unaliving case, shut your mouth. But he's speaking about that dad that was doing that boat, driving that boat. And so they're saying that he didn't want to get on the boat. No, if you came on this boat with me, you leaving on this boat. You understand? Some people, about somebody's children. When I'm an adult, and when children are in my presence, everybody's getting back safely. Everybody who came, you leaving, I'm responsible. There's an accountability that us moral, righteous adults take no matter what. Okay, when you come to younger people and individuals. Now, if you older and you want to do your thing, but even then, sometimes they older, you like, listen, bro, you kind of tipsy. You know what I mean? Give me your keys. I'll drive you home. You know what I mean? Designated driver type of thing. You feel me? So the dad is speaking out. Now, again, they ain't letting us know there was an adult on the boat. Now, let's continue.
No time will I leave someone else's child especially on the island.
So you think he got left behind then?
Yes. I don't believe he decided to stay on the island by himself. It just doesn't, that's not his character.
Now, Nolan is right here. You can see him at the end of the boat. Those are his blue shorts. They match. This right here is somebody's bad built daddy because none of the boys that was with him look like that in the body. And I believe that's Mr. Yellow Shorts and a hat up there.
Hold up. Did she just say somebody's bad built daddy? Oh boy, people are so funny. You say he's bad built. And what's name is standing up there with his shorts on, with the yellow shorts.
Right here is somebody's bad built daddy because none of the boys that was with him look like that in the body. And I believe that's Mr. Yellow Shorts and a hat up there in the front. So everyone was wondering who is driving the boat if it's just the 4 of them on it. Well, obviously we know it's one of their parents. Well, that parent was not only okay with them drinking underage, but that parent was also okay with them leaving Nolan behind. And speaking of parents, Judge Ashley Cole, Warren's stepmother, had this to say in her second announcement to the public. We have decided that we will not be speaking to the press at this time. The media is not the appropriate forum to further elaborate on the facts of July 4th, 2026. We realize that the truth will not stop the cause for the unaliving of our small children. We have not had the opportunity to speak to the Wells Wansley family or their attorney. However, we are willing to directly communicate with attorney Ben Crump and the Wells Wansley family. We will provide them with all of the information known to us so their family can rest and properly mourn. We also want to know what happened to Nolan. We will do everything within our power to assist Nolan's family in their quest.
So, the judge is out, she's speaking again, but remember, we're going somewhere because we're going to them making up this pool party. And everybody, I'm about to break down, there's a reason why they want to switch and say that Nolan was unalived Evan's house at this pool party. This is all intentional.
Answers. Now, perhaps the
No,
most
Doc whiskey. I know you don't like that, Doc, but hold in there. Put down the whiskey and hold it in there. You might learn something, Doc.
talked about aspect of this case right now is Nolan's cell phone. Nolan's mother has publicly stated that she tracked his phone using Life 360. According to her account, the phone was no longer on Horn Island. It had returned to the mainland.
I don't know any 18-year-old, if you go with their story that he said he was going to stay behind, I'm going to leave my cell phone behind. It's not adding up.
But we are grateful, especially to our friend Tashima, who actually was one of the people who helped us that night. She went and picked up his cell phone from where it was and then provided that to us. Our friend actually...
Shout out to Summoning in the building. Now, everybody, I'm doing this because I'm playing what the parents said, and then I'm going to show you what the people are saying, right? Because remember the other Anicia person contradicting statements. Let's continue.
When I called her...
Let me go back. Listen what she said.
Provided that, who helped us that night. We are grateful, especially to our friend Tashima, who actually was one of the people.
So she's thanking Tashima. Tashima is Javon's mother. All right, the one who was supposed to be Nolan's best friend. I'm saying supposed to be because stuff is looking kind of shaky. All right, quite sure. He might be a little scared and stuff. You got people that'll. You get visited and stuff. So anyway, Tashima, listen.
Who helped us that night. She went and picked up his cell phone from where it was and then provided that to us. Our friend actually, when I called her, Nolan is best friends with her two sons, Jalen and Javon. When I called her, I said, Tashima, have you seen Nolan? He's missing. No one has seen him. No one has talked to him. The boys were actually with her sons. So they opened up their Snapchat because a lot of the kids do have their locations where they're tracking one another. So one of the boys says, well, it's showing that I can't exactly remember what his location was showing, but my Life 360 location was showing something completely different. It was actually showing that his phone was like he was on land. And so we ended up, she received the phone from that parent. And then we met up where his car was, which was at a separate location. So like I said, she went there and spoke with, I cannot remember. I'm so sorry. My brain is everywhere. But she went to the house and retrieved the phone. She said, I have his phone. The phone was okay. As far as like appearance goes, it didn't look damaged or anything. And so then after that, we met with her at the other house where he had stayed the night, July the 3rd, where his car was.
So that's where the keys. So here we go. We debunked that Anacia, whatever these people are posting this stuff. And I'm going to show you with the pool party pic, all of it and why they're doing it. Now, so that right there, she's saying, Javon's mom went and got the phone from the one house and the keys was at another house where he spent the night. And these parents don't even know the person where he spent the night, which is honestly, I don't care. It's bad parenting. We need to call out everything because the mistakes you make can cost your child's life as well by not informing your child and being invested in knowing who they actually are around and who the parents is. You understand? You're supposed to know who he's spending, you know what I mean? Who he's sleeping over at and stuff. You don't know the parents, so what is he doing over there like that? All right, so let's continue. Now, right here, y'all know I got exclusive. Let me go ahead and show y'all the what she's speaking on. Okay, let me grab it. Where is it? Is it here? Is it there? It's one of these. That is this one. So let me grab it, right? I'm going to come back to that one. It's this one, right? That one. All right, so come back to y'all, right? Then I'm going to go, how do I do it? Go to y'all. Then I'm going to do stop share. And come back to the video. I got plenty more video stuff, exclusive coming. Stop screen, window, but I just want to do the receipts at the same time that I do the videos, right? So we walking it on now so y'all can have understanding. So this right here is Javon's mom. And these people need to get off. This social media is going to cause these people a lot of problems. I swear they act like there's not an unaliving investigation that's going to happen. It might not happen yet, but it's going to happen, okay? Because the Wells family then, they didn't contacted, separate attorneys and stuff. So this says, so Javon's mom popped up to cuss out a creator on Facebook covering what happened to Nolan Wells because the creator said that Javon's story makes him a suspect because Javon keeps changing his story. Now, what this person is correct. What is happening is these people don't realize that they're making statements, right? Now, you might can get away with that if you got a different complexion, but when you black, you can't get away with making this. I'm just pointing out reality. Don't just listen, because we know Hunter in the Carmelo case, he told 5 that all of them lied in the perjury in court, and ain't none of them under perjury. They all lied, everybody, right? But when you got this complexion, you ain't got that privilege to be lying like that. That'll come back and haunt you. So changing your statement that could be real messy. Okay, so this person said Javon's story makes him a suspect because he keeps changing his story. And I think he's scared. Honestly, I think something. So his mama wrote. So this Terrence Wren wrote this statement, and his mama, Tashima, wrote. And she wrote, "This message is for you, Terrence Wren. Don't keep speaking on my son, trying to draw assumptions and make up BS to get paid on social media. Yes, his face was swollen around the eyes. You know why?" So I guess Taryn wrote, there was a picture that he put up, and Javon's face looked like it was swollen. She said his face was swollen around the eyes. You know why? Because that's what the F happens when you have been crying all day and night looking and searching for your brother. The picture that you're referring to was taken the day that he got the most devastating news ever. You are weird, corny, and really need to find you something else to speak about because when it comes to that one, you need to keep your mouth off it. You need to keep your mouth off it. Don't keep making up scenarios that you think make sense in your small bird brain. If you really want to help, S the F up and let the real investigators do their job. It's being handled. All right? So with a lot of people, they need to just come off social media, honestly, because the more that you say and the more it's like, it's going to go bad for you. So Terrence said, he wrote and said, "Open an investigation now on 18-year-old Nolan Wells. I want everyone to see this photo of Javon." So he put up the photo and he's talking about, so they're talking about Javon then switched up his stories, right? And Javon is looking suspect, all right? So his mom came back. So that's the Tashima that in the video right here that Nolan's mom is speaking on. All right, stop share. Let's go back, share screen, window, bang. Dad, we already did a couple of hours already. Time be going fast when I'm doing this. It be flying, bro. I got more. All right, let's continue. Share. All right, here we go.
Because it was important for us to try to retrieve everything of his that we could. But it honestly, for both instances, it was a runaround because I know she had issues getting his phone as well. And she ended up calling me, and I think I spoke with the mother. She put me on speakerphone, and I was like, "Hey, yes, I'm Christine. I'm Nolan's mom. we need his phone. We're trying to find him.
So that immediately raises questions. If Nolan truly intended to remain on Horn Island, a remote barrier island with no hotels or places to stay overnight, and he didn't have a boat of his own to get back to the mainland, then why isn't his cell phone with him? Most people, especially an 18-year-old spending the day with friends, don't voluntarily leave behind one of the most important belongings. And let's just play devil's advocate and say, you know what? Nolan left his phone and he said, I'll get back up with you later. Why would you guys have a problem?
Let me do this now before it gets too late. Let me explain this because I don't want it to get too late and people gotta go to sleep. Let me break this down. I'm gonna explain to you right now why they're trying to switch it to this pool party. Let's do it. Come on, let's go. I'm gonna do this, then I'm gonna get back to the video because I got another exclusive video clip you never seen before, right? Y'all hang in there, but I wanna break this down before it gets too late because this is the real fruit, right? I know people gonna steal it and it'll come out. Y'all probably see others talking about it later, but let's go. All right, so I'm gonna go here, right? Go to here, where is it? Bang, and then grab that, right? And then I'm gonna come back to y'all, right? Let's do it. Then I'm gonna do stop share screen. Now let's get to understanding what they're doing. It's Mississippi. They have an agenda why they are trying to say that he happened at Evans' house here. There's a reason why they want to say that this is where he was unalived. Watch this. Let's go. Let's break this down. Now, how can I say this? They want to paint the narrative that the unaliving didn't happen on the boat or the island because they want the narrative to be painted. That's why they got these fake posts popping up. That's why they put that image up. And these people making these statements about, no, it happened at that pool party at Evans' house, in the garage, in the pool, right? Because if they take the place of the unaliving and move it to Evans' house, then it changes the jurisdiction. Once they place the unaliving to happen on land, it changes the federal jurisdiction. So then it would happen under state rule. All right, listen. So when they paint, they recreating a narrative right now, everybody, before our eyes. So they're going to come forth and they're going to say in the news that the case is assigned to the state of Mississippi because he didn't die on the island, on the Marine Kingdom, on the boat. He died in someone else's house, Evans, at someone's house on land in Mississippi. See? Now watch this. Now, this is what it's really about. This is why they are delaying the autopsies. Come on. There's one of the questions of the person in the study. The reason why they stall in the autopsy results for the second time. Now we know that the Nolan's parents and Crump and them, they not stalling the autopsy. That autopsy is supposed to come out, what's today? Monday, Friday. The one from DC. It's Monday, it still ain't come out. The first autopsy never came out. This is why they're stalling the autopsy again. Okay? So that means something big is cooking. All right? They are trying to protect the people that are accused. They are protecting those boys who were involved. All right? They started by first scrubbing the internet, make them take all their stuff down and clean up their past history. Now, at the beginning, they never would even tell us their names. See, what happened was the the children from the area, we got the names first before they got to take down their accounts and stuff, right? Because we wouldn't even know their names if it was up to this. Now that's actually good, dark covering what they're supposed to do, covering their tracks, all right? So now we see all of a sudden, all at the same time that Javon goes on the TMZ, we're going to hear in a second, right? We're going to see all this stuff. I got more video clips. At the same time, here come these social media accounts open back up, all at the same time. And they come up with some old photo, right? And they know that they put this up, and then they put these people come out and say, oh no, he was alive at this house, at Evan's house, because they know people got to run with the narrative, all right? And this is how they steer the thoughts, the attention. They steer the narrative where they want it to go. It is a misdirection happening right in people's eyes. And people actually fell for it. That's why everybody made these videos. He at the pool party. He was in love at the pool party. They did it at the pool party. And it was July 5th and all this stuff, right? So this is, they put a black person with a black profile picture, okay? This Anicia and these others, all of a sudden this profile picture with this black person just telling what happened and saying, I was there. You see, Hakiyama? That's why they putting themselves there. I'm the one was there. I took a picture. I was there. The other one said, oh, it was another fight at this house and he in the garage and he did this, right? And these people have black profiles. See, we got to understand these agents and how they do. Mississippi doing a good work, a good dog work, all right? Now, because they know they can steer the direction of the narrative, okay? Now, that's now when they talk about the first friend group, right? Javon is a first-hand account. The friend that was supposed to be on the boat, his phone was on the boat. Javon is key, okay? Do y'all not know they never interviewed Javon? They never interviewed him. How could you not interview the best friend who they didn't interview nobody, the police. All right, now listen clearly. Now, Javon, somebody then coached him or something. They get him to go on TMZ at the same time they release this pool photo. At the same time, these people with black profiles come on and try to say it all happened at Evan House on land. And Javon says on the TMZ that it wasn't about race. Listen clearly. He said right on TMZ, it wasn't racial at all. So all over the Twitter and X, they said, well, his friend said it wasn't about race. That's what they wanted for him to say. Now listen clearly, because they need to change the federal narrative and make sure it's not a hate crime, because that falls into federal statutes once it goes in. See, so everything that they're doing is to get it out. Mississippi is no joke, to get it out of Fed zone and get it into state property. So we need to change the narrative, because if we have it that he had anything, his underlying had anything to do with Horn Island, we're screwed. It goes into Fed. We need this in state. Listen clearly. So right now, Nolan's case is getting all the exposure, right? From all the other cases. There's more cases happening that y'all don't even know. I'm about to show y'all one. Y'all gonna be like, I didn't even know this happened. Yes, it happened, and nobody knows, okay? But this Nolan case is getting all the exposure. So now, what they're waiting on, the reason why they're doing all these strong delays with the autopsy, right? With the autopsy results, right? Because the sheriff understands that there's a chain of command. So they have to, that's why the sheriff came out right off the rip. Oh, this is no foul play. He was just drowned and all that. How are you going to make these statements? Ain't no autopsy was released. So that's why the strong delays in the autopsy, why they get all their ducks in a row. You see, all the narratives. I'm not going to be shocked if they ain't get to that autopsy dude in DC. That's why it's taking so long. So when they was like, this is the top dude that won for the DC and the government, and all, I'm like, bro, this case is kind of big. All right, for the Nolan family, I don't know. You better have somebody watching somebody. You understand? Now, Jackson County, Mississippi. Listen, instead of them worrying about getting original copies of everything and what happened on the beach, they or instead of them worrying about the 3 boats, remember, there's 3 boats and there's 14 individuals, and there was a dad driving the boat that Nolan was on. But that's why they trying to, listen guys, they trying to move it from the boat. Shout out to Joseph Handy. Shout out to Jonathan Watson, right? They're trying to move it from everybody off the boat. Listen, into land. Now, if you pay attention to the central theme of this whole case, it's all about the boat. Everybody listen clearly. The number one key, if I was their defense lawyer, my number one focus would be on the boat, because actually, I think that's what I would be trying to prove. That's where the unaliving occurred. All that movement, y'all trying to move it into somebody's house. Nah, you ain't getting away from the boat. The dad, who is he driving the boat? Everybody on the boat. The boat ended up at the judge's house being washed at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, we going somewhere. Getting cleaned and washed out with all the evidence at 3 o'clock in the morning. No, that's all illegal. The judge, everybody, now listen clearly. The number one central key to this whole thing is the boat. And everybody listen, they never seized the boat. Come on, listen. And that's why with the other image, I said, this is why they doing a silent protest. They ain't doing no vigil, because they ain't doing no candle burning, because they never even seized the boat. How can you not see? The boat is still ain't in evidence, everybody. Nobody's arrested. Nobody's been questioned. The boat ain't in evidence. Nothing. This is crazy. Mississippi ain't nothing to play with. Ain't never been nothing to play with. You playing with the MISSISS. You understand? This different from Texas, Florida, all that. Them Mississippi, they like this Mississippi, boy. You better know how we get down here in Mississippi. All right, now listen. They did not seize the boat, everybody. All right, now, another thing. The boat was supposed to have been damaged and towed, okay? And it wasn't supposed to be able to move. They can't even, someone said, well, why won't they check the boat and see if the barrage pump was actually broken? Like, they never did anything till now. Okay, this is crazy work. All right, now listen clearly. So now, they got stories, right? That the ranger found about 8:30, 8:45, because Cajun Navy said that it was not out there, that the body wasn't there, right? So somebody came and put the body back there, because what I think, the 3 boats that sped off, it happened, right? It didn't happen on the island, and then they came back later. I don't know if they bought it. So what people are some are discerning is when they pulled that boat into the judge's house, that body was on the boat. That's why they were doing the cleaning and stuff. And then later, they went back, and I don't think it was that boat. Some are thinking that there was another boat that came and took them back and put the body back, right? That's why the body wasn't waterlogged. Okay, so now I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna show you why they changing the narrative. Okay, so when they say they're gonna make these statements, and the statement is gonna sound like this. It's gonna say, it didn't happen on the island. All right. They're going to say the unaliving technically didn't happen on the island. That's called syntax. All right. Because technically it didn't, because it happened on the boat. All right. Now, that's the key. So this is how you play semantics, right? And rhetoric, right? And this is what lawyers have to be, have the aptitude to decipher the rhetoric that the prosecution would try to play on, right? They'll try to use the syntax. It didn't happen on the island, okay? Now, so people have spoken, and people who was there and people from the community have said that there was 3 boats, and all 3 of these boats need to be investigated, okay? But they want to release this picture and make up this pool party, all right, that happened before the 4th of July. It actually happened on June 27th. And they put it up and let people's imagination run. They never said that it was on the 5th of July or the 4th of July. They didn't have it. They just put it up. And people seen the update stamp, and they ran and said, it was July 5th, so he was alive and everything, right? So then they put someone with a black profile picture, right, to start to say it, the person posting this and saying it. Now, then they put, at the same time that Javon goes on TMZ, and when they had Javon go on TMZ, he said it wasn't racial. Right there, that absolved those children from what is called premeditated federal hate crime. Everybody listen. This is what the narrative they're doing, all right? That's why y'all see I wanted to do this before it gets too late. This is the spin. They're doing a brilliant dark spin. If they have, see, all of these things are lining up at the same time, changing the place of death to be on state grounds, takes it out the hands of the feds, having Javon state publicly, who was a first person witness type of thing, he was there to say it wasn't racial, changes it from a federal hate crime, right? A premeditated federal hate crime, all right? So what they're doing, the reason why they're putting these ducks in a row, that as long as they accomplish all of these things, the worst that they can whittle it down to would be manslaughter, all right? Because it's already out there that they was high on the white stuff and that they was drunk. So you can listen, see, these are all instances, narratives that could point out that it was an accident and they was high on narcotics, which leads it to manslaughter, which takes it out of the federal jurisdiction and replaces the premeditated. See, once that stops it from being a hate crime, the hate crime premeditated federal comes with a life sentence. See? So this is the way that they're building. All of this stuff is actually darkly brilliant, the way that they setting this up, okay? And this is the state, this is Mississippi, the county, Jackson and Ocean City, okay, that is setting this up. Now, they have to get all of these pieces, they need to get it out of the Fed as much as they can, remove the premeditation, right? And still that they was drunk and still an accident, you understand? And it falls right into manslaughter with no hate crime attached to it, no life sentence. Okay, so they're going to, now it's going to fall into the jurisdiction of the state of Mississippi, where a person who is a part, a defendant, a defendant who is part of the case, their mother is a judge in the state. This mother, the judge, is the only one who's been allowed to speak out. Come on, God. I'm showing y'all what they're painting, exactly what they're doing. None of the dads has spoken out. Shout out to Roki. None of the dads have spoken out. Shout out to Denise. None of the, nobody, everybody's silent. The only one speaking out is what? A state is a county judge in the state, in the county, that they're saying the body was alive. So they're, listen guys, they're putting it in the hands, okay? They gotta get it out of the hands of the Fed. They can't, if they, that's what they trying to, that's what this picture on the screen is. This is a device to get it out of the hand of the feds. Okay, now, this woman judge, okay, this, they made it seem like when it came out that she was in trouble, all right? Or she lied, right? Now, anybody that's cleaning a boat that people know that came, this boat, he left the island, went straight to a house, and they were cleaning the boat in her property at 3 a.m. Okay? Now, they're saying that you got different stories that they went on the other side of the island to get the tow. Okay? And the boat was back in the water by 7 p.m. Let me explain this and I'm going to show you. They're saying that they left the island. They said they had a problem with the pump. They went to the other side of the island. They got told to land. Somehow they got the boat fixed and they came back to the island by 7 p.m. I'm going to show you. All right? Now, I'm going to show you what the people are saying. Now, let me do it right here. Let me show you. I got the receipt. This is the receipt. Y'all know how I do. All right? The one, here we go. This one. Is it this one? Leads with some Nolan and the cook. Yep, not that one. This one. This one. All right? Watch this. All right, here we go. So come back to y'all. All right? Stop share. Come back to y'all. Stop share. Share screen. Window. Bang. Share. All right? So that's them, right? But look at this. These are the posts. All right? Now this post says, one of my passengers is pretty certain he was part of a group that was almost fighting at around 5 p.m. Now these are people who had boats at the island when all of it was happening. So they blocking out their names, right? Their names. It says, one of my passengers is pretty certain he was part of the group that was almost fighting around 5 p.m. The Bertram with the blue top that I posted left shortly after that and sped off pretty fast. So I think they're talking about Wyatt's boat or whatever, whoever's boat that is, right? All right, now watch this. Then this person says, such and such, them were they fighting amongst themselves or were they fighting other people? That's the question I'd have. This person said, the 3 people on my boat that saw it all say yes, they was fighting amongst themselves. They're talking about the boat that Nolan was on, everybody. So there's so much receipts coming out from these people that was there talking. That's why the other person, like, they got videos. These people are talking, right? Because they were there, okay? He said the 3 people on my boat that saw it all say yes, they was fighting amongst themselves. What they're pointing out is they're saying they was beating on Nolan on that boat. Let's continue. This woman said, we were anchored there too. They left quickly after a fight around 4-ish. So these are the people who was on the island. She said, we were anchored there too, our boat. They took off, those 3 boats, after a fight around 4-ish. Listen. Then Lamika said, Y'all know this is bullish and arrests need to be made soon. This is Nolan's cousin. She said, y'all know this is bull and arrests need to be made soon. My little cousin didn't deserve that. Nolan was in college playing football, hoped to go to the NFL and a family who loves him dearly. I love you, cousin Christine Wansley. Please continue to pray for my family. We need it. Justice for Nolan. I love you, Nolan. All right. And that's the one, the judge and the son. The boat was at her house. All right? So I got more. These people are talking. All right? All right. Now let's get back to the video clip. Stop share. Share screen. Bang. Share. All right. Oh. Let me get back. Hold on. Let me get back. Hold on. I'm almost finished. Let me get back. Yeah, I got you. Thank you, Father. I got you. Stop share. Share screen. I almost forgot. Let's get back. Share. The pool. The pool party. Yeah, let's get back. All right? And then I got that. We're going to get back to the video clip. What they doing. Mississippi. All right. Now, this boat ended up at the judge's house. Okay? Now that's key. Now, if Nolan's body and his phone and his keys, like everything they had, okay? They brought everything back with them. So Nolan left all his possessions. That don't make no sense, okay? Now, it is said that all three boats sped off and went back to shore, all right? And I showed you some of the screenshots with the people saying that they sped off. You heard the brother saying the person who was fishing on the island said he saw the three boats speed off, right? Now, they said that initially, they said early that Nolan went to the other side of the island with Katie. That's what some of the first stories that came out, that Nolan and Katie went somewhere. That's why they're saying he got lost. Katie came back, right? Because there was a time where they were saying that Katie was missing. I'll show you that in a little later, right? But when Javon first spoke, when he first spoke, he said Nolan didn't deserve that. Y'all remember that statement? You see how they try to change statements and walk it back? But I don't forget nothing. When Javon first spoke, before Nadi changed it, he said Nolan didn't deserve that. Didn't deserve what? All right, now, when you hear them, and it's going to come out, say that he wasn't unalived on the island, he was unalived on the boat, that is a syntax that they're going to play on us. All right? Now, some say they transferred the body for the park ranger to find it. A suspicious part of this narrative is that the Coast Guard was called. Now listen clearly. It's a very suspicious narrative that the judge's son called the Coast Guard when they got back. All right. They got back to the house. They said from their story that they left Nolan, right? And Nolan was supposed to have volunteered to stay with Katie, right? So they got no reason to think anything's wrong, right? And the first thing that the judge's son does is call the Coast Guard, not call 911, not call the police, the Coast Guard. You call the Coast Guard when someone's missing at sea. What would make you call a Coast Guard? See? If you thought that you left him with Katie and you thought, like they said, he's going to get a ride back with somebody else, why would you call the Coast Guard first? All right? People, watch this. I got another one. All right, I'm walking these on out. Here you go. This one. Here you go. Stop share. Share screen. I'm gonna get back to the video. Let me try to walk this out. Share screen, because I got a lot of receipts to show y'all. Share, bang. All right, here we go. Another receipt. It says, the Nolan Wells case leaves me with some very serious questions. If what his friends are saying is true, that Nolan decided to stay behind and hang out with a girl, then why was the Coast Guard contacted at 11 p.m. by those same friends? 11 p.m.? That ain't even late. If he with the girl, why would you call the Coast Guard? And why did the Coast Guard initially deny having any communication with the child of the judge? Everybody, the Coast Guard first said that he didn't have contact until it got proven. And they're like, They put, because here's the question I can't get past. If everyone truly believed Nolan was simply hanging out with someone else, why would you need the Coast Guard? The Coast Guard is a search and rescue resource. So what information did these friends have at 11 p.m. that made them think that Nolan could be in or near the water that would need a Coast Guard? Keep in mind, they kept Nolan's phone and his keys. So how would Nolan be able to communicate to his friend group that he was even in distress if they had his phone and stuff? How would they call a Coast Guard? All right, let's continue. Stop share screen. I'm walking this on down. Share, then I'm gonna get right back to the video clip. I got a crazy video clip never showed before. All right, that you've never seen before. Now, the Coast Guard. So now the pool party is not July 4th. It was June 27th. This is a narrative that they're trying to spin, and this photo is to try to move this case out of the federal jurisdiction from under a premeditated federal hate crime to the control of the state of Mississippi. All right? That we haven't got an autopsy report from, okay? That we haven't got a sense of urgency, that we haven't got nobody interviewed, that we haven't got no sense of transparency, and they're trying to move the whole case into this jurisdiction. Oh, these people is good. Mississippi is good. There's some dark stuff. There's some good darkness right here. This way, you're gonna do a crime, then you need to do it the way they doing it. You heard? They doing some serpentine works right here. Now listen clearly. Now, the picture is useful because this is what I would do in the defense. This picture, I'm going to use what you trying to use for wicked. I'm going to use it for good. Yeah. I would have had fun as a lawyer because I'll be smoking people, bro. Listen, this picture actually has some good. You know why? Because in this picture, why they change switching the narrative, what I would do is I'm going after everybody in the picture. Yo, what I just did with this picture, I would say thank you. Thank you very much. Because now I got you, right? I had 5 before on the boat, right? I had Evan and Wyatt and all them. We had Javon to talk to. Oh, I got a whole slew of people to come out and say, you know that everything will be called against you in the court of law. You know that if you commit perjury, in the commission of a crime, you could get 10 to 20 years in prison. You know that come on. See, I would use it for this point. Oh, y'all trying to wiggle it on? Oh, we gonna wiggle. Let's dance. The righteous ain't scared of the unrighteous. I ain't scared of the wicked in the wicked way. The Most High called me to discern all spirits and discern all things. See, but they ain't built like this. Oh, I'm like, you know what? I got plenty people to interview now. Plenty people to call. Oh, there's plenty. Oh, this courtroom gonna be crowded when this thing go to trial. Oh, y'all trying to take it to trial? We're going to need a big venue. We're going to need a stadium because I'm going to be calling everybody in. Everybody who posting all this stuff, all you people, oh, this ain't nothing but who you? Who you, homie? You look real big and old, homie. Who that? What you doing in the pool? Who you, bro? Who you? Evan's mom that was drunk? Who you, mama? This was June 20. What? Who are y'all? Excuse me, little girl. Who you? All y'all drinking in the pool? You understand? Oh, yeah. This how you use the devices of the serpent that they try to use for wickedness. Yeah, contribute to the delinquency of minors and stuff. Okay, so this is, they think they good. Oh, no. Shout out to Red John. I'm going after everything. You understand? So I'm going to use what they trying to use to cover up, to actually open up more. I'm going to get, people be scared. People going to start snitching. People get scared of them and they start telling on their mama, the grandmama, and everybody. They be telling on everybody. They be telling on themselves. All right? So that's what I would do. I would use this to identify much more people that we need to get into. All right? Right? So now, the matter, I'll be like, listen, how can I say this? When they spun this narrative and we all woke up the same time that Javon went on TMZ, we're going to see video clips in a second, some exclusive stuff, right? Then they got all these Facebook posts, right? And then the judge, she came back out and she's speaking. See, everything is at the same time. Y'all got a problem now, right? Because the allegation that they're trying to make that Nolan Wells arrived on the mainland after he left Horn Island. All right. Now they're saying that this is what they're putting out, that an allegation that a person that was named in the picture says he spotted Nolan at a pool house party. So that means he left the island. Remember, they're trying to establish that he was alive leaving the island to take it away from the Fed. You see? It's very smart, very darkly smart, all right? So they got them stating, right? And they're saying that this picture was taken sometime shortly before 1 a.m., all right? Now, and that pool party is what they're trying to say. Somebody else said it's supposed to be somewhere else, but they're trying to say that that pool party was in Ocean Springs at Evans' house or whatever, right? Now, if they were able to establish this on this allegation, it gives the Jackson County Sheriff's Department jurisdiction to investigate Nolan Wells and the Ocean Springs Police Department jurisdiction to investigate. The sheriff of Jackson County and the police department, all right? Now, both of them, okay, will be working together. So the Ocean Springs police chief and the Ocean Springs municipal prosecutor are supposed to be interviewing everybody. There should be 2 concurrent investigations going on right now at the same time. Okay? So if Jackson County Sheriff believed they had jurisdiction, right, they'll be doing their investigation. Because we know that part of this investigation involved things that supposed to happen off the Gulf Coast, about 10 miles off the Gulf Coast, right? So all of these agencies should be investigating when nobody's doing nothing. But now they're trying to get it out of the hands of the feds. Okay? Now that they're saying that he allegedly was spotted at the home with the pool with his friends, all right? And there's a specific person who says they saw this, right? Now, but the police have never spoke to the person, interviewed him. Don't you think the person that says these people, hey, he was at the party and everything, they need to be spoken to? And all these people in the photograph needs to be spoken to, everybody that attended the party, all right? Now, they need, on the defense side, to prove that he didn't make it back to that island alive. I mean, to the land, to nobody's house, to switch the jurisdiction. So when they make these statements, you're going to hear the police. I think I got a clip where he says, there's some more people we need to talk to, right? But they really didn't talk to anybody, all right? Now, when I got a video clip that I'm going to show, and the police, the first thing, the sheriff, I think it's the sheriff, Ledbetter, the first thing he talked about, he literally said jurisdiction. You're going to see it. The first thing he said out of his mouth was jurisdiction. This happened because they're trying to make it that it happened at this house. He never mentioned federal, because the first thing that Ledbetter spoke of was jurisdiction, because he was immediately trying to take it out of the narrative of the Fed, right off the rip. It's the first narrative. Now, we got Jackson County, who never even talked to Javon, his best friend. So how you think they're going to handle the case? The two local municipalities handling a case like this in a state like Mississippi, and one of the defendants is the son of a judge. This is crazy. So this is how you manufacture, how you push a narrative. So the reason why, again, I'm going to close it with this. We're going to get back to the video. The reason why they're trying to push it to this pool party is so that they can tell the feds, kick rocks. And Ocean Springs and Jackson County can continue to drag their feet. That's why we ain't got no autopsies. That's why it's all delayed, right? Because neither one of them is going to hold the other accountable, because they all down with the same gang. All right? This is why the narrative of this pool thing was put out there. This is why they open up these closed accounts and let us see this picture. This is why they put up these black people making these images saying, yeah, he did this, it was at the pool, and he did this, and this one, it was in the garage, all on land, all at the house, Evan House, because the worst they can do is a manslaughter. Do you understand? And pushing in with their drugs. And guys, they got under that manslaughter, under the drugs, they can actually get them house arrest. Actually get them, like, literally, they can whittle that down. All right? That's why they're going down this road. They're making sure it stays out of federal. All right? Now, the first thing they did when the boys came to land was they got them lawyered up. And their lawyers told them, take down your sites, take down this, be quiet, they scrubbed the boat, they did all this stuff. And then the judge started speaking, all right? So the lawyer immediately told all those boys, they're gonna wanna talk to you. So get all your stuff together. So that's why, and the phone, they wiped the phone, they wiped the this, right? So what they was doing was getting rid of all evidence hidden, all destroyed, anything that could compromise their lives. They got rid of it before we could know anything. All right? They wanted to be under Jackson County jurisdiction at a house. They don't want us to forget the boat. Everybody, the main central key to this whole case is the boat, and now they done switched it to a house. Come on, Money Mike. You see? You see? This is the devices of the serpent. They done switched it. I swear, if I was the lawyer, it wouldn't get over on me. If I was, what's the name of them lawyer, I say this exactly and I would keep my mouth shut. I wouldn't be doing this live. If I was their lawyer, defense lawyer, less is more. I'll be putting my chessboard. I'll be putting all my moves in action. I would never say nothing like I'm teaching y'all. No. This is what they're doing, okay? This is the beginning of a pre-orchestrated Old Town Mississippi cover-up. And Mississippi ain't new to it, okay? All right? You can believe everybody in this picture has already been talked to, coached. Trust me. I think Javon too. That's why he went on TMZ. All this came out at the same time. You could believe they didn't talk to everybody in this picture right here. All right? Just in case. All right? This is that Old Town Mississippi. You understand? So look, we still waiting on the autopsy. It's November. It's 10 days later. How long does it take for autopsies to come out? All right? This is Mississippi. All right? So that's why they tried to hurry up and paint the narrative right off the rip. No foul play. He drowned. First thing, okay? Before the sheriff and them said he drowned before the autopsy ever came back. Okay? No foul play. They ain't bothered to investigate nobody. They ain't talked to Javon. They ain't talked to Katie. They ain't talked to nobody. And he said, no foul play. He drowned. And so now, since then, they've been stalling. If it didn't get public attention and the parents didn't hire some outside and try to get that body shipped off, nothing would have came of it. Okay? Now they put Javon on TV, and that's twofold. That's why I said his mama need to shut her mouth. Y'all need to be less is more, because when they putting them on TV, Javon is making statements that can later incriminate him. You understand? And stuff. You feel me? Because he's making statements and changing statements, and you can get himself in trouble. Okay? Now, this Old Town Mississippi, that Old Town spirit stuff, you know. They're not playing. All right? Remember, so that's why the judge came out right off the rip to show who she is. And I want to point out something. A white brother pointed this out. Shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters. A white brother pointed this out. And when she came out, when she put her stuff out, she stood in front. Oh, I don't know if it was a white brother or if it was that black judge. Somebody, shout out to my righteous black brothers and sisters, my righteous white brothers and sisters, and other nations who speak against darkness. Shout out to all the righteous children of the Most High, of every nation, kindred, and tongue, right? We need to keep fighting this darkness. Well, one of them came out, and they said when she came out, guys, and she stood in front of, listen, guys, when she came out, y'all could find, she took it down. I don't know if it's still up. Remember, she put it out, and she took it down. So I don't know if you could find, I know it's online. Once you put something up, somebody screenshot it. But those who remember, when she came out, she had the old Mississippi flag behind her. Everything they do is intentional. That old club. This that old KKK club. You know what I mean? Shout out to those who ain't with that. Now listen, she came out when she made the first statement, and I think that judge pointed it out, that she was standing in front of the old Mississippi flag, the one that got the Confederate flag inside of the state flag. Yeah, it was in her backdrop when she came out. No, it was a white brother. That's right. Because the white brother, he one who pointed out to us, the black brothers. And he said, ooh, he made a statement when she put it out. And he said, that ain't a good sign. He said, that ain't a good sign. They do symbolism. That old stuff is nothing to play with. These are sundown towns and stuff. That old stuff goes deeply rooted. You understand? It's gator bait. That stuff don't play. You know what I mean? And these generational curses passed down. Shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters who ain't with all that, right? So when she first came out, she stood in front of that old Mississippi flag, the one with the Confederate flag inside of the state flag, all right? And the white brother who pointed it out, he said, yo, this is a bad sign. That's like, you know how the Masons go and they make symbols in front of the court system and stuff? That's what that stuff was, bro. It's crazy work, all right? And they have people on the internet thinking she's tripping and she's gonna get in trouble. She stepped in front. That's some darkly smart stuff, bro. I'm just telling you, that's some darkly brilliant stuff. Smart. That's that old town Mississippi. They know what they doing. So they went, said, come here. She got this. That's why she the only one that spoke. The only one. The judge. Oh, you're going to have to play it high. You're going to have to play at the top. Yeah, you're going to have to play at the top of this game. All right? So, all right. I just wanted to show y'all that this is why they're changing the narrative to make it that it wasn't on the island or on the boat. Because the island, they want us to get away from the island. What you're going to see later is they're not going to talk about the boat and the island anymore. Okay? And they made Javon get the race off the table, right? Now, stop speaking on the island, which is in federal jurisdiction. The island of the Horn Island is federal property. It belongs to the Department of the Interior. You see? So, and the Maritime. So if it stays in conjunction with that visit to that island, it stays federal. So they got to get it off of there. Move it to the house. Move it on land. Move it to state property so we can get the feds out of it. And then stop talking about the island. Yeah. I wish I could talk to I wish I was a lawyer. I could help the Nolan family because I would do it pro bono. I would step in and I would do it to any white brothers and sisters that got some miscarriage of justice. I'm a righteous man of the Most High. I would do it. This ain't just because it's a black person thing. This is a human thing, a righteous, moral thing to the children of the Most High. I would do it. I would do it pro bono if they don't got it. I would step up and use my God-given, Most High-given talent and gift of discernment, and I would do it. I would just do it like I teach all y'all. All right.
Excuse me?
Go ahead, Hakeem.
Are you standing?
No, I'm about to stand now.
Okay, and there are a handful of questions.
Let's do some now, and we're going to get back to the video. Let's do some now.
Okay, this first one is going to be from Rohan. Rohan says, why TMZ? Why not CNN not interview Nolan's friend? TMZ interviews already show they want to discredit this story.
Well, the reason why I think they went with TMZ is because they playing the social media game. Remember, TMZ and these type of institutions are more of the social media narrative. That's why I remember she's posting to Facebook, the judge. See what I mean? They're playing this in social media. The way that Obama won the election was through social media, right? And remember, this is a young thing. These are kids. So they ain't going the old narratives of MSNBC. Nobody care about that no more. YouTube and stuff. Like if they didn't shadow ban me in this one, we'd be getting like 30,000 views tonight, 40,000. You know what I mean? And if they really left us alone, we'd be getting hundreds and hundreds of thousands. You know what I mean? Like when they let us alone a little bit, we was getting 70, 100,000, right? So we don't need the old time new, because they get the same views for the most part, 30,000 stuff, right? So they're playing this in social media. That's why they're using TMZ. So everything is strategic, right? Because the kids are going to watch. You know what I mean? The kids ain't watching that old stuff. All right. Go ahead, Hakeem. Do me another one. Let me get back to the video. I know it's Mississippi burning 2026. Boy, ain't nothing changed because the Bible says ain't nothing new under the sun. Go ahead, Hakeem. You got something?
Okay. This next one is from Who Cares. She says, "Is Andrew that large grown man in the pool?"
I don't know who Andrew is. I hope it ain't that big dude, this big man over here. Like, that's some dark stuff. That's scary stuff. Like, yeah, it's sad. More than likely, Nolan suffered immensely. Because, you heard the different stories. They talking about beating him with this and beating him with that, and he was gasping for his air and all this stuff. This is crazy. But go ahead. What's the next one, Hakim? We don't get to the video
Next
clip.
one is from Soulfully Sowing Seeds. She asks, "Why are they deleting content?" ?
Because they to muddy the waters, the narrative. The more that they put up, delete, erase, have other people say this statement, this person, right? So remember, you can pay people to do stuff or intimidate people. Here, you write this post and say this happened. No, he got unalive at this garage. No, he got unalive, right? The more you can muddy, right, the less you can prove. You see what I mean? At the same time, they never interview none of the people involved. So by the time they get to the interviews, all these narratives that's written, it's just all a bunch of confusion. And you know who's the author of confusion, right? So it's some great, darkly brilliant work. They're doing some good, brilliant, dark stuff. They're doing a good, dark work with this. All right, go ahead, Hakim. Let me do one more, and then we're going to get to the video, because I want to show y'all something. Matter of fact, let me show y'all this, because I don't want it to get too late, right? I don't know how many is still here. Hakim, how many here? 100 and what?
We have over 200. I'm sorry.
Over 200? Okay. Let me get to this. I'm going to show y'all something. Watch this. Let me do it now while it's still not too late and it's over 200, right? Stop share, right? Watch this, guys. I got you. Y'all know I got you. Share screen. Watch this. I'm going to show y'all something that y'all didn't know exists. Share screen. This thing is really bad. Remember, it's going to get darker and worse. So all the nations of people, we need to be very careful. Remember, the puppet master is doing all of this stuff to have us against one another, right? So what I'm about to show y'all right now. Oh, God, I should have got the timestamp for that. I can find it because that was where his picture was. I can find it. Let me show y'all this. Is it in this one? Oh, no, I had a long way to go. All right. So good. We're going to come back to that. Watch this. Let me show y'all this now. All right? Because I don't want it to get too late. I got some exclusive for y'all. Watch this, because I'm about to show y'all they're pushing a narrative that, how can I say this? That everybody's just tripping, right? We're tripping, right? So watch this part. Watch this. This is the narrative that they're pushing.
Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
There was someone in the comments, I think a Miss Sarah Richard. She says, "I need assistance in a discrimination case in Caliph." I think, should I give her your email? Is that okay?
Yeah. I can. Or I can't give you like legal advice because I'm not a lawyer or nothing. Or I can give you spiritual advice. I am a minister, a man of the Most High. So yes, she's gonna give the email. Just email me, and I can give you spiritual advice. All right, praise the Most High. Just my spiritual discernment on the matter. All right. So what I'm about to show y'all is this. Right? They got all type of people speaking out. Right? So here goes some raccoons. Right? So this raccoon here is talking about, he's mad because Tyler Perry paid for the whatever. But listen, watch where we going. I'm going to show you a video clip they don't want y'all to see and know is happening.
You share screen?
Oh, share this tab and said, thank you, Hakyama. I thought y'all saw it. All right, here we go.
his head, he's this free thinker who's going against the system. Bro, you just a dummy. Now, he's not the last Uncle Ruckus to go off on the family. Jason Whitlock, before he even got a chance to say condolences and say rest in peace to Nolan Wells, because again, this is still an 18-year-old kid who lost his life. Jason Whitlock was already on his show vilifying the family and Benjamin Crump and centering this entire tragedy around white folks and their feelings.
Stop killing our children, son of a... We don't care if you think you're rich.
If we can pretend...
Whoa, I'm sorry, but that was a little creepy. No, I know the sisters. Don't come for me, sister. I ain't sending for you. Don't come for me. I'll just call out stuff when I see it. I mean, that sounded creepy. I know Jennifer Lewis she seemed pretty cool, right, and grounded. But I would have told you, Mama, Mama, you need to. That sound creepy, Mama. You looking creepy. It's sounding creepy. It's giving me all type of It's giving me the wrong. I'm getting wrong energy, Mama. This is not that. I know you mean well, but that sounded creepy as all outdoors. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just calling it what it is. I don't care. I call everything out. All right, let's continue.
Around white folks and their feelings.
Stop killing our children, son of a... We don't care if you think you're rich.
If we can pretend, if we can lie to ourselves that, hey, we're not the problem, we get to act like, hey, black culture is normal and it's no different.
Now listen to Raccoon King. This King, he want to be King Uncle Ruckus. He said, the crazy thing is, like, they talk like they black while talking against black. It's just the weirdest thing in the world, right? But listen what he's saying. Now listen. Now, of course, they was talking about Carmelo. Okay, cool. Carmelo is kind of easy thing because he, I say, self-defended himself, so he took someone's life, all right? If it comes out that he actually was the one that put the knife in it. That ain't to be confirmed yet, but it's new investigation stuff to come, right? But that's easy. But how can they speak against Nolan? See, this is how you know. This is what I'm talking about. Black devils, white devils, Hispanic devils, Asian devils. Devils are what devils are, okay? These are your black devils. So to my white brothers and sisters that are righteous, this channel, we call out all unrighteousness. You understand? These black iggers right here, that's what this is, but they ain't really devils. They ain't really iggers. Iggers is ignorance. Iggers, it's a difference between iggers and devils. All right, a igger can be a devil, but a devil is different from an igger. Igger is an ignorant individual that's doing just ignorant. These people are devilish. All right, so it doesn't matter. All right, now they sitting up here speaking out against Nolan, an innocent young man. So what could you possibly? But they still at it, right? All right, let's continue. Now listen what he's saying. Now watch this. We going somewhere. Oh my goodness, I went back to her. she looked creepy as all outdoors in this.
If we can pretend, if we can lie to ourselves that, hey, we're not the problem, we get to act like, hey, black culture is normal and it's no different than anybody else's and it doesn't need to be corrected or fixed. See, don't you see? Don't you listen to the hardcore rock music?
If we can convince ourselves, now this young man got himself killed and I guess he's the problem. So the reason why they unalived him is because he's the problem, because he's doing black culture. He ain't a thug. He was right. But let's continue.
That white people listen to, they've got the same problem. Hardcore, and it doesn't need that, hey, we're not the problem.
We don't care if you think you're rich.
If we can pretend, if we can lie to ourselves that, hey, we're not the problem, we get to act like, hey, black culture is normal and it's no different than anybody else's and it doesn't need to be corrected or fixed. See, don't you see? Don't you listen to the hardcore rock music that white people listen to? They've got the same problem. And then they dismiss And perhaps it's because we don't understand data, we don't understand math. Maybe we've been so poorly educated, we don't know that 2 + 2 = 4. We don't understand per capita. We don't understand that, like, no, you're far more on a percentage basis based on the data. You're far more to be hurt in an all black crowd than an all white crowd, because white people don't turn to deadly violence as quickly as black people. That's just a fact. People are.
I know. To my white brothers and sisters, I know y'all be like, what? What? Like, you hear him? We don't understand statistics per capita. See, I was gonna do it tonight, but I might finish. I might do it a little later, right? Because I'm gonna go a little long, so I'll wait till the people go to sleep or whatever, because I'm gonna break down some stats. I might do it, or I might do it another time. Now listen clearly. This boy, Latanya, this dude, these are going to Uncle Ruckus. These raccoons is out, they outside with their raccoonness, okay? They outside with it, okay? He said we can't understand statistics and math. 2 + 2 = 4 per capita. I'm gonna rip this per capita statistics stupid stuff down, and I tear it to shreds, right? I'm gonna do it on a big channel too. I'm gonna do it one of these brilliant idiots, one of these raccoons who think these race haters, right? Not baiters. These haters hate themselves, hate their own. So anyway. Now, he says, this is what he said. He said, I'm more apt to be in a crowd of black people. I'm sorry, I done been to plenty rap shows, concerts. I done been to, Greek Fest. You know how we go to the millions of blacks, and I never, come on, bro, this is crazy. But anyway, this is these people, their narrative that they have out there. Now listen to what he said, and I'm gonna show y'all something. That's why I'm doing this for a reason.
That, no, you're far more on a percentage basis based on the data. You're far more to be hurt in an all black
percentage based on the data, right? So he want to read me some statistic that says I'm far more. Oh yeah, that statistic. We need to send Jason Whitlock, guys, on a cruise. We need to send him on a boat ride with about 20 of the some young white Mississippi brothers. You go and send Jason right on a camping trip. Like, could we put up donations to send Jason out there? Right, since he's technically more safe. Okay, but let's continue. I don't mean to offend any righteous brothers and sisters. Let's continue.
No, you're far more on a percentage basis based on the data. You're far more to be hurt in an all black crowd than an all white crowd, because white people don't turn to deadly violence as quickly as black people.
White. Oh my goodness. I ain't got to do it. At one time when I first grabbed the clip, I was going to just grab some clips and just, but we don't got to, because that's darkly foolish. It's not foolish. It's intentional. So it's not foolish. It's not stupid. As much as I want to call it that, it's dark. It's devilish. It's intentional, because he's not stupid. He's not ignorant. He knows exactly what he's doing and what he's saying. And this is endangering black people, just like it can endanger, if a white person does this against his white nation of people, he can endanger the young white men. It's like, what this is like is a white man, right, on a platform telling young white boys and girls that you're more likely, you're safer being amongst gangbangers, right, amongst the Bloods and Crips. No, you're safer. Go to Jordan Downs. Go to Brownsville projects. Go to Cypress Hills projects. You're safer. You're safer there than you are amongst your kinfolk. No. Go, like, this is very, very dangerous. Okay, but they know what they're doing. All right. Now let me let him land this plane.
Based on the data, you're far more.
So, Pat, could you explain how I'm not making sense? Could you explain that, Pat? Could you, I'll write it. Could you, I'll read it out. You can just, don't cuss, just say it, right? Because you can agree to disagree, because I want to understand. The whole point of what we do is I need to understand your thinking so you can understand my thinking so we can gain an understanding, because the Bible says in all things get understanding. So if I'm not making sense, please explain it, because then I can understand. I can understand your point of view, right? So if you don't mind, Pat, Hakyama, if he write it, let me know, all right? If he writes his, because I want to understand. So you just want to be, you jelly belly. I thought you wanted to have an intellectual conversation. But you can't put sentences together, Pat. So just, Pat, try to put your, you've learned in school, just try to think, right? You said I'm rambling, okay? So if you can try to get past my rambling, right, Pat? And if you can string together some words into a sentence, then my rambling brain can try to decipher and discern what you wrote, and then we can have a conversation. Okay, Pat? All right? You're trying to make points and not finishing sentences, and it's not making sense, which I understand. I apologize, because I do have a tendency to do that sometimes, not to complete my sentence, because my brain works faster than my mouth. So I do know that happens. So I apologize if I didn't complete a sentence, but for the most part, if you can't understand what I'm saying, then you really don't, explain makes sense to me. So if you don't understand, then I could apologize for that, but that doesn't happen that much. And it doesn't happen in a sequence enough that you can't really understand what I'm saying. All right. But I know that does happen, because when I watch it back, sometimes my brain goes so fast and I don't complete my sentence. But all right. So anyway, so if you can, Pat, can you write something that you had a problem understanding? And then we can work. I can bring my understanding. You can bring yours. And, that's it. All right. So if you can write something, if you can. Everything that WLOX said is 100% true. All right. So that's your opinion, right, Pat? And we all got opinions, right? Opinions are like a-holes. Everyone got one, and poop usually comes out, right? All right. So your opinion. So you're telling me from your point of view, Pat, everybody listen clearly. This is good stuff. Pat is telling me that because WLOX is speaking some statistics, right? Per capita. Pat, can you explain me who wrote the statistics? That's going to tell me who I'm safer around. Pat, I'm guessing you're not, I don't know, because you could be a black man, right? You could be like WLOX, so I can't assume that. I was about to say, I'm guessing you're not black. But again, these two people are black. But the Bible says all skin folk ain't kinfolk too, right? So again, what spirit is working behind people. So Pat, without me assuming that that you are, I don't know. Could you tell me, Pat? Can you tell me your racial makeup? I'm a so-called Black American, what they call that, born in here. Can you tell me your racial makeup? Because it makes a difference. Because it makes a difference if you're a so-called Black American born in here, or if you're so-called Black born outside of this country, or if you're another nation, Hispanic, white, Asian, or whatever. That makes a difference, because you're speaking, he is speaking on so-called Black America, and I'm a so-called Black American, and you're trying to tell me that I'm more safer with a demographic of group when my reality speaks different. You see? So that's the point. All right. So can you, if you can do that, Pat, we can have, and Dag, I'm really wanting to do the call-in tonight. But if you wanted to, Pat, I could send you the link and you could come on. You don't got to turn your camera on. We can actually have a discourse. We can actually speak. Okay? Yeah, he said the stats without showing it. And I can go into the stats, but I didn't want to bore people because the stats are ridiculous, actually. I could go into the stats, okay? Because the stats are rigged. On one instance that the stats are rigged, let me give you a little slight instance. When they say that whites commit this certain amount of crime in America, right? This is how they rig stats, right? This is what they write. The whites committed this amount of crime. And that's why they always use this per capita stuff, right? Because they say it's this amount of white people and it's this amount of black people. And per capita, they commit less crimes, right? And this, right? Now, a way that they, what's the name, the stats, rig the stats is when they say that, shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters, this ain't no racist stuff. We're just trying to talk about statistics. When they say that whites commit less crime, that's why he's saying I would be safer amongst whites. What I mean, Spider, who's a black supremacist? Spider, everybody here ain't black. Half of the people who welcomed you here are my white brothers and sisters, Spider. So Spider, you tripping. What we're trying to do, Spider, is we're trying to explain the statistics, Spider. Spider, are you a white brother? If you're my white brother and you're righteous, then you're my brother. I would tell you, Spider, I would warn you about going into certain black neighborhoods. Do you listen, Spider? Are you listening clearly? Get out your feelings, Spider, because you're gonna miss it. Okay? All right. I know you're starting to you're gonna start crashing out now. Now you're about to get feminine, right? All right. So maybe you're just a troll. So if you're just a troll, then I'm gonna leave you alone. But all right. So so you're a Mongoloid native? Okay. Well, cool. All right. So you're Mongoloid native. So we're talking about black and white. So what you got in this fight? what you got in this fight, bro? All right. So anyway, all right. I'm crying and okay. So whatever. Bye, Spider. Okay. I thought you wanted to have a dialogue. So let me stay with Pat and for anybody else. A way that they skew narratives, everybody's stats. And I could go into stats, but I'm going to finish this. I want to finish this clip because I'm going to show something. I'm about to show a video clip I want y'all to explain this, right? Stuff that's happening, right? Now listen, a way that they skew stats, guys, is when they say that they add up the crime, let's say if they add up the crime rate for whites in America, right? They'll have this is how the percentage of whites that committed this crime right here, right? Then they'll say this. Now, when they do that, everybody, they'll say this is the percentage of Hispanics that commit. Then they'll say this is the percentage of, what do they use? You have to break down all of them that they use, right? But then they don't factor in the arrest rate and the conviction rate and the pullover rate. But because once you start throwing in the stats that a so-called black is more likely to be arrested over 70% for the same offense that a white would. You see the statistics leave out the details. You understand? This is how you easily screw stats, right? So if I got white brothers and sisters, my friends, and they know, they will tell you that if they'll switch, they'll be like, let me drive. You understand? Because, come on, if this is what my white brothers and sisters say, let me drive. Because if you drive, we could get pulled over. But if I drive, they're not going to pull me over. You see? Or if they do, we going on our way. You understand? So this is, even the righteous white brothers and sisters understand this. So Jonathan says that's bullish because he's a faker. He's a liar. He doesn't want to face reality. Reality is that white brothers and sisters understand that. They understand. You see it all over the thing. They can pull over, the cop and pull over, like, what you pull me over for? Forget you. They can curse them out. I ain't doing nothing. You know what I mean? When I get pulled over, I got to put my hands in the air. My hands is on the dash. I'm not reaching for nothing. I'm like, yeah, yes, sir. No, sir. I'm like, I remember when it first happened with my wife in the car. It's like, what is you doing? I'm like, bro, just. And he's like, you know what? Let me handle this. Let me got this. Excuse me, officer. Excuse me. Can I help you? Yes. Where are you going? I want to see his license registration. And then he told well, I'm like, no, I have my license registration. You, bro, shut up. Let me give him all the stuff you need to give him. Then you can have your conversation with him. But let me give him my stuff. This is what I teach to the young black brothers and sisters, how you conduct yourself when you out, because I'm not always guaranteed to come back home. All right. So anyway, for anybody who act like that's not real, it probably never been your reality. You see, it's probably never been your reality. And see, Spider, he's a punk, right? So look, guys, look at Spider, right? Watch this. So let me show you. See that? Spider's a punk, right? So he says, we just like his racist mama. See? So everybody, do you know what a punk is? So they tell on themselves, but it's okay. Spider can be a punk, right? It's all right, Spider. But you should be a man, all right? You grow up, Spider. You don't have to be a punk, okay? So anyway, let's continue. So the trolls are here, so that's good. The trolls are here. That mean we cooking with olive oil. Okay, all the trolls is coming, so we cooking with olive oil. I mean, we hitting it. All right, all the Jason Whitlock booty bashers is here. All right, let's continue. So Jason Whitlock and Spidey said, per capita, I'm safer. All right, being on an island with white people than I am with my own people. If that makes you feel nice at night, let me explain something to y'all. That's like me telling white brothers and sisters that you're safer being with all black people than you are with your own. If you're telling me that you can tell me I'm safer, now it's a difference, guys. Now this is a point where I'm saying they skew stats. They're not saying that I'm safer not being in a gang-related neighborhood, right? A crime, poverty-ridden neighborhood, right? If I'm gonna go to some gang street in Chicago, then I'm safer being in a suburb in white America. Yes. I'm not safer being in my neighborhood or being in a middle class, upper middle class neighborhood in Atlanta than I am in the trailer park, than I am a bunch of fentanyl and meth users, right? So again, so they act like there's no crime on both sides. So for them to make these statistics, that's to cushion, that's to make y'all have a little fluffy reality. And yes, the blacks is they're the ones who are doing everything, and they are the ones. So the reason why Nolan is dead is because blacks in Chicago is doing what? It's like crazy work. But anyway, let's continue. I'm going somewhere. All right, the trolls is here. They're angered. That means we bringing out some truth. That means, right? Because any nation of people, don't let nobody skew no stats on you, okay? Because they're going to have you all fluffy thinking you safe over here because some statistics said you safe over here. Oh my goodness, I can't believe, boy, I swear these people are crazy. So anyway, all right, let's continue. So Jason Whitlock is saying per capita, and I should do some stats, but you know why I'm not gonna do the stats? I'm gonna get to this video because it don't matter if I do stats. You know why? Because when it comes to these people who have this devil, I don't care if they white, black, whatever. These are two black devils on my screen. You see what I mean? So I don't care. So they're going to try to make me racist. You see what I mean? See how they said, you racist like your mama. Well, these two black devils on the screen. So who I'm racist against who? Okay. All right. Now watch this. Watch while I'm show you. It won't matter if I broke down the stats and show you the truth. It doesn't matter to them because these people are possessed by devils. Now listen what he says. Watch this.
You see, don't you listen to the hardcore rock music that white people listen to? They've got the same problem. And then they dismiss, and perhaps it's because We don't understand data. We don't understand math. Maybe we've been so poorly educated. We don't know that 2 + 2 = 4. We don't understand per capita. We don't understand that, like, no, you're far more on a percentage basis based on the data. You're far more to be hurt in an all black crowd than an all white crowd, because white people don't turn to deadly violence as quickly as black people. That's just a fact. People are literally begging, praying that one of these white kids killed this black boy. And they can't wait. They're sitting around dreaming of the tweets that they're going to send to me and you and anybody else that.
So you hear, people are begging and praying to let Nolan be unalived by one of the white boys. Now, how, everybody, can you make a statement like that? How do he know that? In my comment section, I just had a bunch of people call me my mama racist and call me all type of negative stuff, and I ain't said not one thing negative against no nation of people. I said shout out to all my righteous white brothers and sisters, black brothers and sisters, Hispanic, right? They don't care about that, right? All they calling me all type of names and that, right? But he just said black people are whooshing, and just see what I mean? So you see how this generalization is happening, right? See, Spider, he's sitting up here saying all this racist stuff to me, and I ain't never said nothing to him. We just trying to discern the truth between the lies and the whole bigger narrative of the puppet master playing all nations of people against one another. The 1% who don't care about you, Spidey, you ain't nothing to the 1%. They're trying to enslave us all. Right? See, he's calling me a narcissist, and my mama's racist, right? All unhinged, but I'm supposed to be safer with Spidey, with a punk. You see? So this is what, if I was supposed to listen to this Whitlock devil, then I'm supposed to be safer. Watch your cussing. You can't cuss here, Spider. If you cuss, you're getting put out. All right? That's one thing we don't play. Bridle your tongue. All right? I know you've probably been raised by a badger or something, but whatever. If you can't stop cussing, you out of here. All right, now let's continue. So listen what he's saying now. Listen what he's saying, all right? So these are how you prove them wrong, because everybody welcomed here in this ministry. Black brothers and sisters, white brothers, I know they welcomed you, Spidey, when you came here. They said, welcome to the channel, my brother, and they greeted you, and you just came with hate and venom and disgust. But you're telling us that I'm wicked because what? You don't like the color of my skin, Spidey? That's what bothers you, Spidey? What bothers you? My locks? Why you hate me so much? Why you want me to listen to this devil to put myself in danger, telling me statistics tell me that I'm not safe around my own nation of people? What kind of wicked stuff is that? That I can tell you. Imagine I told you, Spidey, you said, what Spidey said he was? A Mongoloid? Was Spidey the one who said he was a Mongoloid Native American? Imagine I told you you wasn't safe around the Native Americans because of statistics. See? But they don't care. So watch what this devil does. Now listen to him. Watch this. Watch what he does right here.
That one of these white kids, that's just a fact. People are literally to deadly violence as quick. You're far more to be hurt in an all black crowd than an all white crowd, because white people don't turn to deadly violence as quickly as black people. That's just a fact. People are literally begging, praying that one of these white kids killed this black boy. And they can't wait. They're sitting around dreaming of the tweets that they're going to send to me and you and anybody else that was like, hey, man, let's just wait on the facts. Let's wait on the autopsy. Doesn't seem likely that the kids killed it. But
let's wait on the autopsy. It's been 2 weeks, bro. It's 14 days now. Let's wait on what? Okay. And she's sitting there shaking her head. But listen to him. Let's continue. But if we speak out, that there is misjustice, or we hire a forensic expert, or we hire outside counsel, or we take it out of, oh no, now there's a problem. Just let them do whatever it is they want to do, and that's it, right? All right, let's continue.
Else that was like, hey man, let's just wait on the facts. Let's wait on the autopsy. Doesn't seem likely that the kids killed it, but I'm telling you, even if one of these kids killed him or got in a fight with him or wrestled with him, and he doesn't change one single word that I'm saying here. Because
did y'all hear it? See, that's the point I was trying to make. That's why for the spider crash out and any of these other devils who come, like this devil, he literally just said, and even if they did unalive Nolan, doesn't make a difference. Everything he says is still the same. So that's the point that, yes, you have a devil in you, Spider. You're a devil. Sorry, if nobody ever told you, I'm telling you. And I'm speaking to the devil that's in you. Get behind thee, Satan, right? I know the devil in you. That's why you hate me. The only reason why you could hate me is the devil, because the devil hates the light. The darkness hates the light. The unrighteous hates the righteous. The devils hate the children of the Most High. Because if you wasn't a devil, then you would receive me like I would receive you as my brother. But you're not my brother. The Bible says, Messiah says, he who keeps my father's commandments is my brother, sister, or mother. You understand? Yes, you do. You do hate me. You just talked about my mama. You just said all these hateful things, and now you're trying to hide. Well, now you're trying to put your tail between your legs. But your tail ain't going to go between your legs. We're here because I'm a righteous man, and I stand in spirit and truth. I deal with spiritual warfare. So I know the devil that's working in you. You heard? And great is he that is within me, devil, that part. Get behind thee. And you are weak. You understand? Come on, Brother Elwood. Don't, Spidey, don't give yourself some false gas. You are weak. You don't even know the devil that's using you. I do. You don't know nothing about spiritual warfare. So you don't understand why you're so triggered, why you're so jelly belly, why you hate. Because if you understood, then you would understand, why am I hating righteousness? Why am I hating love and compassion and understanding? Why am I hating discernment? Why am I so dark? Maybe something happened to you. You understand? Which I understand. A lot of people are traumatized. But the Bible says we can get them to curse themselves. Be very slow to put your mouth on people when you haven't discerned who and you talking to and where you at. You just jump into a chat and you don't even know who you're talking amongst. You don't know where you at. And you just start spewing all type of lies and hate and darkness. And you want to say, oh, now you a devil. Oh, you've been a devil. You might not know the devil working through you. I'm here to tell you to come out of that devil. Repent. That's how you come out. Repent and come to righteousness. And then as you repent and you ask the Most High to forgive you for your transgressions, and you start to work on righteousness, then you can able to see the light in people and not color of skin. You won't be tossed by this doctrine of these devils on the screen. You heard? You got the devil in you just like these two got the devil in them. You understand? Pushing people into danger. There's dangerous people out there of every nation, kindred, and tongue. So you can miss me with some per cap my butt. You can put the cap right up your butt with that crap. Per capita. Well, per capita, the most destructive people who killed the most people on the whole planet Earth. Who killed the most people on the whole entire planet Earth per capita? And then you're going to say it's the black people. See, but I won't even do stuff like that, because then that could offend my righteous white brothers and sisters. This is what the devil wants. He wants to divide and conquer, to cause confusion. So I won't allow these devils to trigger me to say something to offend my righteous white brothers and sisters, because it's a remnant, a small amount of us who are going to stand for spirit and in truth. You understand? So we can do per capita, who's the biggest murderers, unalivers, and grapists and everything of the world. It sure enough it ain't me from the projects. You heard that part? But anyway, we ain't got to go down that road, right? Because I'm talking about this devil right here. You hear him? He said, it don't matter, everybody. It doesn't matter if they unalive Nolan or not. See? So that's the point I was trying to make. He doesn't care. It don't matter to them. Now, what I'm about to show you is a very exclusive clip that they won't show y'all. Did y'all not know that there's more unalivings that happen right now? Yeah, more drownings in the water. But they spin Nolan got the spotlight. But watch this one. And shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters who can't. Let me let him finish. I thought he was finished right there. Hold on, let me let him finish.
No role in whatever happened to him.
There is,
regardless of race, played no cup. I'm telling you, even if one of these kids killed him or got in a fight with him or wrestled with him and he doesn't change one single word that I'm saying here. Because regardless of race played no role in whatever happened to him.
there is this obsession with ambulance chasing when the races are mixed.
He went even further and said, even if it's discovered that Nolan Wells was murdered by his group of white friends, race will still not be a factor in this situation.
All right, let me let him. Watch this. Copyright disclaimers effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Look at this right here, everybody. Let me show y'all something exclusive. This happened right here. Shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters who saved this young man. All right? Y'all watch this. Copyright disclaimers.
You can swim down, Remy, you can retard. You gotta learn how to swim. How am I gonna get you back home? You don't think I'm on my kids is gonna be worried? Yeah, your mom say, your mom's always worried about you. My dad's in prison. My dad's in prison. I think that's why. Your dad's in prison, we know, we can tell. I'm looking at you. White kids go to a black boy. Bro, we get you kids. Bro, just go back by fucking life jacket on.
So what you're seeing is this white family. Shout out to this white family. Shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters. They're kayaking, right? Or I guess that's what they call it, canoeing or something. I don't play on this water. I ain't getting in none of this swampy looking water, right? So, and they're witnessing what's happening. So this is an outing with this young black man and his young white friends, right? And you heard they're calling him names, retard, and they want him to swim to them, but he can't swim. Okay? All right. So this family is watching this. All right. So again, kids, they say stuff. So I ain't going to put too much emphasis on the words they saying, right? They call him I think he's a little slow from the way he talked. But anyway, so they're mocking him and everything, right? And he said, my dad is in prison. I don't know if he was joking or not, but his dad could be in prison. It is what it is. Some white people got their dad in prison. Some black people dads in prison. Some Hispanic people dads in prison. So whatever. All right. So anyway, let's continue.
How am I gonna get you back home? You don't think I'm on my kids is gonna be worried? Yeah, your mom say, your mom's always worried about you. My dad's in prison. My dad's in prison. I think that's why. Your dad's in prison, we know, we can tell. I'm looking at you.
He said, your dad's in prison, we know, we can tell just by looking at you. Now, kids are mean, so we're just going to take that with a kid grain of salt, but they're not really kids. So they look like they're about 16, 17. So that is still kids, but, they're not 12 and 13. All right, let's continue.
White kids go to a black.
He said, we get it. You got an effing life jacket on, Marquise. He said, bro, you have a life jacket.
They're trying to force him to get in this water. Oh, yes, it does. Bro, I'll just find a way. Look at him. He can't swim. They left him out.
So that's him in the water. Now that water is green, it's all outdoors. Now, the first thing I would say to any of these young men, I would tell my young white brothers and sisters, stop being so comfortable in this murky green water. Like, I don't know where they at, but there could be snakes and alligators, and you got all type of amoebas and disease. I don't get it. I don't know. People like lakes. I understand. It's a cultural thing. No disrespect, right? It's a cultural thing. But I would tell my young white brothers and sisters, be careful in these lakes. That's why, they be getting alligator attacks in Florida and stuff. It just happened. You know what I mean? Alligator just ripped off this girl. I was going to show it. Ripped off both her arms and her leg, right? And it's like, because they in the water and I don't know, they just feel really safe in all this green. I'm not, but anyway, it's a cultural thing. We raised different. But I would say that. So anyway, because we are to warn all of our brothers and sisters of dangers, right? So he can't swim. He got a life thing on, but they want him to swim all the way across, right? All the way across. And they're laughing and mocking, right? And I think he's smart for not doing it. So this white family, I guess, is kayaking across. Someone said that's what they call, and they're witnessing it, all right?
They're trying to force him. Your mom's always worried about you. My dad's in prison. I think that's why. Your dad's in prison. We know. We can tell. I'm looking at you.
White kids talking to a black boy.
Bro, we getting you kids. Bro, just don't get a kayak. I'm fucking life jacket on our feet. I'll just wait. Bro, you have a life jacket.
They're trying to force him to get in the water.
Oh, yes, it does. Bro, I'll just find a way.
Look at him. He can't swim. They left him out there.
Bro, you have a life jacket. I'm gonna die.
You have to go.
You did that to get over there.
So the white family asked him, and he said, I'm gonna die. They said, the white woman said, you're not gonna die. Shout out to this brother and sister that helped him. And he said, they said, where you want to go? He said, I want to go over there.
We taught him how to swim. Oh, so I was like, hold on. And here, if you want. Yeah, I might drown. Bro, I might try to get. You're not gonna drown.
So they told him, you can hold on to the back of the rope on the back of our kayaks. I guess that's what that's called, right? And he was a little scared. He said, I might drown. She said, you're not gonna drown, right? So now he's wading over, and they're going to assist him with their kayak.
And here, if you want. Yeah, I might drown. Bro, I might try to get. You're not gonna drown. There you go. Thank you. What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Marquise. But everybody calls me LeVar because I go to like Vanilla.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was okay getting over here. They think I'm about to swim back. I can't even swim.
Good job right now.
I'm talking this. And it's my first time here.
Oh, first time? Well, welcome.
Yeah.
How'd you get over here?
They made me take that way over there, and they got 2 life jackets. I'm never coming back with y'all.
Yeah, I hope not.
We told you if you're coming, we had a life jacket.
Life jacket. Oh. This ain't it for a big kid, this for a little kid.
Oh my God.
You're welcome. Now look at his friend who's big, wide, fat.
Yeah, I'm never coming back with
Look at that friend right there.
All right, so I'm gonna show you what's happening. I just wanted to play because I'll be interrupting too much. I don't want to interrupt too much. So they asking him, right? He's holding on to the back of their, the rope.
Okay, this is my first time here.
So hold on.
I was okay. Yeah,
He can't swim. They left him out there.
Bro, you have a life
I could
jacket.
tell how he's talk. He's kind of slow a little bit, right? I could tell from his vernacular, right?
I'm gonna die.
You have to go. You did that to get over there. We taught him how to swim.
Oh, so I was like, hold on.
And here, if you want.
Yeah, I might drown.
Bro,
I might try to get.
You're not gonna drown. There you go.
Thank you.
So once you do, everybody, this per capita crap, right? And all these statistics. So how are you going to play this statistic out? Was he safer with his white friends or safer with this white family? See what I'm saying? This is how disgusting and silly these statistics and per capita crap is. Because he's safer with this white family, but he's not safer with all his white friends. See how foolish this is? But they try to make it, well, you're safer. No. It's individual. You ain't safer in my projects when I used to live in New York City, in the projects, no matter what you is, if you ain't from there. You understand? It didn't matter what color you was, you ain't safe if you ain't from there. You understand? But it ain't safe. It wasn't safer for me going on trackside with the MS-13 and their gangs when I was black in the Hispanic neighborhood. It wasn't safer because I wasn't from there. And both of those neighborhoods was in sin at the time. But it would be safer for me to go to Uniondale. That's where the rappers, who was from there that y'all might know? Oh, that's old. And plus he is Zesty McNesty. Busta Rhymes was from Uniondale. But whatever, I think that's the only one y'all might know who kind of made it into this world stage system. But Uniondale is in Long Island, Strong Island, is a middle-class black neighborhood. Everyone's safe in Uniondale. There's no crime. And it's all black, all houses. Huge, thousands and thousands and thousands. Everyone's safe in the west side of Freeport by the docks, where they got these mansions at. That's all black. But if you go to the projects, Buffalo projects, where Flavor Flav from Public Enemy was at, oh, you ain't safe. I don't care what color you is. So again, it's individual where you at. It got something to do with crime and poverty in your location. It has nothing to do with color of skin, okay? See, Spidey is so obsessed with black, he can't even control himself. He can, Spidey, this is the crazy thing, guys. This the Most High wants to see to tell the spirit of devils in people. He can't even have a conversation to add on, guys. He can't add on to the conversation to better all the people of every nation, right? He's here, he's an agent sent here to cause division and divide, right? To try to say people are trying to hate. And all we doing is trying to cover all the children of the Most High to be safe in any poverty-stricken areas or neighborhoods or any areas where people might be darkly possessed. So he's just obsessed with trying to make black be against white and white be against black, and these are agents. These are the agents of the devil that are trying to cause us to harm one another. You understand? Now I'm talking about this Spidey guy in the chat, Denise. This the Spidey devil. He's not on this stream, so you can't see him. So he's steady writing stuff. Let me show you let me say. He said, we obsessed with Whitey. It's so pathetic. And he's just constantly spewing hate, but you can't see it. So, right, he's calling us hypocrites. Everything, right? He nonstop, just racism, right? Racism, right? And ain't nobody here racist but him. That's the crazy part. All right. So now, this young man that's in this water is safe with this white family because they are a righteous white family. Do y'all see the difference? This is the devices of the serpent. He's not safer with this white family because some per capita crap that they making up. He's safer because they righteous. Now imagine this was an unrighteous family. He could have been in more trouble. I don't care if it's white, black, or whatever. You understand? But he wasn't safe with his friends because they was trying to make him go into the swamp and laughing at him. All right, so this white family helped him. Now watch this. He's gonna pull up to him.
There you go. What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Marquise. Everybody calls me LeVar because I go to the Nella. Are you okay? Are you okay?
So he said, "What's your name, Marquise?" She said, "Are you okay?"
Are you okay? Yeah. Okay. I was okay getting over here. They think I'm about to swim back. I can't even swim.
Good job right now.
So he said, they think I'm gonna swim back. I'm not, I can't even swim. The father said, good job on that. See, guys, the father said, good job not listening to your friends over there who are trying to get him to harm himself, right? Father says out to Sir Jacob, the father said, good job on that. I agree.
And it's my first time here. It's your first time. Well, welcome. Yeah.
Is this your first time? Well, welcome. How'd you
get over here?
How'd you get over here? They brought me over here. I would have told him, you should let us take you back. Stay away from his friends. They don't got your best interests at heart. You can end up in some trouble. I don't give a crap what color they are. It's the spirit over his friends. All right, let's continue.
They made me take that way over there, and they got 2 life jackets on. I'm never coming back with y'all.
She said, poor thing.
Yeah, I hope not. We told you if you're coming, we had a life.
So now his friends are over there. That's how far they wanted him to swim. Now, y'all see how far they wanted him to go and he can't swim? Okay? Now, he said, I'm not coming back with y'all no more. And they said, we got a life jacket over here. You got a life jacket, right? And then the dad, I think the dad or the mom said, good, when he said, I'm not coming back here with y'all anymore. I hope he listened to that.
I hope not. We told you if you're coming, we had a life jacket. Life jacket. Oh. This ain't it for a big kid. This is for a little kid. Oh my God.
You're welcome. Now look at his friend who's big, wide back.
So now they over at the shore, and she said, the mother said, you're welcome. So now he's a paddle walker, whatever you call that, to the shore.
Look at that friend right there.
See him? He paddle walking, and one of his friends is right there. And then the friend pulled his hand and said, hurry up. And he said it mean. He said he had it looked like a red board or something. He said, hurry up, right? He didn't even say it nicely. Okay, so anyway, that young man would be in trouble. He'd be in danger.
I don't know what to say. His friends are.
And the father said, he says something about his friends. I couldn't hear it clearly. Shout out to that family. Shout out to the righteous children of the Most High. And all you unrighteous devils, y'all kick rocks. I don't give a crap what devils is, what devils does. I don't care what color skin you is. You're a devil by your fruit, by your actions. All right?
I don't know what to say. His friends are.
So she said, I don't know what to say. I think he says something about his friends are. I think he cussed them. All right.
News as we come on the air at 6 tonight, Lucas County coroner confirming that the body recovered yesterday is that of 11-year-old Angelique Cunningham. Her cause of death, a drowning.
The body of 38-year-old Jonathan Siha, the owner of the boat, was pulled from the lake 3 days earlier. The coroner also ruled his death a drowning. But tonight, many questions remain about what exactly happened on that boat.
13 Action News reporter Alexis Means live in studio with the new information tonight. Alexis.
Lee and Sasham, investigators say Kristen Jerry never called 911 after a man and child went into the water. She swam to shore, and investigators say she called a friend to pick her up. Authorities say she holds the key to what happened that night. What happened on this boat the night of July 1st still remains a mystery. The Lucas County Sheriff's Office charged Kristen Jerry with child endangerment after 11-year-old Angelique Cunningham went missing on a boat ride. Court documents allege Jerry placed Angelique on a boat with Jonathan Sia, the boat's owner. The vessel left Menke Marina west at 10:36 p.m. The voyage lasted less than 15 minutes before something went terribly wrong.
We don't know what happened on that boat. What we do know is that we have 2 people that have been determined to have drowned in Lake Erie. And we have an adult female that left that scene after she was responsible for Angelique Cunningham's care.
Investigators say it was Angelique's mother who called for.
So this little girl is unalive. Now, all of this is now. This is current news, but you'll never hear of it. So this is the part that I'm talking about when they talk all this statistics and stats and per capita, like you have news stories happening all the time that you never even hear of. You understand? But they'll sit up there and be like, Chicago, they did this, Chicago, they did that in Chicago, they did this in Chicago. You understand? They're not telling. I can show you clip after clip after clip happening this week, last week, the other day, before July 4th, after, during, like all these hangings, stabbings, all this type of stuff, shootings. I got clip, but it'll be overload. I can show you. Okay. Another one, they shot this dude 9 times. They invited him on a camping trip. His co-worker invited him. He invited his friends. Sorry, it just is what it is. A black dude. I'm just bringing out because we're bringing out the stats of with the case and what's happening. And they shot him 9 times in the woods. Now, I would have told him, you don't go in the woods, bro. You say no thank you to your co-worker. You know, I thanks, but no thanks. But what is his name? What did Whitlock say? You're safer per capita. He would have been safer not going into the woods. Okay? Yeah, I can show him receipts forever. And for those who don't understand, black people, we look like this too. This light skin. So for my other black people from other nations, from the other immigrants and stuff, I know a lot of, when they see us looking this light or something, they think that we're mixed. And that's not always the case. My sister looked just like this. I don't know if she's still here. That's hilarious. If she's still here, she's going to laugh. This is how my sister looked. I got a couple of my brothers and sisters look just like this light, right? This light. I'm kind of one of the dark ones, right? I am kind of the darkest, right? But there is no mix. We got a so-called black mama, so-called black daddy. We just come in all shades. I'm like, yo, I was like, when I saw this, I said, that's mommy and you, girl. I said, boy, she gonna laugh when I say this. I'm like, my sister look just like this. This is her bright, light, bright, and I just call them bright lights, right? But you would think that just because a so-called black person is this light, that they automatically say you're not black or you mix with something. That's not the case. You understand? Always. You understand? So I just pointed out because she looked just like this, especially when she was little. I'm like, boy, that's hair and everything, right? So anyway, so this little girl, her and the captain of the boat, they drowned. But let's continue.
For help, Jerry never
R.I.P. to her and the captain of the boat.
Called after swimming to shore. She knocked on a stranger's door.
He was just being a good Samaritan and helping somebody out that came to his door asking for help.
Shout out to Wisdom Speaks.
Authorities say Jerry never called Angelique's mother despite being a close family friend.
She's not a babysitter. She was a very close friend to the family, and they felt comfortable enough to allow her to go with her on a recreational boat ride.
Investigators.
Now, this is the point I'm trying to make. So the white sister was a very close friend of the baby's parents, right? And I don't know if the baby's mixed or not. That didn't really matter. That meant one of them was black, either way, right? So that meant they trusted this sister. Now, I don't care if she's black or white. She just happened to be white. Now, listen, they trusted this woman to take their child on a boat. I need to speak to the so-called blacks, because every nation of people, we have to take accountability of our own. The Bible calls us nations of people. I don't do racist stuff because that was made up by man. That's to divide us and all that. The Bible divides us by nationality. And nationality, we have cultural norms. There's cultural things that each nation of people, the Bible is a book of nations. All right. It does not say we are all the same. Never. It tells us we are all to become one on one accord, to receive one another in ahavaya, in love and understanding, but there are differences in us all. and my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. So we got to understand the cultural differences. There are nuances in each culture of people, okay? But we're called to relearn one another. We're destroyed for our ignorance. Do you understand? So if I can't have a discourse with another nation, right? A Hispanic brother or a white brother or East Indian brother or Asian brother, and I discourse and say, well, part of my cultural traditions, I was raised this way, right? And they like, well, I was raised this way, right? And these are the foods we eat. And these are the cultural traditions we follow. These are the things we carry. These are the things that we are warned against, right? That's how we learn. You understand? When you learn one another, you bridge a bond and understanding. The Bible says in all things get what? Understanding. Do you understand? So I said understanding. Do you understand? So this is why we have these lessons. What we're trying to do in this ministry is mend the divide that the serpent is trying to do. Divide and conquer. The righteous of every nation, kindred, and tongue, the remnant, they want us to be asunder and divided, while the other masses who are dark are divided to 1/3. But the light, we have to come together. We have to discern one another's spirit, and we have to sharpen iron, steel, iron sharpens iron, steel sharpens steel, and we have to fight against the collective darkness, the masses that are trying, the puppet master that's trying to use these crash outs of every nation, kindred, and tongue against one another, right? The righteous, we fight spiritual warfare. So what I'm pointing out is this family trusted this woman with their baby to go on the boat. And I got to talk to the so-called blacks because I'm so-called black, right? My so-called whites, you take care of your so-called whites. Hispanics, you take care. If we each have accountability for our own and our crash outs, and we understand that we can discern between the unrighteous of our nation and the righteous, and we can teach the righteous of the other nations what to look out for. Come on, y'all see what I'm saying? If we can teach the other nations of people what to look out for against the unrighteous of our nation, then the righteous are coming together to protect the righteous seed. See? So if I can teach, that my black brothers and sisters, those who would have eyes to see and ears to hear, you don't give your children over to nobody to take on no boat. Why would you give your child? Because people are too comfortable. This is why Nolan's parents just let him just go anywhere. He's on this people boat and that people boat and here and in this way. You're doing too much. You don't let your children, you don't give your children to nobody. Facts. And I need to tell that to everybody. Now I'm talking to my nation of people too, but I'm speaking to everybody. You have to take accountability for your own people. And that's why I'm calling out Jason Whitlock and these sellouts, right? These are devils. They sell their own people out. You understand? I don't sell my people out. I understand we got crash outs. We got gangbangers. We got drug addicts. We got every nation got that. Every nation got wicked people. Every nation got drug addicts. Every nation got violent gangbangers, right? You got the Asian gang mafia, the red dragons and all that. You go to their countries, go to their countries where they at and see what be running the politicians and the governments over there. You got dark and light in every nation. So again, the narrative of teaching and reaching, each other, the righteous, that we can call out that no, you don't do this. You don't allow your children to go with nobody. So they gave they little girl, I think they said she was 4, for this woman. Now listen.
For help, Jerry never called. After swimming to shore, she knocked on his.
Angelique Cunningham's kill is that we have 2 people that have been determined to have drowned in Lake Erie. And we have an adult female that left that.
That's what I'm saying, Denise. I ain't even want to have to go there. I'm like, boy, the devil is doing the statistics. Like, come on. That's why I said I'm going to do the statistics one day. I'm going to rip it to shreds. because with statistics, the crazy thing is I'm going to rip the statistics per capita crap to shreds with their own per capita and statistics, right? Because I got the election to do it. But it bores some people, so we'll do it another time. But all right, let's continue. Watch this.
Scene after she was responsible for Angelique Cunningham's, and we have an adult female that left that scene after she was responsible for Angelique Cunningham's care.
Investigators say it was Angelique's mother who called for help. Jerry never called. After swimming to shore, she knocked on a stranger's door.
He was just being a good Samaritan and helping somebody out that came to his door asking for help.
Authorities say Jerry never called Angelique's mother despite being a close family friend.
She's not a babysitter. She was a very close friend to the family, and they felt comfortable enough to allow her to go with her on a recreational boat ride.
Investigators told
No, children, everybody, don't let your kids go with nobody. I don't care, black, white, whatever. I don't care. Don't let them go. Something happened on the boat. The boat, the girl and the old man, the man drowning. The woman swam and then got to shore and didn't even call the police. Went over a friend, got help, and just went on about her business.
Told me Angelique was not a strong swimmer. Jerry has since been interviewed by both. Investigators told me
on a recreational boat ride.
Investigators told me Angelique was not a strong swimmer. Jerry has since been interviewed by both the sheriff's office and Toledo police.
I think this is a tragic situation for both families that lost a loved one. And the only person
She said that little girl wasn't a strong swimmer. So, well, let's continue.
that has the answers is the person that we charged with felony child endangerment today.
Captain Kromick also addressed rumors spreading on social media about Sia.
A lot of people have questions, but I think for the most part, what people need to be very careful about is that the narratives on social media about Mr. Sia and the statements made about him, they have no credence to who that man was.
Investigators say no evidence was collected from the docking area. They are not releasing what evidence was gathered elsewhere. The investigation remains ongoing.
It quickly turning into a tragedy for a Covington.
Copyright disclaimers in effect. I wasn't going to do this. Let's do one more. I got plenty. Let's do one more. Current events.
County family who lost their loved one in a drowning just days ago on the 4th of July.
Everybody, the 4th of July, does sound familiar, anybody? Again, so that's why I say when they do this per capita crap, it's because they ain't showing you, they don't show you everything that's happening on the news, right? And they making everybody think everything is, now listen, 4th of July, somebody else drowned.
WDHN's Robert Smith Jr. has the latest.
The stomachs of Jason Walton and John Walden turned after they were at the store getting food to grill out for the holiday when they got a frightening call from their nephew, Dion Walton's football coach, that he went missing in a community lake.
He was like, hey, Jason, where you guys are? I was like, well, we just got home.
So here we go again. Another promising track star. Football seemed to be, I don't know what's going on. Well, I know the darkness is going on in this world, but it seemed to be like they keep being track star / football stars, right? And these two individuals are his uncles. Now you've seen, this is a very interesting statement, dynamic, because that's a young black man and a young white man, and they are his uncles. Y'all know, I'm gonna find you the one, because y'all not gonna be pushing this racist crap. You're not understanding the bigger thing, the devil in people. All right, now let's continue.
Call from their nephew, Dion Walton's football coach, that he went missing in a community lake.
He was like, hey, Jason, where you guys are? I was like, well, we just got home from the grocery store. And he was like, you guys need to get here ASAP. And I was like, well, what do you mean? And he was like, it's involving Dion.
They went to the community lake off Harmony Church Road in Covington County, where Walton was with some of his teammates celebrating the holiday.
We seen like all these police is there, and then we pulled into the driveway on the side of the house, and then I saw the rescue squad. They were boat divers searching out there in the water. I'm like, why are all these people out here? And so I parked the car and I ran to the dock quick. And I was like, well, one of the parents came up. I said, what's going on?
His family says they were told Walton and some friends jumped off the pier into the lake to see who could swim to a small island in the middle of the lake the fastest. But Dion struggled as he was cramping in the water. After turning back towards the pier, calling for help, trying to grab onto a floaty, he was already starting to sink underwater.
The parent that owned the home, he said he rushed out there to the pond and he jumped in to try to look for him, and all the other players turned around and tried to search for him, and they just could not find him. And I was just...
At least that's the story they're telling. Since dead man can't talk, we ain't never gonna get the truth. I'm telling you, this is another closed case. This is another accidental drowning, and this is what the police do. They look forward to calling these cases either suicide or accidental. It's always suicide or accidental.
No, it's a lot. It's not even real. Don't even seem real to me.
Family says Dion was a mediocre swimmer and he was used to pools, but not lakes where you can't see the bottom. Although this is a tragedy, family says there is one.
Because stay out of lakes. That's what I'm saying. This is the part. Listen to my other nations of people. My white brothers and sisters, Hispanic, Asian, anybody else that's listening, my other nations of people, the children of the Most High. We need the so-called black, we got to tell the so-called black, we don't belong in nobody's lakes and stuff. That never did us well. We don't do good in swampy lakes and rivers, and we don't belong there. The best we do is basically pools and a beach. But we, stay, make sure, don't go at night, make sure you're around the right group of people at the beach, and don't go too far out. Don't let people pull you into currents. You know what I mean? And be like, come on, we're going, come on. No, stay out of no lakes. There are other cultures of people, they're comfortable in lakes. It is what, they have swings and they jump off, right? They have a swing and they'll jump off into the lake, right? Swoosh. And they'll be raised that way. We can't tell another nation of people what's dangerous for them, right? There's things that so-called blacks we can do that other nations probably like, dag, y'all not scared to do that? Like, you got other nations, they climb mountains. You see what I mean? Yeah, they climb the side of a mountain way up 1,200 feet in the air with their hands and stuff. You see? Like, I can't climb no mountain. Now, I can run, I can do stuff. I can, there's certain things that the Most High gifted me to do, but there's certain things culturally that everybody is not adapt to. So, unfortunately, there's a generation of young blacks that are not being told your limitations. You see? Now the crazy thing, guys, is a lot of them are the strongest athletes and fat, right? And it's like there's certain environments that you need to stay away from, and certain situations that you need to stay away from. This is what I was taught. That's why I made it so long to this old age, to this eldership age, right? It don't mean that I got something against another nation. But there's certain scenarios that I was trained, you stay out of that, because you don't know what could happen. So you stay away, okay? It's discernment. So it's crazy that, you keep seeing it over and over and over and over again. At what point, like that person said in the clip earlier, he said it's just gonna keep repeating if you don't tell the youth. Somebody got to warn them of these dangers. Now we going in this. So-called black people, we too scary for all this. Like, we don't do scary movies. It's certain things we don't do. We ain't doing all that haunted. We ain't going in the middle of the woods late at night with no lights. We ain't going camping in the middle with mountain lions and pumas and bears and wolves and stuff. It's like, no, stay scary. What happened to being staying scary? I mean, sorry. It's just we need to get back. Shout out to Nafisa, right? We need to get back to scary, okay? And I'm just speaking, shout out to Matchless, enjoying them. I'm speaking, everybody, sorry, to the blacks, and that's to everybody. Y'all can take heed, but other nations, y'all seem to survive certain stuff. You know what I mean? Like y'all go out to the Alaska, and y'all climb a mountain in the ice and snow. That'll freeze me to death. I'll be a chocolate ice pop. By the time y'all come down from the mountain, I'm a chocolate ice pop. You understand? But I bet you I can go out into Egypt. You understand? I can go into the hot Sahara Desert. I can go into Egypt. I can take you right into that, right? And I'm gonna be just fine. But some of my other brothers and sisters, that might not do them too well. You see what I mean? They could burn up. And they might need my assistance. You see? They could burn up in certain environments that I'm straight. I'm like, let's go. It's, the hotter the better. And, it gives me actually more energy and stuff. It actually gives me, so I might need to cover them. You see? With my being. But what if I left them? What if I took them out invited them out, and they didn't know we going out into the middle of the, we going to the hot Egyptian sun, or we going into the, and I'm like, where it's 150 degrees straight sun, and I didn't put, now they uncovered, and then I'm going to leave them. You see? Instead of covering them, come on, here, we're going to cover you, and we're going to get you to shade, to safety. That's what's happening in the waters. Shout out to Wesley in the building. That's what's happening in the waters to the so-called blacks. So for the other nations, maybe that can help you understand that a little bit. That this is what's happening to the blacks. They're being, coerced out into an environment that they're not really conducive to. We're not conducive to this. We're taught, we it'd be gators and snakes and all type of amoebas and stuff, So somebody got to warn this generation, because they're dying by the hundreds, and they ain't showing you it on the news. I could do this for another couple of hours. You'll be shocked how much I can show you this. You'll be like, what? Why don't nobody know this? But then they talk about per capita statistics when you ain't seeing nothing that's happening. You know what I mean? Only thing they keep telling you about some Chicago, right?
Bottom. Although this is a tragedy, family says there is one message that comes out of this.
Be careful. You don't want to put a message out there that says, hey, don't get in there on this holiday, or you may suffer these consequences. That's not the message. The message is,
see, now everybody listen clearly. This is his uncle. This brother, this white brother's his uncle. The black brother's his uncle. Did y'all hear what his uncle just said? The message is, we don't want to put the message out there that you don't want to go in that water on the 4th of July. That ain't the message we want to put out there, that it's not safe. See, you're wrong. That's the message we need to put out there. Now, see, this is a perfect example of the cultural differences. He don't want to put it out there so that the other, so that they can think, no, they don't want to be going into those lakes like that on the 4th of July, right? Because to him and his nation, his culture, it's been okay. It's okay for that. But no, that's not we want to put that out there. Don't go into it. It's not safe. So you literally hear the cultural difference right there. And they both love their nephew. See? Both, but just different cultures. It's all right to have a different culture and have cultural differences. but we need to understand one another. I'm not going to mock or ridicule the white brother, the uncle, for saying that, but what you just said don't apply to me. Do y'all see what I'm saying, guys? That's why when that spider dude was here, I said, how are you going to tell me, but you listening to this Jason Whitlock devil talk about some per capita, per statistics, I'm more safer with a whole bunch of white people than I am with a whole bunch of black people. So I'm more safer than not with my own kind. Who was telling you that? That's why I said, how can you tell me that? I live this reality. I can't tell you that you're more safer with a whole bunch of blacks if you are so-called white than you are with your own. That's just ridiculous. That's some devilish stuff. That's devilish, man. And the ones who believe it is ignorance. If you just, you know, but again, that's why we have to teach. So listen what he said.
Dion was a mediocre swimmer and he was used to pools, but not lakes where you can't see the bottom.
He's a mediocre swimmer, used to pools and not lakes. He shouldn't have been in there.
Although this is a tragedy, family says there is one message that comes out of this.
Be careful. You don't want to put a message out there that says, hey, you know, don't get in there on this holiday or you may...
See, you don't want to put a message out there. Why not, brother? That's what I would ask them. Why wouldn't I want to put your nephew just drowned in that lake and you're saying you don't want to put a message out there, don't be in the lake? Why? You might want to put that message out there to the black brothers and sisters who keep drowning in these lakes and drowning in these, right? I do. I want to put it out there. I'll tell the black brothers and sisters, you really don't want to go into the Arctic, go to the Antarctica, because the temperature is going to be so cold that you're going to freeze your black butt off, right? And I might want to tell my white brothers and sisters, you might not want to go out into the field, into the hot sun. You understand? About 12 noon, you know what I mean? When in Florida, when it's 108 and the humidity, you might not want to do that. You see? So how are you going to make a Blake statement like that? That's the point I'm trying to point out. And so the serpent seed powers that be that's manipulating, they're pushing everybody into ignorance. They're having everybody so racially divided that they can't see the cultural differences in one another. And there are things that could harm me that might not harm you. Things that could harm him that might not harm me and you, right? For the different nations, my white brothers and sisters, my Hispanic brothers and sisters, my black, right? There are different things. I can't eat certain things, right? I get my vitamin D from the sun. Do you understand? So I need to be in the sun so I can get all my vitamin and nutrients. You understand? You understand? So some of the white brothers and sisters, they can't tolerate that level of sun. So within them, they manufacture their own vitamin D in their system. So if I go too long without sun, I could be vitamin D deficient because I get it from the sun. You understand? Along with a lot of the rest of the nutrients. So as long as I can get some sun, then I don't need to take no multivitamins because it comes straight through the sun's rays into my physical temple. But you have to understand that about the individual. So if I'm that happened to me. What was that? I was dating, that happened to me. I was dating a Hispanic girl, right? But she was Puerto Rican, but she was light, you know, like a real, you know, some of the Puerto Ricans like white, like look white skinned, right? She's Puerto Rican, a full Puerto Rican, right? All that. She was mad fuego, you know what I mean? They be off the chain. See, cultural differences, you know, girls be crazy as all outdoors. Yeah, they do. They'll tell you if somebody told you wrong, right? She was crazy as all outdoors, right? But anyway, so my little man, this is crazy work. So I got my son and she got kids, right? She had 2 kids, right? And I'm taking my son with him. My son is black, right? We go out, I swear I'm not lying to y'all. They go into the pool. So I'm like, okay, cool. You take them to the pool. All right, just watch him, right? I don't play that pool stuff. Make sure you watch him, right? I got him. Right? You know, she's Spanish. They curse you out fast, too. Not, they don't cursing me out, but you know. But anyway, I don't play all that disrespect. So I'm just, but anyway, so she goes to take the kid. So I'm doing stuff, right? And all of a sudden I come out and, you know, they got floaties on. You know how the kids, they have a floaty on the arm. They, you know, kids can't wait to go, right? So they're like, right? So I come out and I said, what? I come out and my little black kid sitting there with white stuff all over him. I said, what happened? And she's like, what are you talking about? I said, what is that all over him? He's like, Daddy, it's sunscreen. I said, sunscreen? I said, girl, what's wrong with you? He can't be in that sun at the sun. I said, he black. What's wrong with you? Yeah, but you know, well, we got you. You're gonna say we ain't got no melon, girl. You ain't got no, but girl, that little bit of melon you got, no disrespect. It's just like she really light, right? And I'm like, I understand, Mama. You know, you lathering the she had two girls. You lathering the girls up with the sunscreen, but I need you to come here, baby. I took him in that bathroom and he got mad because he wanna, you know, kids want to be like the other kids, you know, with kids, they want to, so he mad, I got to talk to him. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's okay, right? I was like, you don't have to wear that. The sun, you know, you're going to get tan and you get your energy. And I had to make it like a superpower. You know, I did, because he started crying. You know, kids want to be like the other kids, you know, they want to wear what they wear. And so I had to make because, you know, like you got a Superman, and then when you get it, you're going to have more energy, and then you're going to be stronger. So when you come back, by the time she brings you back, you're going to be stronger. You're going to be faster. You're going to be like, yeah. Right? I mean, so, you know, you kids, you got to get in their mind, right? I'm like, that sun's energy, it goes into your body, and you're going to see. So when you start to turn brown, he said, yeah, I get a brown, I get suntan like you, Daddy. I said, yeah. I said, it's your superpower. And then you get stronger, you get faster, you get stronger. See how strong I am? He's like, yeah. Because, you know, they want to be strong as me, right? Because I got muscles. So I'm like, yeah, hold the muscle. He's like, yeah. I'm like, put your muscle up. I said, now growl. I said, now you're going to go in that sun. You're going to growl in the sun. He's like, yeah. Now you charge. Now go have fun. You see what I mean? And watch my baby. You know, I trusted her, but I think again, now I wouldn't do that no more. Now I don't trust nobody. He ain't taking my baby to no water. If I ain't there, I will never do that again. Facts. Not today. All right. So anyway, yeah, I had him charged up. He ready to go. Right? She's like, what did you do to him? He's Superman. And then when he came back, he said, Daddy, look how dark I am. I'm like, yeah, because I get real dark. Right? I turn black cherry if I stay out there. Yeah, that black red. That's that indigenous blood in there. Right after that black cherry, I'm like, yeah. He's like, look, Daddy, yeah. I'm like, yeah, superpower, Superman. And then he running around the house like a nut. I'm like, now he running around. He charged. Super Sun Man. I should have called him Sun Man. He's Sun Man. But anyway, so again, I'm telling just story. I love telling my life stories. It's cultural differences. You understand? So, you know, because she was so light and Hispanic that they, you know, I guess they burn. Now, some Hispanics don't, you know, burn, right? I heard even some with really white skin don't burn as much. I've heard that before, that they can actually get red without burning, and then some, they just burn right off the rip. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't know what that's about. I guess it's some within that skin. I guess it's a hidden melanin in there or something. Something's going on, but some can tolerate the sun. They can actually be out in the sun and don't. That's the thing. But again, we have to learn the cultural differences and learn. So this uncle's statement of saying that he don't want to put it out there, not to get in that water. Nah. You got to watch blanket statements. Nah. It ain't safe. It wasn't safe for him to be out there in that lake.
Family says there is one message.
Yes, that's what I think it is, Joy. Marine Kingdom sacrifices. Because, these lakes, they covered all of the so-called black cities in America with lakes, right? And a lot of these lakes got, it's so much spiritual warfare going on in these waters. That's why I got lessons about Mayam water, the Marine Kingdom, right? They call it Mem in Canaanite Hebrew, right? Mayam is what it's called in the original pictograph, Habariyah Hebrew. So there's spirits and principalities and stuff and waters and stuff and bodies of water and people be sacrificing rituals and stuff like that. There's so much wickedness going on. So you got to enlighten and my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. You understand? Come on, Mammy Waters. You go over there to Africa, you know what I mean? Dagon, that's what Dagon is. The god, that devil god Dagon. That's where the Pope fish hat come from. That's where they get that fish on the back of the Christian, they say the fish on the back. That ain't nothing but Dagon. That's fallen angel stuff, right? That's the Roman Catholicism serving Dagon and got the Christians running around with a fish on the back of their car. It's crazy work. And that's the fish hat that the Pope wear. That's the Dagon hat. And they run around in the back of their car. It's crazy. Religion is nuts, bro. All right. And again, all of these people be doing these cultural practices when they don't understand that a lot of these things are rituals. And then some of these kids are carrying on traditions. So a lot of times people ain't as innocent as you think they are. You understand? So there's bigger narratives going on, but you gotta tell people, man, I'll tell people, stay away from all those waters, bro. If you're gonna go to some waters, go with your mom and dad, go with a group of your own. You understand? See, that's the part they want me to say, it's racist if I'm telling a black that's going to go to the water, go with a group of his own. Or if I'm telling a white that want to go to the water, go with a group of your own. No, go with a group of your own. Don't play around water. Water's very dangerous, spiritually and all that. So you need to, come on, the sirens, you need to, and you got Whitlock talking about black people, we ain't safe or and then that spider punk dude, he want to be all, his devil want to get riled up because I'm not going to let this devil Jason Whitlock sitting up there telling black people we not safe against our own people. We safer against another people when we're talking about situations happen that another people, we're losing our lives with other people, and you're telling me that that's crazy work. But then they want to go to some ghetto narrative. They want to go to a poverty, crime-ridden environment where every crime is conclusive of the individuals in that environment, vicinity. But so more whites kill whites, more Hispanics kill Hispanics, more blacks kill blacks. But they would just want to say blacks kill blacks. You more safer. No. That's that foolishness. That's that narrative that these devils want to continue to push. I ain't afraid of my own people. Obviously, Jason's crazy with that. Y'all gonna miss me with that. I'm not afraid of my own people. I'm afraid of unrighteous people. I don't care what color they is. I ain't going into no Chicago. I'm not going to the left side, west side of Chicago to North 14th Street thugs, Crip, GD, folks, throw it up, look. I ain't doing all that because I ain't living that. I'm righteous. I'm not going into the projects in the Bronx to know what they call them, 5'9" brim, hot boys, throw it up. I know they probably got a whole new saying they do now, right? What they call them, woes and woos and chews and chewies and dewies. They got new gangs. I don't even know the gangs no more. I'll definitely be out. And then the funny part is I look young. So they definitely going, where you from, cuz? I ain't going to Cali. I ain't going to no doggone Jordan Downs projects in Cali and stopping at the store and then wrong hood. And they tell me, what set you claim from, cuz? Right? I'm like, bro, I ain't from no set. First of all, I'm about 80 years old. I'll be like, bro, I'm like 90. What do they be like, what you talking about? Oh, this fool think he playing. You come from the 90s set? I'm like, no, I don't. I'm 90 years old. Okay, you want to see my driver's license? I'll be like, I'm an elder. I just don't look it. I took care of myself. I followed the Most High. I stopped eating flesh and blood over 40-something years ago. So I look very young. You understand? I'm not young. You could be my grandpa. You could be I could be your grandpa. Fool, who you at? Check yourself, fool. I'm like, I'm checking it. I'm like, they'd be like, what side you claim? AARP. AA side? American Association of Retired People. That's what I claim. Oh, it's red. Oh, that's a blood set. No, it's an old people set. You get discount on food and stuff. I can get you a discount. You know, need something out the deli? Y'all I can get you a discount. AARP, that's red, cuz. I'm like, yo, cuz, I don't know. I'm sorry. It's an AARP. It's red, cuz. No, I ain't 90. I'm 1,000 years old. I've been here since the 60s, Sharon. So I'm just being foolish. But I'm an elder. I've been here since the 60s, so I'm an elder. You can add that up. Right? So praise the Most High for longevity. But yes, that is a true statement. I stopped eating all manners of flesh and all manners of blood over 40-something years ago. So my temple is purified. And so I'm in a healthy, very healthy state. And I could go this long, my memory and everything. But yeah, that's what I did. It's the D, and then that's what they call it, the fountain of youth. That's why all the white brothers and sisters is going straight natural. I know they call it vegan. I was doing this 40 years ago. There was no such thing as vegan. That word didn't even exist. All right, it's called the Garden of Eden. It's what the Most High called us to eat. For the herbs of the field shall be to you for healing, all the fruits of the tree shall be to you for meat. So he told us to eat from the ground from which we come from. That's the garden. That's the fountain of youth, the fountain of life. That's your complete temple regenerating itself, and all the aging and diseases and disorder, all that stops and ceases. And then you work out. Then you watch what you eat, and then you work out your temple. So if you don't use it, I didn't stand up all night. My legs swell? Yeah, it swole a little bit. I forgot to stand up all night. I was supposed to stand. All right, so yeah, I'm part of the geriatrics gang, right? So thank you, Sharon. Yeah, just keep coming back to the channel. We live every Monday and Friday, 9:30, always, no matter what. And they ain't gonna give you no notification, so you're gonna just have to remember. Unc is live, the House of the Most High is live, and we here always teaching something. All right, so yeah, you take care of your mind, body, and spirit, your soul, but you go back to what the Father created us to eat before sin and transgression. Right? Cain was the first, the seed of the serpent was the first to kill people, kill animals, and eat the flesh and blood. And that starts the declination of the human anatomy. You understand? Now, death happened once Adam transgressed. He said, you shall surely die. And so he never lived one day. You understand? Because a day is like 1,000 years to the Most High. And Adam, I think he lived 930, if I remember correctly. Okay, so he didn't live one day after that transgression. The Bible says you shall surely die, okay, according to the Most High. So he did. All right, so he never lived out that day. That's the part people don't. I seen some Bible study. It was ridiculous. People really don't understand our Bible. It was like, see, he said he would surely die. He didn't die. I said, you have no idea. You destroyed for a lack of knowledge. That boy and them boy, Adam and Eve ain't lived one day. They ain't lived the rest of that day. Somebody told y'all wrong, as the Most High said, okay? So praise the Most High, you shall surely die. So that's when the death got his keys, dominion, but then the declination of the lifespan started with Cain eating the flesh and blood, destroying the temple, eating death, because that's death. In order to eat an animal, you have to kill. Yeah, that's dead. So you have death in your temple. Death, you are what you eat. It's killing you. That just is what it is. That's why when people get my age and stuff and they start going to the doctor, and the doctor said, you got to stop eating red meat, you got to stop eating pork, you got to stop eating flesh and blood, you got to start eating fruits and vegetables. Now they're trying to reverse all the damage you did. So the Most High stopped me 40-some years ago. So that's why you get the clarity of mind as well, everything. You know what I mean? So so praise the Most High for obedience, for me adhering and listening, and the will to say no to the flesh, say no to the God of the belly, right? The desire, the appetite. That's the biggest principality over mankind, especially in America, is the God of the belly, saying no to the lust of the canines, savage, that desire for the unhealthy foods to destroy your temple. That's the hardest one. The other lands, like the Asians, all that, they did a lot better. That's why they don't have all the diseases, right? They don't have the obesity rate and all that type of stuff. Look at America, boy. These people look crazy now. I'm like, my goodness, bro. Everybody, they just like, yeah. So praise the Lord. Yeah, I don't have no doctor. I ain't been to the doctor a day. Man, I've been for stitches. I've been for, bullet stitches, that's it. I ain't never been, I never been to a doctor. I don't have it. Now, I'm not saying for those, you need it. Now, if I needed emergency, like I had to have emergency tooth, and I just go to the emergency room and do the indigenous. I ain't got no money, bill it. Just bill it and do whatever it is, you get in line. That's because I'm from the hood. It's just, I grew up in poverty and I grew up in lack. So we just survivors, right? So we had nothing. So when person ain't got nothing, what could you do? You can't get in line. What you gonna pile it on? What you gonna do? Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. That's that song. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. You gotta have something. If you want to be with me, that's when them girls get that. That's when them girls get that spirit from. You gotta have something, but ain't nothing wrong with that. Sisters want a protector and a provider, but it's been perverted to the point where everybody's chasing the bag and money. But it's natural in our DNA for the sisters to want to be protected and provided for. Now Hasatan took it to the next level, right? There's also a natural genetic selection. Right? But now they took the genetic selection. This is just about money and mammon. That's Hasatan. Hasatan is a mess. The devil is a mess, right? Convoluted the people of every nation, kindred, and tongue, right? But shout out to the elders who want to teach the devices of the serpent so we can see his ways and we can understand to come out of it. You understand? And that's what this lesson tonight is about. So we're telling these stories, and it ain't to further divide, but it's to point out how that Jason Whitlock devil, you know what I mean? How these people are constantly pushing the narrative and thinking that us as nations of people on this earth, we don't have the right to know that we're different culturally. And everything that's safe for me might not be safe for my white brothers and sisters. Everything that's safe for my white brothers and sisters might not be safe for me. Everything that's, you see what I mean? But then they'll say that you are evil or racist. No, that's ignorance. Now, some are just tossed to and fro. They are like these damaged people that came up in here in the chat, right? They just want to spew hate. And the ones who don't even want to see when we say, no, we welcome you as our righteous white brother or sister, or right? And they still want to spew that, then they showing that, remember, you know them by their fruit, the Bible says. You see them by their works, by your actions. If you can't receive my understanding, my compassion, my love, my acceptance, because of what narrative I'm discussing, because of the topic has triggered you, then you are unhinged anyway. And you would be a threat to me because I'm not unhinged. So the Bible says I have to be careful who I'm around, make sure I'm equally yoked with those I'm around. So I'll treat you with kindness and respect, and I'll treat you, and when you show me who you are, then I can even call out who you are and what's going on with you. That's why I told that brother that he's a devil, right? He got upset. So you calling me a devil? Yeah, I'm calling you a devil. I'm calling the spirit that's working behind you. Devil? See, I'm not scared, Sharon. Somebody told him wrong. I ain't scared. I called the Jason Whitlock a devil because I know what the devil, the Bible says we have to discern and test all spirits and know the spirit behind the people. Our Messiah called Peter a devil. He said, get behind thee, Satan. Peter wasn't the devil. It was a spirit that the Messiah saw in Kafayah Peter at that time that was working in Peter. And the Messiah said, get behind thee, Satan. I know Peter looked around Kafayah. You know, Peter was a big fisherman. Peter was probably like, you know, Mashiach was really short. People don't know Mashiach's. I know Mashiach's dimensions, right? And all that. Mashiach was really short. The Messiah. Sorry, guys. The Messiah, right? But they call him Jesus and stuff. The Messiah. So Peter was big. You know, Peter was a big brawler, right? Kafayah. He told Peter, I know Peter said, get Satan. But, you know, he had respect for the Messiah. You know what I mean? But I know he was like, who is you calling Satan, bro? Who you? Messiah spoke, because the Messiah taught us spiritual warfare. He taught us look past the people and look at the spirit that's working through the people. So when I say that, when I tell them, like, get behind me, devil, I ain't scared of you. The devil's a lie. Something that told you wrong, because I know it's working over you. Now I can point it out to you, right? And I can show you, but guess what? 9 times out of 10, you still won't receive it because the devil has full possession. You understand? You're all in your feelings. You're being in emotions, right? And you just hating me because these puppet masters then told you to hate me. You understand? And I ain't did nothing to you. I'm actually this ministry is actually trying to show you what the puppet master who wants to enslave us all. That's why when I brought all that out, they don't care, right? He didn't care. He talked about my mama, your mama's racist, and your this and that. Boy, first of all, Yaleen, you know what's so funny about this stuff, guys? You know, people think they can hurt you. He talking about my mama. I'm like, excuse me, sir, but I never had a mama. Right? It's like, bro, everything you think you can harm me with, you have no idea. Well, your daddy, well, I didn't have a daddy either. Yeah, I know. Yeah, when you think about it, right? It's like, sorry, you can't hurt me with that because I never had a mama. So you're going to have to, my pain is even deeper than wherever you trying to dig. Yo, wherever you trying to dig, you ain't got a shovel to dig far enough for my pain, bro. Somebody told you wrong. You ain't even got a shovel to dig far enough for my pain. So, sorry. And I'm trying to love on you. Ain't that some stuff? So the Bible said, be careful. What it said, touch not my anointed. Be very careful. That's what I was trying to tell. Be careful who you put your mouth on and who you curse, because you don't know who people are. You don't know that people is one with the Father, living in righteousness and doing work of the Father. You better understand there's Malaiach angels, there's spirits, there's Sabaoth, heavenly hosts, and the Most High himself will cover his children, his anointed. You better be careful. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell him, Sharon. I'm like, hey, somebody that told him wrong, you're going to get yourself into trouble. You're going to get yourself into so much spiritual trouble that ain't nothing can get you out of. That's why I tried to tell. I said, be careful who you speaking on, brother. You just found the channel and you seeing the topic and you letting them Hasatan trying to curse you for real, for real. Be careful putting your mouth on me, man. That's why I say I ain't harmed nothing. I'm welcoming everybody of every nation, kindred, tongue, and we welcome you with loving and understanding and compassion and kindness and respect. And we're trying to pour into you and feed into you and do everything. And you want to curse that and come against it and speak on it, boy. That's why I'll be like this. See, they don't know spiritual warfare, children of the Most High. I'm gonna teach y'all spiritual warfare forever to the great army, to the Most High, to the Malaiach, to the angels come and usher us into the wilderness. I'm gonna teach you spiritual warfare. I'm sitting there like, boy, I'll just back up. I don't even want none of that smoke. That's when you just wrote a spiritual check. I hope I hope your butt can cash all that, because boy, I don't want none of that. I'll be wanting no parts of that. That's why the Bible tells us to be righteous at all times. Thank you, Yaleen. The Bible tells us to be righteous. So when these trolls are coming, these wicked people, they'll come and try to take me out of my righteousness, right? It used to work a little, but that's what Parable of Talents is. Parable of Talents is growing in your spirit. So I live it so y'all can see it happen, right? Yeah, I can see the chat. Who cares? I can see the chat now, right? So, and I'm reading it. I'm seeing everything y'all writing. Sharon just wrote Psalms 105:15. The Most High will take hold on, what she wrote, the Most High would take, the Most High will take his voice and my, but Sharon, somebody better tell them, they just don't understand. And it'll be something that, guys, another thing about spiritual warfare, it won't, sometimes it don't even happen right away. Oh, you have no idea. And sometimes, it'll be delayed. You won't even know. You be going on, you won't even know. It'd be a month from now. Something happen, you have no idea what's going on. That's why I tell you, that's why you gotta be righteous. Just for righteous sake, just, and they'll try to take you into darkness. And that's why the Most High is teaching me, so I can lead by example, that y'all who watch, y'all can see, okay, I see how Unc handled that. Let me train myself, because I didn't used to be like that. Go to my old videos and watch. I was sharp with the tongue. Come on, bro. In the streets, I knock them out, right? But I repent for all that sin and transgression, right? Then I used to knock them out with the tongue. I just cut them. I used to chop them down. Remember, just about a couple of months ago, I used to tear the trolls up. I used to make them, wasn't that a funny time, guys? I used to tear the trolls up, make mockery. I used to embarrass them so bad, right? And be laughing, and we would just, oh my, that was a fun time. I honestly, it was fun. But again, that was the Most High was going to allow me to stay there. You understand? Now I see. So he started to you can't, I understand y'all having a good old time tearing the trolls apart. I used to tear them up and we'd be laughing. I mean, belly gut laughs, right, guys? It was funny. People like, oh, you are so crazy. You're so crazy. They used to come for the Unk show. Where the trolls at? Like, right? But now he got me, right? He got me just disciple to just disband them with love and understanding. And just patience, and just, they don't have a power, right? They're just traumatized, or the ones that's really devils, you still ain't got no power, right? You ain't got no power, authority over the righteous light. I understand, right? You jelly, helly, you hating, I don't know what it is, whatever it is, we love you. That love, that ain't nothing but kryptonite, right? To your super devil. I got some kryptonite. I got some Shemaic kryptonite. It's called Ahaba Yah. We love you. Everybody give them love and kisses. Come on, Sister Lisa. Everybody give them love and kisses and show them morality and understanding. We welcome you. It's okay. It's okay, Tink Tank. We know you've been harmed. You probably ain't never had a hug. People been talking down to you. They done made you hate me because I'm my color of skin. I don't hate you. I don't hate you, Tink Tink. It's okay. We love you. Just it'll be all right. It'll be okay. We got binkies. Come on, Abu Yah. Y'all get some binkies. Everybody got blankets. Yeah, we got binkies and blankets because everybody's traumatized. Everybody hurt. You understand? And they just, some of they just go away. They'll just disappear, right? The spider dude, he was trying. He just kept trying and trying. I'm like, whatever. But praise the Most High. All right, so we're gonna get to it. Go ahead. We might as well close out.
You still have questions when you're ready.
Let's do that. Let's close out with the question, because I have more, but we're gonna close out. It's fine. And because I had a whole teaching to do too. But go ahead, Hakim. Let's do the questions.
All right. Sophie Sowing Seed says, "Who is Nolan Wells' father?"
Ha! That is hilarious. So she probably asleep now. I wish she was here. I wish I could have caught that. Because I wonder why she asked it. Because if she asked it why I think she asked it, I'm going to save it. Because I got a whole lesson on it. So Sophie Sowing Seeds, if you watch this on the replay, could you write or come back and we'll answer you early, right? Because I got a whole lesson on that. That's a whole, I think I know why she's asking that. All right, so anyway, and if not, it don't matter. I'm gonna still bring out what I got because I got a whole thing on that. Praise the Most High. Go ahead, what's the next question?
This next one is from Keela. She asks, or they ask, Who was Crump interviewed? Who has Crump interviewed so far?
I don't know. I don't know actually what you call what trajectory they're taking, right? In their case, I don't know if they're trying to do the autopsy, and I don't know what they're doing. Like in the Carmelo case, his defense team is not letting their hand be shown. So I think the best way of a defense is to not let your hand be shown. Yes, that's me, Sister Lisa. Welcome to the House of the Most High. I'm a minister. I'm an elder. And yeah, Uncle Yeshua. Yeah, that's me. So Yeshua is a dialect of Hebrew, and some people call me Uncle Yahya, Uncle Yaayashah, but I'm Uncle Yeshua. Nice to meet you, Sister Lisa. Welcome to the House of the Most High. All right, go ahead. Yeah, you shouldn't let your left hand know what your right hand doing at all. So that's the best method that any of these attorneys, because whatever you say can be used against you. So I would think that whatever they're doing, I guess it'll come out when they're ready to present their case, right? And all of that. So that would be the smartest way. So no one knows what they're doing. Go ahead. What's the next one, Hakim? So hold on. So this, we didn't close out this. So
it comes out of this.
Be careful. You don't want to put a message out there that says, hey, don't get in there on this holiday or you may suffer these consequences. That's not the message. The message is be careful and try to take precautions in everything that you do. Maybe, if I'd have known, maybe get the life raft.
His uncles say his teammates loved Dion. To know him was to love him. He was a 17-year-old student at Strawn High School who ran track, played football, and basketball.
He just had, so much of, a brightness, a future ahead of him. And it just sucks that it happened, what happened on Saturday.
Now this part, guys, is very interesting, right? Yeah, he did say it backwards. Oh, I said it, is that they're taking out this dark spirits, right? Because I know the principality over it all is Hasatan and his minions, right? The devils. They're taking out we're just talking about the so-called blacks in America, these stories that we're addressing. They're taking out like the brightest and the best, right? So it's like, every one of them is like they're track stars, football stars, good students, good grades, kind, polite. Everybody's like them, respectable. It's like whatever has happened is so ritualistic. Thank you, Sister Joy. I humbly receive. Thank you, Sister Joy, for the donation. That's some really dangerous stuff. That's why when we're saying, everybody, listen, we need to warn these children. We need to warn them of the devices of the serpent that's after them. Do you understand? We got to tell them that you're not normal. That's how I live. Because my spiritual calling, I understand the level of anointing. That's why I get shadow banned so much. That's why there's levels of attack against this ministry that they won't leave us alone. The minute they leave us alone, we get 100,000 people and stuff like that, 1,000 on a live stream, right? And then they get back to, oh my goodness, and they get back to, right? So there's things that come against me, guys, and I take it in stride because I know that my purpose that I got to fulfill in the Most High is such a strong one to try to teach his children and awaken his children that all type of darts, fiery darts and principalities are going to be aimed and shot at me on all levels. So there'll be a time that I'll get a reprieve, right? Ebbs and flows. And I enjoy the time of shalom, peace, right? I enjoy that time while it's here because I know that around the corner, I don't know what kind of dart. Like tonight lesson is a perfect example. I worked for 10 or more hours on tonight's study, and I came in here at 7 p.m. and everything was gone. I was like, and then, so by the time I tried to figure out to get, to reset, to get some of it back, it was already about almost 9 o'clock, 8:30. I didn't even make the thumbnail. That's why we started so late. I've never done it. I've been teaching live for about 3 years. I think we've been going live for about 3 years now, almost 3. And I've never, this is the first, I was like, oh, I'm sitting here and everything is gone. I don't got no thumbnail, no title. I don't got no clips. I ain't got nothing. I'm sitting there like, oh my goodness. And it was already 8, almost right 7. I said, oh, so first thing I had to do was accept it, right? Accept the reality, right? Don't panic, don't stress out, don't overreact, don't get angry, right? So I sat there and I said, okay, what can I do? Right? I'm like, okay. I looked at the clock. I'm like, oh, I'm really screwed. Because guys, it takes me literally 3 hours just to do a thumbnail. Because y'all see how well put together my thumbnail is? That ain't AI. That's me using AI, and then I do my Photoshop skills. I put all that stuff together, right? So that's 3 hours alone. So I only got a thumbnail. I don't got a type. I ain't got nothing. I'm like, I'm done, right? So I'm like, okay. So first thing, be still. The Bible says, be still and know that I am Yah. He exists in the stillness. Calm yourself. So I sat here. I said, okay, so what am I going to do? Don't just relax. It's, you know, it's you at a time, they're attacking. And then it said, then the Holy Spirit, that be in your thoughts, it was like, see if I can go in Premiere Pro and go back in time. Because when I opened it, it opened Premiere Pro, but it opened like I never did anything. So it's not supposed to open like that. It's supposed to open at the time that whatever power surge cut my computer off. When I open Premiere Pro, it's supposed to say this program has unexpectedly stopped, and then you want to restore. So I should be able to restore it, and it'd be right wherever it cut the thing off, whenever it cut off, whenever the electricity cut it off. So when I opened it, it just opened like I never did any work. And I'm like, so then it was like, go try to find the folders where the autosave is. Now I don't even know where that's at. I got C drive, OS drive, D drive, E drive, F drive, H drive. I got thousands and thousands, well, thousands and thousands, millions of gigs, but I got like hundreds of terabytes. You understand? Right here, they all over the place. 8 terabytes, 10 terabytes, 5 terabytes, 6 terabytes, 8 terabytes, all this, right? All this info I got, I teach, right? I got all these. So I'm like, I don't know where. So I had to sit here, and it took me almost an hour and some change to find it. So by the time I did that, it's 8, almost 9 o'clock, and I go live. Supposed to go live at 9. I'm like, so, but once it opened, that's how these clips. Shout out to Nafisa. Thank you, Nafisa. So all these clips distort what's on the screen. The reason why you got that is because I found it and it opened all the work I did, these edits, right? I edit all this stuff, right? I have to put all this stuff together. These are hours and hours, you know, to make it look like that, to make it sound like this. You understand? All of this, hours and hours and hours of work, right? Because these things don't be like that. They be skinny. They don't be, the sound be all over the place. So by the time I did it, then I looked, I was like, crap, it's like 8:34, 5. I was like, okay, first thing I got to do is make the fastest thumbnail I ever made. And so then I immediately, and so that's why I started so late. So I was saying it because the what's coming after the kids and the generations, these spirits know, and all of you, old, young, whatever, these spirits know, and every nation, black, white, whatever, and in between, these dark spirits know the calling that the Most High has in your life, your purpose, and it wants to bring you as much drama, chaos, depression, and stress as it can to keep you in an unrighteous state. You know what I mean? In an unrighteous state. So your job, shout out to Brother Edie Berto, your job is to understand that the things that are coming against me is because greater is he that is within me. It's because there's something that's in me that the Most High can use that is very powerful. the dark world will make us think that we don't have any power. We're not what's the name? We're not what you call it? Edie, what's a form of Judaism? You would have to explain that, Edie. I don't know what you're speaking of. What's on the screen? That says
They asked earlier.
Go ahead.
They asked earlier if we are Black Jews, and then
No, I'm not a Black Jew. I'm not a Jew, Edie. That's a Jew is Jew. A Jew is Judaism. Well, and it's crazy because ain't no W in Judaism, so that lets you know right there that that's a confused, but that's a convertist construct that happened in Babylon. So yeah, so you're at the right place, Edie, if you want to bring some understanding, because I can guarantee you that sometimes you might be surprised where you at. So no, I don't do no form of Judaism. And he said there is a form of Judaism in sub-Saharan Ethiopia. Yes, yes it is, Edie. Yes, it is. That's the Ethiopic Bible, and the this Judaism come from that, but that's the what you call Abyssinians. That's why the first Christian church was over there, right? That's Cush, Brother Edie. So those sub-Saharan Ethiopia, that's the descendants of Cush. That's Cushites. That's Ham's descendants. It's Hamitic. And the Bible, or the manuscript, the Hebrew Habarayah creator is from Shem. That's Shem's God. So that's a whole different. But some of Shem went into Ethiopia, right? And they took a lot of their land as well, meaning Cush took a lot of Shem's land. So, all right. Ciao, Brother Edie. Have a good day. Have a blessed day. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, brother. All right. All right, go ahead. Let's close out, Hakiyama. Let me do some, I'm glad, that's why you got to be slow and patient. Yeah, ciao. I was about to say ciao bello. What is that? That's wrong, right? I don't know. Why did that come to my head? Is ciao bello like a goodbye greeting? Ciao bello. I don't know where I heard that from. But anyway, I know ciao. I know, but he'll probably tell me, somebody tell me. I don't know why I'm thinking ciao bello. Everybody, that don't mean nothing. Who you talking about? I may have heard it on TV or something. All right. So, go ahead, Akiyama. You got, while we close out.
Ciao Bella means hello, handsome.
I'm about to say Bella. Oh, beautiful is Bella. No, I gotta stay away.
Or like it's hello, goodbye, handsome, basically.
You say it means hello, beautiful, hello. Oh, Joy want to understand. So Joy, yes. All right, so let me explain to Joy a little bit, because I know some of y'all, and I'm gonna start doing that to give y'all a little more understanding of what of the children of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, like what we can call ourselves, because people try to catch you up, right? They'll say you Judaism, and they'll say you Jewish and all that stuff. We're not none of those. So what you could say, that's funny. So I'm gonna stay away from that Bella. And Bella is beautiful, Bello is handsome. That's what I thought. Because when you said oh, and what did I say? I said Bello. I don't know what I said.
You said Bello.
I definitely no Diddy, no Epstein. All right. Yeah, Bella, because Bella is a name. I know that's a name. That's what they named some of the girls, Bella. All right, so, all right, and I definitely don't want to say that to him either. I don't want to say neither to him. I just want to say ciao. Thank you for that. Ciao. That's it. All right. So, shout out to Matchless. Matchless said, I'm 48 and I figure I'll be fine. It will be smooth sailing after this, but I soon found that every day is a decision. Every day is a crew. Yep, every day. Come on. And because your purpose, Matchless, didn't stop. the purpose that it never stops. Our purpose don't stop until we go to the grave, until the flesh goes to the grave and the spirit either goes to Abraham's bosom or to Sheol, which I'm trying to make sure we all get to Abraham's bosom. That's my job. Make sure we all, with our righteousness, get to the holding place of joy. You heard? While we await the judgment. All right. So let me help Sister Joy. So for all those who, because they'll try to catch you up, right? So when you know and you're in the awakening, the fakening, right? And they try to say, so I don't follow, I am from the tribe of Judah. That's the simple English way that y'all can say it, right? And Judah does not have a W in it. So if you want to call me something in English, if I'm saying I identify with descendant from Abraham from his fourth son, his name, Ya'ada, right? Or in the Canaanite Hebrew, Yehuda, right? His name is Judah transliterated. Okay, so there is no W in Judah. So if anything, you would call me a J-U-D. If you want to call it something, a short, phonetic, shortened form of Judah would be Judah, J-U-D. So when they created that J-E-W, that's a whole different convert, Babylonian, Amorite thing. That's a whole different thing. So you would say in the English, yeah, I believe I descend from the tribe of Judah, spiritual thing. You can believe you descend from whatever. That's on you, you know. You can believe you descend from a duck, right? You got people today say they identify as a peach tree. Well, then I'll be peach tree to you. You know what I mean? But I identify as a child of the Most High Yah. And if some of you think I think that my spirit told me I come from the lineage of the fourth son of Jacob, in English, his name was Judah. In Canaanite Hebrew, his name was Yahuda, right? In original pictograph, Habariyah Hebrew, his name was Ya'ada. Okay, so everybody listen. So then in the Habariyah Hebrew, the shortened form of Judah would not be J-E-W, it will be Y-A-H-D, Yad. Everybody listen clearly. Yad, Ya'ada, or Yahuda. So they called them Yads for short. Y-A-H-D-S in antiquity. Yads, the father's name. The Messiah would come, the tribe of Ya'ada. The city was called Yahadayah, Judea. The province, biggest city was called Yarashalam. Yara means reverence and respect of the Most High. Shalom means peace and joy. So the Yarashalam name would be the peace and joy and reverence and respect of the Most High is the name of their city. See? So you would be Yads for short. So the Bible says in Psalms, do you not know that you are Yads when it says gods, created in the image of the Father, right? Little g or whatever, gods, right? So Ya'ada, so you would be called Yads. So the simplest way to explain when someone's trying to be derogatory is no, I don't follow no Judaic cult. I'm not a convert. And really, you don't even have to entertain them, because when people are coming and they don't want to understand, they just want to harm, then you just go away from them. But sometimes when people have actual questions, that's what I'm trying to help out with. Actual questions, it's a way, because I wasn't sure if our brother was being an adversary or not. That's why I'm glad I'm slow. I used to be quick to attack, then I would have to apologize, right? Because people be adversarial, right? So, but I don't know where he was going. He had to go to work. I would have liked to see where he was going. You know what I mean? But he was correct about the Judaic, Ethiopian, and all that type of stuff. But anyway, so yeah, that's it. But what I really say, guys, is I get away from all of that, because a lot of that, y'all will see me do it. And I know some people like, why don't you try to identify with Israelite. I ain't identifying no Israelite no more because these people that went out there and tainted it. These devils out there coming in the name. I'm wise so I don't have to identify with the fleshly identity of my yes. Do I believe in my spirit that I come from the tribe from the children of Jacob? That's what his name is. Yes. Do I have to? No. Know what the Bible says in the Bible at the end? The remnant at the end, they will become what? Under the Messiah? Children of Yah, children of the Most High. So a way that I can come from all those false narratives and false, because they out there with the star, run from and Moloch, they got that thing labeled. You understand? Black Hebrew Israelite and all that crap, right? So I identify as a child of the Most High. Yah, the child of the Most, and I don't even got to say Yah, Sister Joy, because you know why? They're going to take the Yah. See, let me show y'all what I'm doing. This is what I do, because I don't play that game. So I would say I'm a child of the Most High, creator of all things. Less is more. You know what I mean? Because see, first I need to learn what spirit, the Bible says discern all spirits. I need to know where spiritual coming in, because a lot of them be adversaries, and they just looking to try to cause you harm and just, right? So you ain't getting, don't cast your jewels on the swine. So who you identify as a child of the Most High, creator of all things. Now what you got? See what I mean? This is how you take the darts away from the serpent. You take the bullets out their gun. You understand? It don't mean I don't know who I am. I don't got to proclaim this to you for you to know I come from the fourth son of Jacob. I know exactly who I am. Abraham, Yasak, and Jacob. You heard? I'm from the tribe of Yaada. I know who and whose, and I can break it all down. But who's you to try to question? Nah. So what I do is I say, I'm a children of the Most High. Because if you say I'm a child of Yah, then they're going to try to do the Yahweh was a Canaanite deity and Yah this was all this foolishness. When they don't even understand the election of the tongue. You're correct. Yahweh was a Canaanite Hebrew God. Yeah. And the Hebrews started to follow the Akkadian, that was Ugarit, the Ugaritian gods and stuff, right? It was late Acadia into Ugarit when they created Yahweh. So I understand my creator ain't named Yahweh. So you're going to miss me with that, right? So what I do is, Star Brown, it's probably a little out of your pay grade. It's okay. All you would have to do, Starbound, if you wanted to learn, is you would just ask the question, right? It's not a freak. Ain't nobody freaks here. So you got to get the freaky stuff out of here. Ain't nothing freaky. I'm explaining something to a sister who wanted to explain her cultural beliefs, right? Her cultural beliefs. Some people have religious beliefs, right? So I don't know what you are, Starbound. Are you atheist? Are you Muslim? Are you Christian? Are you agnostic, right? So that's what thank you, Starbound. That's what we're doing. So I was breaking down for one of the sisters because she identifies as a Hebrew, all right, from the Bible, right? From Abraham's descendant, from Jacob. And so I was trying to give her an understanding because a lot of people will attack different belief systems, right? And so I was pointing out that you've heard of these Hebrew Israelites. We got it in the title tonight. And they out there cursing people out. And they out there, right? They out there really wicked. You know what I mean? I worship the Most High, creator of all things. Yes, the Most High. So again, we just have a different understanding. You can call him God. Some people call him God. But the Bible says there's many gods, right? There's thousands of them. So it's like, so the reason why I don't use God, Starbound, because it's like, which one? Yes. So I worship the creator. There you go. Me too, Starbound. I believe in the Most High, creator of all things. The Almighty. You can call him God. Some people call him Yah. Some people call him Yahweh. Some people call him Yahuwah. Some people call, right? So yes. So that's where we get the understanding, Starbound. It's like, because sometimes us as people, we speak different dialects and we have a different understanding as we came to the Most High. But remember, there's many branches that lead us to the Father, right? So the thing is trying to learn and meet everyone where they at so we can get an understanding of one another. And So that's what we're doing. I was trying to help the sister Starbound as she navigates her cultural belief in the Hebrew manuscript, the Bible, right? Because it was a Hebrew manuscript, right? The original. And she believes that she descends from the lineage of the Hebrew Bible. And I was trying to teach her how to navigate when these people, the God of Abraham, absolutely. I was trying to teach her how to navigate when people come at her left field and try to, and try to teach her more of a safety, how you can speak to people in generalities and you don't even have to explain, praise the Most High. All right. So she said, God's not correctly translated. No. So that when it says, do you not know you are gods? That's not yads. That's not translated. Let me explain, Joy. Psalms 82:6, when he says, do you not know you are gods, little g, he's saying, do you not know that you are children of the Most High, created in his image and likeness, nature, function, and character? You understand? That's why the Messiah said, greater works than these that you shall do, right? So we are Yah's image on earth. We're his children. So we are God's. We have the power, but we lost our anointing, right? So we don't know who we are. We're destroyed for that lack of knowledge. So when it says, do you not know that you are God's? It's no, they don't. They don't know that you don't know you created in the image of the Most High, and you haven't tapped into your anointing power, your relationship, the oneness with the Father, right? So that's not yads, but I relate that to do you not know you are yads, because the tribe of Judah, Sister Joy, is where the Messiah would come through, that fourth son, and he would be the one to teach them that they are gods. See what I mean? So that's why Judah would awaken in the Bible, and Judah would awaken all the other nations, and then Judah would lead, because of Judah, he would lead all the Gentiles back to the Father. So Yads from the tribe of Judah. The Messiah came through the lineage, King David, all of it. You know what I mean? So that was the chosen lineage, okay? The kingdom of priests that would be at the end times, right? So that's why I just put that, you do not know you are Yads. It's just a bigger macro narrative that I tie in. But no, that scripture is actually saying, do you not know that you are created in the image of the Most High and the power that's in you? Little g's. Do you not know? No, they don't. Because when you do, then you take authority over all principalities and spirits. You understand? You walk in the oneness with the Father. You know, greater is he that is within me. I am in my Father's image. When you see me, you see my Father. When you hear me, you hear my Father, unless I'm in sin and transgression. And if I sin and transgress, then I'm outside of the Father. You understand? So I need to what? Repent, clean myself back up, get back into his presence, where it's Eden. In the original Hebrew tongue is called Ayadan, right? Ayadan, the oneness of the Father. Get back into his presence, and now you see and hear my Father. Do you not know you are gods? Little g's. So that is transliterated, right? Because that God thing it wouldn't have said God right there in the original Hebrew Yah. Would it said yards? That's an interesting dynamic, because there is a tribe of God. So the Gad, that's not Habariyah. There's no ad sound. I'm steady doing Hebrew. Sorry, I wanted to get to another question, but because other people, I'll lose people. They're like, what is this Hebrew stuff, right? So the tribe of Gad is actually the tribe of God. That's how it's pronounced. That's where they get that God stuff from. It's the tribe of God, right? So anyway, let me that's enough of that. Go ahead, y'all. Let me do. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Let me do one more, and then we're going to close out. Let me see how many people here. Still 150 people.
Okay. Lisa said, I'm not sure if you answered this. I describe you as Ivri.
Ivri? That's so the Ivri. That's like a what is that? Is that Greek? No, because Greek is, I think that's more, Ivri is a more African Hamitic language tongue. So Ivri is, that's the some dialect, I would have to look it up, where that actual phonetic pronunciation comes from. It's either Africa, I don't think it's Greek. It's some, right? And it's it's Hebrew. That's how they say Hebrew in that tongue. But that's not English. So in English, it's Hebrew. And Greek, someone would have to look that up. Well, it's not Ivri. It's probably close to it. And then so in Latin, it would be something else, right? And in Habarayah, in the original pictograph tongue of the Hebrews, that's English, that you say Habarayah. So it's the language, the people. Habarayah is the tongue. It's the Lashon Hayakadash, the set apart language, Habarayah. That's how you would say the Hebrew in the pictograph tongue of the Father. All right, not Canaanite, not Paleo, not the ancient, not the modern, not the Yiddish. All right, the Habarayah is the name, it's the language of the tongue. All right, and that's Eber's name, the grandfather, Abraham's grandfather. His name would be Habarayah. And that's where the namesake, the children would get his namesake, Habarayah, Eber's namesake. And some people call it Ivri. That's like, I forgot what language that is. Praise the Most High.
I think it's modern.
Modern Hebrew?
Looking it up, it says Hebrew is a native quote unquote term for Hebrew.
So it must be the modern Canaanite
Semitic
Hebrew
language.
So it's Canaanite Hebrew. So that would probably be, because it starts with an I. Don't it start with an I, Hakyama?
Yes.
Yeah, so that would be Phoenician. So everybody, depending on what vowel sound is over the letters, I could tell you exactly when the Hebrews started calling on that. That's Phoenician. That's ancient. It's late Ugarit, early Phoenician, because that's when the I was introduced. You understand? Because before the I, it was a Y. It was a Yah. That's where it got that sound, I. So it's really I. All right, so I. So before an I, and then before the J came from the I. Okay? That's why the J got a hook. The small J got a hook and a dot. That's the small I. All right, so when you go back to the Afro-Asiatic Semitic group of languages, you'll go back before those vowels. When you go to consonantals, when you go to straight abjads, okay? You'll go straight. I'm a linguistics basically expert now in Habarayah and the Hellenes and the Rome and the different leading into the Habarayah into the English language. All right. So praise the Most High for all those years of study. I've become a linguistic expert in that field. So any iteration you give me, I can tell you what time frame in history that was pronounced and from what group of people that the Hebrews mixed with to get these I, E, A, E, I, O, these vowels. Because the Shemitic languages were all abjads, no abjagitas. All right. Praise the Most High. Abrit is literally Hebrews, and Berit being the root means, yes. And that would be Barat. That's why they gave Barashayat for Genesis beginning as well. So that Barit and Barayat, that would be Barayat in the original tongue. All right, so praise the Most High. All right, give me one more, Hakyama, and we're gonna close. I don't be wanting to leave, guys. Once I get going with y'all, I don't be wanting to leave. It'd be like, I just, man, I love it. I'm so glad that they allowed us to at least reach a little more of his people. Because we was doing this, we used to be 30 of us here. But at least now it's hundreds, you know what I mean? And that feels a lot better because a lot more of his children can learn the truth and discern. It used to be stressful that all this truth we used to teach and nobody would really get to see it. It's a really hard pill to swallow, but you just keep doing what you got to do, right? Keep fighting, keep chugging. And I praise the Most High that we reach a little more now. I'm thankful for it, even though they still shadow banning the mess out of us, but praise the Most High for a little bit. At least we get thousands of people to watch us. All right. Go ahead, Akema. You had something else?
The next one is from Niasi. They say, do you think the family knows this or the lawyer team? And this was...
No. I know what they point out. What I was bringing out, no. That was my revelation. And the sister, there was a sister that planted the seed. I watched something, some sister, she broke down something. I was like, whoa. I was already not trusting what's happening, right? Because I'm always quick and sharp to see foolishness, right? When they throw monkey wrenches. I was always good in the hood at monkey wrenches, right? Finding monkey wrenches. So I'm like, yeah, because whenever they try to push a narrative on you, it's always an agenda that they got, right? So I'm like, so then when she started to talk about certain stuff, I was like, I see what they up to, right? The Most High give you insight from anywhere. I said, I see what these devils is up to. They try to hoodwink us. That's when I got the understanding. So I don't know if his lawyer team, again, the Most High could speak through and you know, and show them. But as far as I know, they wouldn't know. But who knows? The Most High could be. That's why I wish we was we could reach so much more that maybe they could even get to see our live. And then the lawyer team be like, yo, this is what they up to. Yeah, this is what they up to. Yeah, they up to some foolishness. Facts. And it's gonna work if people don't see it and call it out. So that's why the Most High got us calling out everything. Because they got a lot of foolishness. Fake pool party. These clowns. These clowns right here with their star, one frame of Moloch and these eat seats and making that dude rich and Nathaniel dude rich. And no disrespect to a lot of the young brothers, they're innocent. They just don't know no better, right? They're trying to find the truth and their spirit is, their DNA and their spirit is calling them to the Bible, that they are the people of the book and they descend from those who got cursed from the Bible, which is true, but they found a cult. They found a leader who wants to make money and be popular and doesn't really care about them. Because if he really cared, none of them would have a zit seat on the bottom of their shirt. You see? They wouldn't even be wearing clown costumes. You should see how they be dressing with their clown looking like Power Rangers and all that foolishness. Come on, the Most High didn't call us to be dressing up in clown costumes and all that type of stuff, right? But again, it's, you know, they prey on the black man's, the so-called black people's trauma, lack of cultural belonging and identity. And it's easy because it's easy to show you that identity in the Bible, right? I can show you that, but I'm different. I don't want to prey on you. So I don't ask nothing from you, you see? So those who donated tonight, like Yashala Yah and the Sister Joy and them, they donate out of the gift of their heart. They don't have to pay a dues. Y'all don't have to pay money. I actually pay money to teach y'all. You know what I mean? Like I said, my bill's about $300 a month and all the devices I have to do just to go live. And so I paid to teach y'all versus, you know what I mean? But it's the calling of what I'm called to do. So I don't make the millions and stuff. Like, you know, if I wanted to play this game, we wouldn't be shadow banned because the serpent seed would allow this message that they are teaching, which is going to keep the children cursed. They will allow that to go far. See, but if I wanted to hoodwink people through religion, I don't even think I would use Israelite because I would use Christianity. I would use Jesus because that's the biggest hustle of them all. So this is too small. If I was going to do a crime, if I was going to do sin, then I'm going to go hard to go home. I'm hustler. I'm from New York. I sure enough ain't going to be teaching the narrow road. I'm going to go in the broad road. All plenty mammon there. I'm going straight to Jesus. I'm going to Jesus and I'm going to the women. Women, thou art loose. I'll be like, I can train all you women. You can have your own ministries. You can, boy, the bag. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. We have millions of subscribers. Rich. I'll be on, what is it called? Loving, what they call it? The pastors of Orlando I've been moved to Miami, LA, wherever they got it at, pastors or something. I'll be pulling up in one of my Lambos or Bentleys. They be like, Pastor Unc. I'll be getting out with the locks, looking all good with the rollie on and the right. And then my oration, I'll be like, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. And my gift of anointing and teaching the word, oh, I'll be making the grip. Woman, thou art loosed. And in my sin, I'll be loosening up some women too. You doing the sin, right? So that's why I call out all foolishness. Can't nobody get over on me. I don't care about nothing, man. I die to the flesh daily. The devil's a lie. Yeah, preachers of Miami, I'll be right on down to Miami. Right? I'm like, they be like, oh, we like this character. You know what I mean? The girls be like, oh, look at Uncle. My name be Uncle Jesus. I'll be Uncle Jesus. They be like, oh, Uncle Jesus. He look a little like Jesus. You know it's easy, boy, because they get you with religion. I put my locks down. Once I put my like, oh, he look like Jesus. Girl, Jesus ain't look like this. The devil's a lie. Spite told you wrong. Our Messiah, he was not calmly looked at. I'm not saying I'm calmly. Man, I'm a decent looking man, but our Messiah, he wasn't decent looking man. Most people wouldn't have liked his look, right? They wouldn't have received. The Most High did that on purpose. It was on purpose why he looked like that. So people don't follow him for his looks and stuff, right? So anyway, definitely wasn't calmly nice to look at. So anyway, praise the Most High. Yeah, I would definitely be doing the Jesus train. It'd be some good Bible studies. There'd be 1 million people here. You know how there'd be 1 million people. I have a big mega church, the big church. I'd be Uncle Jesus, I'd be like, and then, the robes. Ooh, I'd probably have a nice robe. They'd be wearing gold. My robe would be gold because I like gold and red and gold. You know what I mean? To go with the red and gold Lambo, the red and gold Phantom, the red and gold mansion. I like red and gold. I have red and gold living room. I have a big gold chair. You know how they have the big chairs with the gold? I have a big throne. Uncle Jesus. And my election, boy, they'd be like, oh, Uncle Jesus. Oh, boy, I swear. I'm telling the truth. I'm lying or flying. That's how you know, bro. I call these people out because you can't. I'm from the streets. You can't hustle me. Ain't nothing you can do that can hustle me. I can see a hustle. I'm from the project. I see a hustle a mile away, 1 million miles away, and I die to it. You know how frustrated it is to know that I can do other things on YouTube and I can make a ton of money, but I can't because of my righteousness, because of the Father sees all things, that I can do so many different things on YouTube and get some pretty women up here and we can sell stuff and, put some cleavage, put some tight clothes on. And my gift of discernment, my laughter and pretty girls. And we doing the Jesus show, the Jesus Loves You show every Monday. And the girls say, hi, Jesus love you. I have a black girl. I have a white girl. I have a Spanish girl. I have an Asian girl. You get them all, right? And you're like, hi. Jesus, right? I mean, like saying, Jesus love you, right? It's just, I'm making jokes, but it's that serious. This is what they do. And religion's been doing this the whole time since the Romans and them took over, okay? So that's the point. I call all this foolishness out. You can't trick a hustler. I'm from the streets, bro. So all that, these Israelites and Bishop Nathaniel, boy, that Bishop Nathaniel was a detective in the 90s in New York City. Okay? And I'm from New York City in the 90s. So when he was a detective, I was a crack dealer. Whole fact. So he was a cop and I was the robbers. So you gonna miss me, bro. You gonna miss me. And in my cops and robbers, I still, in my sin, still have a strong level of righteousness. You understand? I repent for all that, did time for all the crimes committed, but I still fed the poor. I still fought the bullies. I still stood up for the meek. I still did it, even when I was doing sin and transgression. That's the calling in the individual when he's in sin. That's the calling that's in all of you. Even though you are not in your full righteousness, the light of the Most High is still in you. That's why you here. That's why still 125 people here on a Monday night at 4 o'clock in the morning, because the Most High It's called, your call on your life is bigger than the sin in your life. Come on, speak to him, Father. Speak to him, Yah. Speak to him, Yah. So that's why I tell people, I tell them, I see something in you, right? The Most High told me, speak life, even the trolls that come, because we never know, guys, who we just might speak a little life into. You never know when people are at that edge with that spirit of suicide. Come on, same old face, where that spirit of suicide is right at their door. You understand? So the Most High told me, no. Don't embarrass them. Don't show them love. Show them, you right? And keep showing them love and understanding. And if they keep staying, if they just want to stay evil, then you know who they are. Then you just ignore them. You see? So I said, okay, I see, Father, right? Everyone, we just at different levels of our sin and iniquity, but there's still the light of the Father in all of us. You see? That's why repentance, praise the Most High for sending his only begotten Son for us to be able to repent and get back up. So we keep working on, so I'm supposed to be the living example of that righteousness. So if I am, then I need to call out all unrighteousness. That's why people used to get upset when we first released the ministry about 7 years ago, that they was like, how dare you talk about this camp and we all brothers and we supposed to be in the get along. No. We ain't all supposed to be in the same bus. The Messiah said, I come to divide, bring a division. Now, yes, I understand. I'm trying. Yes, I am a pro my nation because I'm responsible for my nation. So each individual, you're supposed to be pro. It doesn't mean you're supremacist. It means you are supposed to love your nation of people and be pro your nation, because you need to take accountability for the righteousness of your people and the unrighteousness. You need to fight for your nation of people and protect the other nations from your people. So if the righteous white brothers and sisters protect the righteous black brothers and sisters from the unrighteous white brothers and sisters, if the righteous black brothers and sisters protect the white righteous brothers and sisters from the unrighteous, but you see the white, so the light, we have to protect each other from the darkness of our individual nation. That's why the Bible calls us nations. But they try to make you lie and think it ain't about division. The Bible is all about division. I'm sorry. The Messiah said, I come to divide the wheat from the tare. I come to divide the light from the dark. The enemy come from your own household. 1 and 2, he said, your mother, your father, he will not keep my father's commandments. All he talked about, bro. You're wrong. It's about dividing the right from the light. I mean, the right from the left, the righteous from the unrighteous. Well, the light from the dark light, because there's kalaliyah, completion. So we come to divide. We have to divide ourselves. You understand? We have to circumcise our heart. We have to divide our flesh from our spirit every day, because the flesh is evil continually. The flesh is born, well, the heart is evil continually. Sorry. The flesh is born in sin and iniquity because of our grandparents, Adam and Hayavah, Adam and Hayavah, Adam and Eve. They caused this transgression. So we need to die to the flesh daily. So we got to divide ourselves every 24 hours. It's all about division, because the world has two polars. It's dualistic. It's kalalaya. It's completion. So it's the same way that there's good, that evil is the total opposite of it. It's right there. It never goes nowhere. You have a choice. You choose what you're going to do at every moment of the day. I got to choose right now, every day, every second, to be light, to be righteous. You see, moral, every day. I make the wrong choice, I get the repercussions. I make the right choice, I get the repercussions. Or, right? You get a gift or a curse, a blessing, or, you see, either way. So choose you this day which you will serve, what you will do, your righteousness. That's why I teach spiritual warfare and I teach righteousness, because that's what we're battling against, darkness, all of us. And there's a light in all of us, the light of the Most High. But sometimes your lamp went out. You need a light. Sometimes you need a light. You need a righteous person to pour into you to light your light. Come on, Brother Ken. You need to light your light. But people, that's why I call out the Jason Whitlock devil. I call out this Israelite crap, these dudes on the screen, these devils, because I know the works of men. I know when men do it for their own pleasure and gain, right? I call out Christianity with Creflo Dollar and what's that? What's that white pastor dude, the one with the crazy eyes talking about, he looked like the devil himself. No, not Eddie Long. Eddie Long is the Baphomet himself. No, the white dude, not Joel Osteen, the old dude, the one that had the jet. He was like, ugh. I did a video on him. He was looking at the camera. I forgot his name. Kenneth Copeland. There you go, Aubrey. Kenneth Copeland is the old devil. That boy possessed with an old devil from yonder, from what's his name, from Nimrod's day. He blessed with the devil from the Sumerians, the Anunnaki. The devils in him is old devils, boy. These people. So I call out all darkness. That's what we're called to do, because the children got to see. Everybody, listen clearly. The children of the Most High, we got to see our reflected image in the people of the Most High's journey. So imagine if I was up here and I'm all suit and tie and I'm all clean. I'm like, fellas, hello, father. And I'm like, I live this queen's creaky life and I'm just telling you all this good. Y'all see what I'm telling you? Y'all see me telling you I was selling crack. I would have been doing this. If I wanted to do sin, I wouldn't even be teaching this. I'll be teaching, I'll be doing, like, that's called reality. That's called real transparency, and that's what religion has removed. You understand? And that's what the children, the people could feel. That's why when they find us, if they sit for a second, they'd be like, okay, I can rock, even if you're not religious, not Christian, not Hebrew, not Judaic, not, I don't know, Islamic, I don't know what religion. Even, that's why we had some atheists. Remember, guys? People who knew. We have atheists that find us. They was like, well, I don't believe in the God, but I can hear truth in you when I hear it. And I'm like, well, welcome. My goal is to have you be righteous, because in your righteousness, I don't have to make you believe in my creator, what I believe in, but everybody gonna have a belief or something. Maybe you just believe in yourself. Well, then be as righteous as you can on this earth. And then I can see my creator within you. That's called spiritual warfare. That's called seeing people, knowing them by their fruit. You understand? You ain't got to believe you could call them what you want. Now, I used to didn't know that before. I used to think you got to call them this and you got to do this and it's not that. It's not that black and white. It's not that one-sided. There's so many different variances of individuals on their journey, and each one is needed. That's what's crazy when the Most High showed me that. So I used to think that we all need to be at the same place. And you know what the Most High told me one time? He said, you have to receive them and stop trying to change this person to say where you at and what you do, because I'm using that person right where they at to reach people that are right where they are. That was a head blown emoji. I had to sit with it. Now, everybody, this is how you check yourself, because I was on it. I was like, yo, his name is Yah, and his Hebrew name is Yahuwah, is a Akkadian with the U. The U was the first. That's the Canaanite Hebrew. The most right, and I'm offending Yahusha and this and Yahweh and this, and I'm doing all that, and I'm saying you can't say this and you and the Most High. But again, when I was at that place, he had me there for a reason. He was molding me and teaching me, because you have to be willing to empty your wine and be willing to be molded and remolded and emptied and remade and emptied and remade and emptied and remade. That's why I can always tell when people come full of old wine, because they come and they speak in doctrines, and I'm like, yeah, but if you really was here to receive, then you can receive maybe, I don't know, something. That's how I learned. The reason why I have such a strong calling, because I'm easy to be taught. I love to learn. So I love to, okay, if you know something, let me listen. I'm easy. I'm very quiet, but I'm teaching now, so you will never know it. But I'm very silent. I'm moving silent. That's the way I always am, very quiet. Now, because I'm always observing, I'm always learning, I'm always listening for everything. So because of that, I'm easy for me to learn a new thing and let the Most High guide me. And then I'm also easy to empty the wine. I don't hold on to the old. See, I learned all these attributes when the Father had me in the furnace of affliction, right? As he was building me over these 20 years, because it's like a 20-year period, right? In my journey, right? And it started off in prison with a 25 to life bid. So it's a crazy testimony story, right? Life took in, everything took in, freedom took in, everything. But I was everything given over to the Father, not knowing he was going to give me a second chance to be free again. I didn't have no idea, but I was serving him, right? No matter what. So anyway, so the being able to be emptied and relearn and emptied and relearn. So at one time he taught me, he said, okay, like he didn't say it in these words, but I learned this over the time as he's revealing to me. It was like he was showing me I can't be, I'm growing now, that I can't be so stern because he's going to send his children my way who are at different levels of their spiritual development. And I was, I'm sitting, I'm like, but the truth, they got to know, and they can't because they'll be calling on, and he's, and this is over time. It's not like he said, my son, da, 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 da. That's not how it works. Right? It's over time, the Holy Spirit be revealing things and you be still and it speaks to you and you go through stuff, you make mistakes and then it's just, over time, it just builds and you hear the voice of the Father. It's a collective gathering of instructions, right? That's how Yah speaks. I'm trying to help somebody now who wants to like, how do I hear the Father like you do? It's not always so direct. Sometimes it is. A lot of the time, it's an accumulation of little voices, little instructions that you listen to and obey and heed to. And over time, the narrative builds and it becomes a big picture. Like it's little pieces to the puzzle. And all of a sudden you see the puzzle, you're like, wow, y'all is dope. The Most High is crazy dope, bro. You be like, wow, I see what you did, right? So in this one, I'm talking about when he told me, he over the time, he said, like, you got to receive them where they are. And yes, you can teach them, but don't offend them. Receive them where they are because I'm using them where they are. And I said, over time, like, that's interesting. And then later he gave me more revelation because I got someone who's at this place and there is a whole set of people who will receive them at that place. So you just receive them with understanding. Just receive them where they are and look for righteousness. Your job is to teach righteousness. Lead them to me and let me handle when they're going to know his name or this name or that Hebrew name or where that come from or that. Teach them righteousness. Receive them with understanding and love and compassion, and then I'll give you the discernment to discern who they are and where they are. I need them to receive you. I need them to feel welcomed where they are. If they're calling on Jesus, if they're calling on Yeshua, right? Because it's like, ain't no Yeshua. That Yesh came from the Phoenicians. That's the right? Offending Yahweh. That's a right? He said, receive them where they are. And let them feel comfortable. Let them feel my presence in your presence, right? Because I'm in the image of the Father. Let them feel me in you. And as they keep feeling the comfortability of me and you, I will bring them to where I want them to be. Everybody won't be at the same place. Everybody ain't making it to the same election or the same place because I didn't create everybody to be the same. I've created you to be one, all different branches into one tree, but all members of the body are still needed. The pinky don't stop becoming a pinky as it works together with the foot, right? It's one, so each member of the body is needed. And I said, okay. So if I got a person in the place of a pinky, you can't think that they're supposed to be an ear because the pinky is needed to bring balance to the body. You see what I mean? But you thinking it's the smallest member, you know, and over time, I'm like, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Father. I'm picking up. And so I started to change. So if you go to the older live streams, older videos, you'll see me start to change. And that's why a lot of people I see the Holy Spirit work through this ministry. I watch it. You can watch it play out. That's what the Bible calls us to do. It calls you to watch people's fruit. That's why anybody bring me, the first thing I want to learn, if I'm supposed to follow some person's ministry or get whatever, I need to see their testimony. I need to see their journey. Right? I'm like, that's the first thing. Now I can get wisdom. I can get gleanings from anybody. Right? I can get that from a donkey, a serpent. Most High speaks to anything. But when I'm talking about leadership, when I'm talking about, come on, like these dudes on the screen, when I'm talking about Nathaniel, people leading the children of the Most High, I need to see your fruit. I need to see the history. I need to see the testament, the struggle. What have you done over the year? Where have you at and what have you done? I need to see the parable of talents. I need to see growth, development, increase, emptying of self. If I go back and I see you doing the same thing you was doing 10 years ago, you just richer in the world, more popular that ain't nothing but the devil. That ain't my Father. That ain't my Father. Because you would be lower. You wouldn't be teaching. They still wouldn't be running around with these clown costumes and seats and all this stupid stuff that they've been doing for 20 years. That's right. All this crap. Where's your growth? Where's the parable of talents? Where's your development? Where's the spiritual development? And they know nothing. Now, he can read a Bible and stuff, but if I ask them anything about the Habariah and everything, they don't know one thing. They still calling on Israel united in Christ, and they call themselves Hebrews. And make that make sense. Come on, Mike. In love and kindness have I gathered thee. So I see people. So when I was first released, they was mad because we all supposed to get along. No, we can get along, but I ain't getting along with these unrighteous that's leading people into a burning building. I need to call them out because the Bible says warn the wicked of their wicked way. So if I don't call them out, I'm held accountable. That's the book of Ezekiel. You understand? Call them out, Ezekiel. That's why their blood will be on thine hand. No, I got to call it out because I want my brothers to repent. And you leading my brothers into more subjugation of the flesh, into a cultural identity worship. They need to lower themselves. They need to, otherwise they're going to keep being cursed. And these people taking advantage of this situation. See, this young man, and here they come. They don't care nothing about him, right? And there's so much wickedness in this earth. Just in this thumbnail alone, it's crazy work. Praise the Most High. All right, we're going to close. Because if I don't, Hakiyama, I'll be going another hour. Yes, come on, Mike, all the camps, because you can see the worship of men, the idolatry. You see the identity worship. You see, it's identity religion. That's religion. It becomes cult. It's a cult, right? My flesh, my melanin, my wool. We the people of the book. I'm greater than you. I'm chosen, and everybody else is going to hell. Everybody gonna be my slave. No, if you did descend from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, you were chosen, but you wasn't chosen to exalt yourself. You was chosen to lower yourself and be a servant to every nation, kid your tongue, to lead them to the Father, to righteousness. He who is raised on earth will be lowered in the kingdom. You were chosen to lower yourself, not raise yourself. That's what got them cursed in the first place throughout the Bible, the children of Jacob. So they repeating the same thing. That's why some of them actually do descend from the children of Jacob, because they repeating the same crash outs from the Bible that got the people cursed all through the Bible, a perpetual curse. Okay? Now there's that's why they send up their chatting talking about 16, 19, 18. Yeah, the curses was up in 400 years, but the curses are perpetual if you don't repent. You're still repeating the same thing. So those curses will pursue you forever. And they cursing the so-called people who want to awaken to themselves to righteousness. So they got them chatting like they're some old military group, and they making his pockets fat. King Saul, It done made another king. The devil's a lie. Call all these devils out. I don't give a crap what you are. Black devil, blue devil, whatever devil, Christian devil, Israelite devil. The righteous will see. The righteous will expose. The righteous will tell, because we want them to repent. We want them to repent and get right. And I said, if they don't, they don't. It's on our Father. We've done our work. May the Most High cover and bless you all. We thank you all for joining us tonight. I had a whole bunch of other stuff, but it is what it is. Let the Most High. Hakiyama, there wasn't anything else you wanted to say before we close out? If it was one very important, I'll do that, and then we'll close.
None of them were too important now. Okay. But please check your messages after.
Telephone messages?
Yes.
Okay. Phone message. All right. Praise y'all. I thank you all for joining us. This was Nolan Wells. We heard his last speech and the pool party pick. Now you have understanding of what's going on. And hopefully y'all join us on Friday, Eastern Standard Time, about 9:30 p.m. And I might as well get used to the shadow ban again, right? I only think we reached 300 tonight. So it is what it is. Praise the Most High for those who He allowed to reach this lesson. And may the Most High cover and bless you all. And thank you for joining us, brothers and sisters, the house of the Most High. We welcome you back, Sister Sharon. We're so glad to meet you, and anybody else that might have found us tonight. Praise the Most High. All right. We love you all with the love of the Father. Go forth and be the light in this dark world, right? The light is dark. The world is dark, but it needs you. It needs you, the light. It needs us to be the light. Sometimes we don't feel like the light, right? Sometimes we don't feel clean. Don't worry about it. It's called baptism of the Spirit. You can re-cleanse yourself every 24 hours. You understand? Just repentance is a re-cleansing. That repentance is a baptism of your sin every time. All right? And all you got to do is work on trying not to repeat the same sins over and over. All right? That's called parable of talents. So as you repent for the sin, if you backslide in that sin again, try not to fall as low as you did the other time. That's how you incrementally work out your righteousness with Yahweh, with respect and reverence, fear and trembling. You work out incrementally, and you don't take on too much at once, and you give yourself enough room. Yah's grace will cover you when you backslide and fall, but try not to fall as low each time. You see what I mean? Make each descent low a little higher than the last fall. That's how you build your righteousness. And each time you'll be getting more and more light, righteous. Next thing you know, your fall will be something really small, right? Something just really ain't even a real transgression. You'll be like, dag, I don't even sin no more. It'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind. You'll be like, bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. I can actually remake myself. Yes, you can. Greater is He that's within you. What you believe you can achieve. You have to believe it, and then you have to put in the ayadah to work to do it. You can do it, all of you. The Father is in you. That light is in you. The world wants to make you stressed out, makes to make you think you can't do this because everything you're stressed from, the finances, the job, this didn't work, that didn't work. Don't let nothing take you out your righteousness. The faith, the amanyah of the Father, you have to be willing to go to die to it, to die for it, to say, you know what, no matter what, I'm not going to blame you. I'm not going to curse you. I'm going to just handle what's coming against me, and I'm going to just keep trying to increase in my righteousness. I'm going to keep trying not to sin. I'm going to start to bridle my tongue and don't curse this person out and don't give the middle finger and don't do this and work on this and just keep working on yourself. The more, it's like a muscle, like you work out in the gym. The more you work out your righteousness, the more strong you get in righteousness. And the more strong you get in righteousness, it compounds. Before you turn around, you'd be like, man. And then you'll be walking in an anointing. That's what they call the anointed, the real anointed. They walk in the anointing. The anointing is righteousness. Praise the Most High. the last live stream, Yeshua Allah said something, because I was talking about was that a Bible study? Oh, that was a live stream. We said, what was the most high holy place? And I said, righteousness is the holy place. And Yeshua Allah wrote, I didn't see it till after. She said, I was going to say the temple. And what I wanted to say, I didn't see it till after. Yeshua Allah, the temple is the home of righteousness. The holy place is righteousness. And as she said, the Most High, I was going to say the temple is the house of righteousness, because that's where the Most High wants to reside. He is righteousness. So you're correct. The temple is the house of righteousness. That's why he wants your temple cleansed, because the Most High can't exist in a defiled temple. So righteousness is your cleansing. That's your anointing, your sanctification. So if anything, if all things ask for righteousness, and all things will be added unto you, and all things get righteous. That's why it's simplicity. If anything, it's a very simplistic thing. Okay, I can, it's like something attainable. You're like, okay, I can work on righteousness, doing the right thing. See, it's like tangible. That's the word I'm looking for. Something tangible. Okay, I can do the next right thing. With my free will, I know what the right thing is. So I have to choose in each circumstances to do the right thing. And if I do that, then I did the righteous thing. And that makes me, you are what you do, what you are, right? You know them by their fruit. Then that means I am righteous. But when I do an unrighteous thing, that's sin, unrighteousness. So when I'm in righteous, I'm in the Father's presence, and I'm clean, and so I need to become one with righteousness. It's a very tangible thing. It's one of the greatest spiritual warfare tips for all of the Most High's children in this dark, second, unrighteous world. Be the light. That's why it says, don't let your light go dark. Don't let your light be dark light. It means be righteous. And the sin and transgression wants to keep you in unrighteousness. Praise Yah for repentance to cleanse off any darkness. The name of the Most High is a strong tower. The righteous run into it and are safe. So your safety from all this stuff that's coming and happening is righteousness. Okay. And discernment. These are fruits of the Spirit. So the righteous, we teach spiritual warfare. Okay? Praise the Most High. His holy name is rightful order. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Thank you, Hakiyama, for your assistance. Thank you to the ministry for welcoming anybody new and covering this live stream, and welcoming your brothers and sisters from every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. We'll see y'all again Friday, Eastern Standard Time, about 9:30. Everybody have a blessed night. Go forth and be the light, children of the Most High. We love you with the love of the Father. From the house of the Most High to you all. Shalom. That means peace and blessings of the Most High to you all. Peace and blessings.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We're having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna email me for the link.